Ready to upgrade your music? Spotify Premium lets you listen to your favorite songs, albums, and artists non-stop, online or offline. Join now for 3 free months and cancel anytime. Tap the banner to learn more.
Hoje tá no grau, ficou viajando na pegada do marginal. Eu falei pra novinha que hoje tá no grau, ficou viciada na pegada marginal.
Yo, what's up, guys? How you guys doing, man? Good morning, guys.
Eu falei pra novinha que hoje tá no grau, ficou viajando na pegada do marginal. Eu falei pra
Alright, guys, please like the stream, guys. We're on stream.
ficou viciada na pegada marginal.
All right, please like the stream, guys. We're about to start again. We're about to go again, guys. We don't know how many hours it's gonna take for us to, to be on the stream, though. We don't even know, bro. We're just gonna keep trying our best to support our South African team. Like, it's gonna be amazing, bro. Supporting our own every time, bro. That's what we want. I don't know why this download is so slow, bro. I'm downloading something on my TikTok, man. TikTok is slow. If I knew, I shouldn't have started. All right, everybody in the chat, bro, like the stream. All right, please, good morning. I miss you. Yeah, we gotta wish for them to come back, guys, because we need them to come back. Like, we need them to come back for real. We need them to come back. We need them to come back, bro. And I believe you're gonna come back. I believe we're going to come back. We are going to come back for you. I believe we are going to come back, guys. So, guys, let's see. Let's see the group stage. Day 2. So let's hope for them, bro. Can you speak English, my bro? Now I'm doing Kiwi as well. That's the 1 million views. All right, we're ready. Day 2 in the next 60 minutes, guys. In the next 60 minutes, Royal Pass giveaway. I'm sorry, bro. Royal Pass. I mean, day 2 is about to begin, guys. The next few minutes. In the next few minutes, guys, everybody. In the next few minutes, we're gonna kick this off, bro. We're gonna kick this off, everybody in the chat, bro. Like the stream. Like the stream, guys. All right, guys, let's go. So, guys, we're gonna play some games before we start, because in the next few minutes, the day 2 game is gonna start. So, guys, please make sure you drop a like in the comment section. Drop a like. We need a like urgently, bro. We need a like. Everybody, you drop a like in the chat, bro. For 6 hours yesterday, bro, we are on the chair for 6 hours, like almost 8 hours yesterday, bro. 8-hour stream yesterday. 8-hour stream. Nah, that's crazy, bro. 8-hour stream yesterday, guys. Eight-hour stream yesterday. That was not easy, bro. We did 8-hour stream. So can we go again today? Can we go again together, everybody? Can we go again today? Let's go again today, everybody. Let's go again today, guys. You did watch the PMGC champion? Yes, bro. We have been streaming it on this YouTube, bro. Oh, I knew there's something wrong with it. I need to restart the Wi-Fi, bro. That Wi-Fi is so bad today. Like, really bad. We're getting 180 ms. Let me restart the Wi-Fi before the stream started. Before the main stream started. Imagine.
Team streak has just been put to an end.
Whoa, that's crazy. All right, please like the stream, guys. Like the stream, everybody in the chat, please. You're on the stream, please like the stream. All right, guys, let's go.
Killing spree
Wow.
for the red team. The red team's streak has just been terminated. Team is in the lead. Marked a location. Killing spree for the blue team! The blue team's streak has just been put to an end.
All right, guys, like the stream, bro. I need to make a post on the video. It's up.
Killing spree for the blue team! The blue team's streak has just been put to an end.
Can we get more likes in the chat, everybody? Let's go. More likes, more likes, more likes, more likes. Let's get more likes in the chat, guys.
The blue team is about to win. Half of the match is over, and the blue team is in the lead.
Man, what is this? Bro, man, what are you doing, man? Just curious, we're always on vertical stream because when I strip horizontal stream, my video doesn't get pushed. It's crazy, man. In like 4 hours, I might get like 200 views. I don't know what's going on, bro. It's just crazy, man. ETSH live. I come on PMGC. Good morning, everybody. I don't hear anything though. Now there, what's happening? How do I? What's happening? Should I restart update my game? I can't hear shit. I can't hear anything. Or do I can't hear anything. I think I need to update my. Let me update my WhatsApp because I can't hear anything from these niggas. Let me quickly update my WhatsApp. All right, everybody in the chat, guys, please like the stream. The PMGC starts in the next few minutes. In the next few minutes, the PMGC is starting. So, guys, everybody, let's do it this together, guys. Wait, I don't start this stream already. Voila. And this thing, I repost this thing. Let's play one more. before we go some games, before we all right, please like the stream, guys. Everybody. Yeah, I knew my WhatsApp is not updated. Maybe that's why everything is like that. I'm updating my WhatsApp. If I join the call, I can't hear them. Let me go join the call again. Daddy, oh, what's up, bro? All right, how you doing, guys? How you doing, everybody in the chat, bro? Please like the stream. Let's get a likes in the chat, guys.
I need a weapon.
Let me join. How do I? Can you hear me now?
Blue team has scored for the first time.
Please, guys, like the stream, like the stream. I know you hear anything from DMS, so maybe it's a glitch. Oh my days, bro.
The blue team
what
has
the
just been put to an end.
guys, I'm posting a new video. Please check it out, everybody. You know I was low. Eat your papa. The
red team is in the lead.
He's acting as if you're a good player. love the play, bro.
for
Guys,
the
like
red
the stream,
team.
guys.
The red team's streak has just been terminated.
Please like the stream, everybody. Chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Just we're warming up right now, bro. We are warming. Oh no!
About to win.
Guys, like the stream, everybody. Chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's do this. We have like 30 more minutes to go, bro. We have like 40 more minutes to go. 40 more minutes. We have like 40 more minutes to go, guys. I posted the video. Everybody check it out. I hope the stream is not laggy though. Everything is good. Few more minutes to go, guys. Few more minutes. Every guy. Few more minutes to go, guys. Please check out my new video, guys. Now let's go. 𝐿𝐴𝐵OTY. Yeah, I'm good, bro. Thank you for joining, guys. Everything is okay, right? Because I want to start living. All right, let's go, bro. Thank you so much, guys. Let's kick in. This is why I don't like African lobby. It's gonna take time for you to get a lot. Please like the stream, guys. We are going again today. We're supporting the African player, bro. Played just against you just now. Oh, really? Oh, what's up, man? How you doing, man? Guys, I posted a new video. Just like and repost it, bro. Hi, man. How are you doing? I'm good, bro. It's been a while. How you doing, brother? It's been a while, bro. How you doing? This is going on with this shit, bro. All right, everybody, let's go. Let's go. Please like the stream, guys. Everyone in the chat, like the stream. Let's go. Let's go. Do you remember me? Yes, I do, bro. I remember that logo very well, bro. I don't know if you changed your name, but that logo, I remember the logo. Guys, I just posted a new video. Please check it out and repost it for me. Just like and repost. That's all I need to do, guys. I need you guys to do. Just like and repost it. Like and repost it immediately, bro. Like and repost it, guys.
Botty, huge fan, brother, huge fan. I love
Thank,
you, my guy. Huge fan. Reply,
thank you,
reply,
bro.
bro. I love you. I was watching your conversation.
Alright, guys, we go. Just politely, why are you the menace scammer in Nigeria? Oh well, you know there's a lot of scammer everywhere. Even in your country, there's a scammer. So all right, let's go, guys. Man, let me do it. Let me check this thing before. I knew it won't work. All right. No, from this other side. Holy shit. No, man. That is a very bad idea for me to play this guy, bro. God damn it. Can you just see that? Guys, please check out my new video. I posted a new video for you guys. Let me know if the quality is good in the comment section. I want to know. Just check it out for me, guys. If the quality is bad, let me know. If the quality is good, just comment. In the next 30 minutes, the day 2 will start, guys. It will start in the next 30 minutes. Oh, there's a... Oh. No, I was trying to loot. Fuck that game. Man, my looting was taking much time on me, bro. Looting like that, Botty. Why are you looting like that, bro? That's carelessness, right? Jeez. That's carelessness, bro. I was trying to loot me. I was trying to loot immediately, bro. Guys, please check out my new video. If you're just turning, check out my new video. Let me know if the video quality is good or bad. And you guys should please repost it, like, you know, if you can comment, just give me a comment, guys. On YouTube, I post any video also, bro. Play one mod instead. Nah, I don't play one mod, bro. Sorry. I don't even like that one. The one mod is just, it's so super laggy every time, bro. I don't like it. It's super laggy. Like always. So guys, please like the stream. If you're just joining on the stream, like and subscribe. YouTube, like and subscribe. I post any video for you guys. Check it out. Check the new video, everybody. I pinned the video on my page, so check it. Check the pinned video, guys. Check the pinned video on my page, guys. Everybody. Man, what is going on? Is it not reloading? What's going on, bro? We have 30 more minutes, guys. 30 more minutes before kickoff. What did happen now? So what's going on before? We have 30 more minutes, guys. 30 more minutes before kickoff. Everybody. Man, this thing is taking its time. Oh man. Now the finals match is every time now. PUBG. Since they take time now. Taking time to find a match. I love PUBG Mobile. Oh, you need the World Cup. Honestly, it's so fun to watch, guys. Trust me. So fun to watch. I just want the South African players, my team, to be on the top table, you know. That's what I want from them. That is what I want. YouTube legend, thank you for joining. Okay. I beg. Let's go play with VPN, bro. Why? This is the second time. No matchup, bro. The hell? Now they will give me matchup immediately. They will give me matchup immediately with VPN. They're not born aware. Just can't like with that one. So guys, like I said, check out my new video on YouTube and TikTok. Let's do this together. Check out the rank arena or rooms. The rank arena. No, I'm not ready to check that, bro. I think I will need to reduce this thing a little bit. Let me reduce this thing a little bit. I think I check the difference. 56. 54. Let me check the difference. Yo, bro, Abika is back. Yeah, honestly, guys, we're gonna get it, bro. I just need us to get like 2 chicken dinner, then we are back up. That's what I need. 2 chicken dinner with some few kills. I don't even need them to get killed. Just 2 chicken dinner. Let's get back up there, bro. That's what I want from them. So guys, if you're just trying to stream, like and repost, check out my new my pin video and repost it for me, guys. Let's go, everybody in chat, bro. Let's go. And this guy's gonna come to my side, bro. Oh, he's not coming. Oh, I thought he was coming, bro. Pick it up. That was my kill. Oh my god, bro. That That was my freaking kill, nigga. Guys, like this one, guys. I don't care, bro. I don't care. Got third party for the back. Oh my days. Just imagine I didn't get a third party, bro. All right, guys. I don't care, bro. I don't care. I'm gonna take you to lobby, man. I'm gonna take you to lobby. Guys, please, like I said, go to my video, go to my page right now. I pinned the video, like and repost it. Please, guys. I just pinned the video, like and repost it. Let's get more views on it. At least. Bro, you guys just see there, bro. I just wish I didn't get that party from the back. He's picking up his teammates. There's no way you can escape that. There's no way you can survive. You can. It's been happening, man. Sorry. Guys, please like the stream, everybody. In the next few minutes, what? They didn't give me good things? The hell? When you can see this, bro, they didn't give me a good thing, man. Not the game, man. Please like the stream, guys. You guys should check out my new video, please. Man, let me just go back to this. Let me go loot these guys, because I'm very sure they have my loot. Wait, there's a guy here. Ah, this is bad. That's it, boy. That's it, bot, right? What? Ah, no lie. Please, guys, check out my new video. Everybody, just give me a comment and share the live stream. I mean, share the video. There's no way that guy can survive that kid. That's my... Thank you. Ah, where's my M416? This guy, I need this guy took my M416. I know this guy took my M416. Yeah. All right, guys, let's go. Yo, Manzi, what's up, my fan? Big Manzi, what's up? Okay, there's an enemy here. Oh my god, there's a lot of people there. One guy is running. Can I crash the building? What? You what? You survived that come outside? Not lie. That way they survive him. Now I'm going back on my loot. No way, bro. Yo, no way you survived that. I'm going back on my loot, bro. You can't just no way. No way, bro. That guy should be low. I'm dead, bro. I don't mind. We're gonna go to lobby together, bro. Let's go, bro. We're gonna go back to lobby together, idiots. I don't mind, bro. We gotta go back to lobby together. What you, bro? That guy was so damn lucky, bro. I thought I'm gonna take you. That was a personal event, bro. Oh my god, no, thank you for joining, bro. No, you're not late, bro. We just started the stream, guys. In the next few minutes, 18 more minutes, guys. 18 more minutes. So before the 18 more minutes starts, everybody go to my page, repost my new video. I pinned the video on my page. Just go there and repost it. Repost, give me a like. That's all. If the quality is bad, let me know. If the quality of the video is bad, just comment and tell me. Because I've been trying the new quality, bro. All right, guys. How to upgrade your pass? My royal pass. Not just buy royal pass, then you play a game. Then you complete the daily task. Once you complete the daily task, then you complete it. What's your IG? Just search 𝐖𝐞𝐸𝐵OTTY PUBG, and the link is in my bio. Yeah, let's check it out. Guys, 18 more minutes to go, guys. 18 more minutes. 18 more minutes to go. I think this small one is the best. This one on the hang. Oh, nice. I think the 56 is best. It's not the hang. The movement, not the hang. Oh, okay, the nice one. I think finally 56 is the best always. This is what I'm using it for. We have with some UC. I'm sorry, bro. Even me say if I don't get UC. And I never chop this money. If you say go help me make I use money chop. The new quality is good. All right, thank you so much, guys. So everybody on YouTube, you guys can also check out my new video on TikTok. Yeah. Yo, thank you so much, chat. Thank you for the follow, bro. Let's go. We can do it, guys. Let's do this shit. My panel the charge. Wait till the app. I swear for you. The video is dope. Oh, okay. You mean the new video is okay? Oh, thank you, bro. All right, guys. You guys should please go to the video. Someone said the video quality is okay. So please, let's do it together, please. Oh my days, I'm dead. These guys have 20 ms. I don't know how they do it. Even when you shoot them and get cover, you will just get the shot. Even when you shoot them and you get cover, you will get the shot. There's no way you can be faster than their 20 ms. Even if you bro, I don't even know, bro. That guy is a freaking ball, bro. Wait, where's my Frosty? my M416? Someone pick it up. No. Everybody check out my new video, please. In the next few minutes, we're starting the... I don't know if going there will be a good idea. Oh, there's a guy coming to me. All right, let's go. Is the guy on top? No, that guy should be dead now. No. No way, bro. No, that guy should be dead. Oh, damn. Even the guy I shot the second time, bro, the guy died. The guy knocked. But the first guy was shooting all my bullets. That guy's no knock. Oh, my days. Okay. All right, let's go, guys. That was all me say. It was like maybe like 15 or 20 HP, bro. How about me? Yeah, we're gonna lock in, guys. We're gonna lock in. We are locking in, guys. Don't worry. We are locking in, everybody. Please check out my new video, repost it, like it, everybody. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this up, guys. It's up. It's up. Let me see. How many views do we have on the new video, guys? Guys, let's get more views in the chat, bro. Let's get more likes in the chat, everybody. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Give me your device. Voila, this guy talks to me, can give him my device. You're handsome today. Ah, nah lie. Hey, man, you be gay. You are gay, bro. Saying that, you are gay. You be gay, bro. You are gay. You are gay, bro. For saying that, you are gay. А що кривий ріг дуже близько, що воно, блядь, пройшло? Bro. Що вони вчора в 5:00 вечора відправили, а сьогодні... Banana guy. Alright, guys, everybody, let's go, guys. We have 30 more minutes to go, bro. We have like 10 more minutes, 9 more minutes to go. 9 more minutes to go, guys. 9 more minutes. We found the day 2 of the red team, the red group. The game. And now today our South African brothers must have a win. Okay, I'm dead. Oh my gosh, I'm dead, bro. Oh my days, where am I gonna land? I'm gonna risk it, guys. Oh my, I'm lagging. No way. lagging. 200 ms. What is going on? Oh my god, 3G. What be this? I go give me 3G now. I just check everything. See me that now, eh? PUBG, I mean MTN. Make I go use MTN already. Make I go use Wi-Fi. How you do that one again? Yeah, it was my internet, bro. That was my internet. Yeah. Oh my days. Now it's gonna be hard for me to keep myself to this game. Oh my god. This is bad. Guys, I'm dead. Terrible position, guys. Guys, my light just went off. I only have 6 bullets. I only have 6 bullets. I only have 6 bullets. And this is now wait. How did I guys survive that guy? Man, my game is just difficult. There's a guy at my back. I can't push him. If I push him, the guy from my back can kill me. Yeah, I need to go on my generator. Man, this guy is so... Woo! Really? That's crazy. Oh, someone killed him from the back. Someone shoot this guy from the back and he's on top of the road, on top of the hill. And I can't push.
Watch out!
need to push the guy inside the building without the guy seeing us. Let's see if we can push this. Since we know the location, we can buy our way inside the main building. They play. Bro, why don't you open it? What the hell? No, honestly, they didn't open this shit, bro. Bro, I know you're not a bot now. Why are you acting like a bot? You a keeper. This guy killed someone in front of me and he's acting like a bot. Imagine. You must be a dense player, bro. You kill enemy in front of me and you're acting like a boss now. They came back. Okay. Alright, let's just leave, guys. Because I need to go somewhere safe and then I will turn on my backup. The guy's on top the rock right there. That guy's not a bot. That nigga is not a bot, bro. Trust me. We need somewhere to stay. Because I need to get my backup. I need to on my backup. Isa. The light is off. Guys, you guys should give me a few minutes. Just give me a few minutes. Let me turn on my backup. All right, pick up Groza. I know they like Brainy. All right, guys, please like the stream, guys. Hey, what? Even my camera is stuck. My camera is stuck, and you guys don't tell me. My camera is stuck, and you guys don't say anything. My camera is stuck. My camera is just stuck. You guys don't say anything. See. Up the SC, up the SC. What the? What? Did you just shoot Botty? Nah. Bro, why didn't I hit any shots on that guy? What's wrong with my bullet? Ah! What is going on? What is this guy? Ah, this is a bad. Oh my god, this is a bad position. I knew it's a bad position. I knew it's a bad position, bro. I knew it's a bad position. Just put myself in a bad position for those guys. Oh, the same. What? That was the same guy. Wow. Imagine. How did this guy know where I am? Like, maybe the guy saw me when I was going inside the building. Maybe he saw me when I was going inside the building, because that was crazy. Maybe he saw me when I was in building. Use M4. M4 Joker. I don't have M4 Joker, but I have M4 Shinobi. Maybe we're gonna use that. So everybody, please like the stream, guys. Guys, how many minutes left, guys? I think this stream is to snipe you. Yeah, probably. Because this guy came to my location after leave. After moving forward from that location, bro. Yo, I think the game has started already. I think the stream has started. You know? Man, someone shoot this guy from the back. I don't know why that guy is running away from me. Holy shit! Bro, this nigga came down, bro. What am I doing? Oh my god, bro. My opinion. All right, guys. Oh, the match is about to start in 20 minutes, bro. Let's keep going. Oh my days, what is that? I just go to this guy, bro. Bro, your mic is slow. My mic is slow. What do you mean my mic is slow? Guys, how is my mic is low? Is my mic slow, guys? Yo, what's up, bro? What's your mic? Is my mic slow? Man, I'm just gonna die, man. The game is about to start already. Oh my days, I messed up, guys. I didn't hear that first time very well, bro. I thought it was on top, but it was trying to like a normal player, bro. It would never come down like that. I wasn't expecting him to come down. Because I was ready to push his life. Guys, we're gonna support the African team today, bro. Please like and subscribe to my channel. The new video I posted. I don't know how many hours we are going today, bro. I have no idea how many hours we're doing today. All right, in the next 20 minutes, we head over to the PMGC. Let's start the game. Let's the re-game begin, bro. The re-hunt. The gameplay, let it begin. Is there any here? Where is he? This is not the guy. I think the other guy moved forward. This is not the guy I was looking for. Sorry. Even allow you guys to learn. Wow, it's gonna take it, man. It's gonna take that shit, bro. You have a secret.
حاجة شنو قلت لي عليه؟ ليش؟
Did you run away? No way. Ah! Ah! Eh? You run away? There's no way. And I can hear his footsteps. I can hear his voice. And I can hear his voice just now, bro. Oh my days, I'm dead. Man, how did this guy run away? Guys, how did he run away? And I didn't see him, bro. And this is bad. I don't think I can make it, guys. Oh my god, I can't make it. I can't make it. I can't make it. I can't make it. I can't make it. I can't make it. No! Oh my days. I don't want to go straight up to this guy. He's right in front of me. Alright, guys. I think that is all, bro. The game is started already. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Oh, okay.
못할 것 같은데. 100% первое место. 안녕하세요. 디플러스 기아 팀 놀부입니다.
안녕하세요. 디플러스 기아 우살이라고 합니다.
Меня зовут Вик, я из команды Go Team.
Я держусь с командой Go Team. Сегодня мы прошли в гранд-финал.
Bro, we are on the 14th table. Holy shit, guys. We are on the 14th. This is crazy.
잘 모르겠어요.
Everybody, please like the stream, guys.
Куда их поставим?
We are ready to move.
한 4등?
4등.
4등?
그 16등 하지 않았어?
Мне попались ГК. Я думаю, что они где-то в конце будут обитать, потому что коммерческие турики они так все играли.
ARC 일단은 이로 하겠습니다.
Только потому, что они наши друзья. Я им поставлю Веру куда-то в 5-е место.
Man, I just want them to to try their best and win a game, bro. Like at least win a game, bro. If they can win a game, bro, or like 2 games, yeah. We move forward, bro. We move up. That's what I want.
Смотря их игры, мне кажется, все-таки группа для них будет непростой и где-то на 7-м месте.
이번에 그 양곤을 꺾고 올라와서 좀 잘할 수도 있지만 또 세계 대회에서는 경험이 중요하다 보니까 조심히 가시면 되겠습니다.
한 이 정도?
진짜?
못할 것 같은데.
급파 올라오면 어떡해?
올라오면 뭐 올라오는 거지.
오케이.
100% первое место.
몇 등이라 생각해?
3등?
약간 한 이쯤?
그건 뭐야?
몰라, 2등 아니면 3등 할 수 있을 것 같아.
Очень сильный коллектив из Китая.
Alright, what's up, bro? Thanks for the follow, bro. Good shot. Thanks so much.
DRX? 일단 건틀렛에서 하는 거 봐서 한 5등?
에? 나 2점 줘야 되는 거 아니야? 2점?
아니요 2점? 한 2점?
한 2점.
오케이. 한 10는?
Место.
Ну, 4-е место.
ETSH 새로운 팀인데요. 이게
I knew it's in the grace. See where they put African players, bro. African team because they are new. Because they are new. African team.
저도 한
At the bottom table, this is not okay, bro. This is not a good position, bro.
오케이.
Yeah, the team red. Yeah, there's South African players in the team red, and they are ETSH.
Китайцы, которые неплохо, да,
Man, just imagine. See the way they rate us. They rate us down there. They rate us down there
팀인데 요즘
because this is our first.
좀 많이 힘든 것 같아서 한
What's it called?
이쯤으로 하겠습니다. Будет нужно было расставить на 4 места.
이거 어떤 팀인지 몰라요 이것도. Ну, NRZ остались, как будто очевидно.
바꿀게.
바꿀게.
나는 솔직히 한 2쯤?
그건 아닌 것 같아.
오케이. 여기로 가고. Normal pick this. I don't say anything.
В итоге получились у нас предикты.
Возможно, мы были неправы, и команда на деле кажется сильнее, чем мы думали.
또 여러분들도 좀 많은 예측과 기대를 좀 해주시고 다들 화이팅!
Bye.
Biarkan kesilapan yang sama berlaku 2 kali.
It's my fault, but I always come back.
Don't get it twisted. Our talent was never the problem.
Bom, este ano voltamos com mais fome, mais disciplina e com a mentalidade bem
Our
mais
boys is
clara.
out. We don't know yet because they're on the 14th. You can see the table, guys. They're on the 14th table. That's crazy. 14th. Man, I just want them to do something, bro. Today, they're gonna do something. I believe they will.
Alo. Anneciğim ne yapıyorsun?
I'm saying it already.
İyi, ben de çok iyiyim valla. Maçları izledin mi?
Ben olur mu? Ben krizleri geçirdim beni burada. Bana 2'ye çıktınız, ikinci oldunuz, geri 3'e düştünüz, geri 2'ye çıktınız. Ben kriz geçiriyordum yani o sıra. Neyse mutluyum annem. O da diyorum ya, 3 gün formayla takıldım.
Valla.
Formayla gezdim iş yerinde. Resim atıyor beni iş formada.
İş yerinde de formayla yani şey yaptın değil mi? Formayla gittin.
Evet, evet.
İyi, sen ne yapıyorsun?
İyiyim anneciğim. Özledim seni, sadece seni özledim.
Ben de seni özledim valla.
Aradım akşam, bakmadım hayırlı olsun demek için.
Uyumuşum, bir de uyuyakalmışım.
Ben de dedim kutlamaya mı gittiler, ne yaptılar?
Öyle işte.
Tamam anneciğim.
Tamam.
Seni seviyorum, öpüyorum.
Ben de seni seviyorum, öptüm hadi.
Hadi arkadaşlarına çok çok selam söyle.
Aleykümselam.
Yok annem, canın sağlığı. Bunları da tebrik ettiğimi söyle, ilet hepsine tek tek.
Tamam, aleykümselam. Onların da selamı var sana.
Tamam, aleykümselam anneciğim.
Hadi görüşürüz, öptüm hadi.
The action continues as Group Red is ready to take the stage at the PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2025.
The circle hasn't even started to push in yet. You're challenging a team that has cover right now.
Finally, he lays down the law, and just one player now remaining. Federal steps forward. He's given it a good go. The dance around the rocks. It's a 1v1 for the peak, but they will not be denied this time. 5 elims in a second place would be brilliant. It will be taken down. Wayball Gaming able to find a chicken dinner. Cold as brass. Maybe coming through. I'd say not peeking. This finally will close us down. DRX take the chicken dinner. All chunks, but it's not enough. For the whole
Guys, we'll be streaming for the next 6 hours to 7 hours, guys. Bro, you guys should please support with like. Support, guys. And if you guys want to support Bifre for the stream, my account on the stream, guys, please, because man, it's gonna be like, bro, we can spend like 7 hours on this stream, man.
Merhabalar, ben Berke Sayros.
We can spend 7 hours on this stream. 4 more minutes, guys. Let me go get ready, bro. 4 more minutes, everybody.
Gizli oynuyordum.
Let's do this.
E-spor yoktu o zaman ama başka oyunların e-sporlarını takip ediyordum. Yani bir e-sporcu olmak istiyordum. PUBG Mobile'da buna açık.
The title, RCB pipped to the post in South Korea.
Benim için geçmişe kaldı ama aklıma geliyor illaki tabii. Bazen geceleri, özellikle turnuva bittikten sonraki ilk aylar böyle geceleri editleri açıp falan izlerdim yani, bir duygulanırdım. Ama ileriye bakmak lazım yani bir yerden sonra. O yüzden o turnuvaya dair herhangi bir şey hissetmiyorum. İkincilikte sonuçta güzel bir başarı. Ama son maçtaki talihsiz alanlardan sonra nasip değildi. Belki bu sene olabilir yani. Yani bu sene güzel başladık. Yani WC daha iyi bir sonuç getirebilseydik bu sene benim senem diye, yani bizim senemiz diyebilirdim yani. Aslında daha yani çok uzun bir yolum var. Elimden geldiğince çok şey kazanıp kendimi tarihin güzel bir yerine yazmak istiyorum yani. Bu işi en iyi şekilde yapmak istiyorum. Dünyanın belki de en başarılı e-sporcularından biri olmak istiyorum kendi alanımda. Takım değiştirip de iyi olmamın sebebi de birazcık da disiplin ve tecrübeden kaynaklı. Servet amcam ve Çınar amcam kendi öz ailem dışında. Onlara çok teşekkür ediyorum. Eski takım arkadaşlarım dahil, yeni takım arkadaşlarım dahil, bütün bu ana kadar gelmiş geçmiş takım arkadaşlarımla. Onlar olmadan ben buraya gelemezdim. Onların emeği de çok etkili.
What is the price? The price is $3 million, bro.
Teşekkür ediyorum. Beni destekleyen herkese de çok teşekkür ediyorum.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bro, play some games. I'm sorry, I'm not playing game, guys. We're watching PMGC. No game, guys. No game, guys. We are watching PMGC. Let's watch it together, bro. Huh? One of the best players going head to head. All right, guys, let's go, let's go. Today game is gonna be hot. Trust me, bro. It's gonna be hot because everybody will want to put their effort in, bro. Now they all understand how they're gonna play the game. They will know their laxes and they will know where to adjust.
Day one of Group Red showed us plenty of promise and incredible performances. Welcome to the PUBG Mobile Global Championship Day 2 of Group Red. I'm your stage host, the 7WG. Among these teams, there's players making their first appearance at PMGC. There's excitement. Nerves are at an all-time high. But most of all, there's ambition. Ambition to become the PMGC champions. I got some players down here. Can I talk to somebody that is their first PMGC? Okay, all right. It looks like I'm gonna have to pick myself. 𝐿𝐸𝐿, I guess I choose you. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. 𝐿𝐸𝐿, this team, I mean, for a first time at PMGC, you guys finished in first place. But before we get a little bit analytical, who's your favorite player in PUBG Mobile and why?
ใครคือนักแข่ง PUBG Mobile คนโปรดของ𝐿𝐸𝐿แล้วก็ทำไม
ดีพาสเกียโนบุครับเพราะว่าเขาเล่นได้ดีครับแล้วก็สไตล์การเล่นผมชอบแบบนั้นครับก็เลยชื่นชอบครับ
It has to be D plus Kia Nobu for me because his gameplay style is very good and I like his style, so that's why I choose him.
Not a bad person to pick considering that was MVP last year. I think he's trying to send a message out there. Now, going into today, you guys are in first place. What are you looking to do to make sure the team doesn't get complacent and fall out of the top 3?
ก็ตอนนี้เริ่มวันที่2เราอยู่อันดับที่1คิดว่า EA จะทำอะไรให้เราไม่สะดุดในการเล่นวันที่2ครับ
น่าจะเล่น
Thank you for the follow, bro. Let's go, guys. Everyone like the stream.
ก็เล่นกันเป็นตัวเองให้มากที่สุดครับ
We will try to play relax and not pressure ourselves and be ourselves. Yeah.
That's the main factor, being relaxed, because there is other teams that do have experience at PMGC, and they're going to be hunting down these new players, trying to make it to top 3. We got Regnum, WBG, and the list goes on. Ladies and gentlemen, this is day 2 of Group Red.
And just like that, day 2 has begun. We got some of the new legends joining the lobby versus some of the old kings. Max, Mad, Neptura. This is a big day for so many squads here. Max, how you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Day 1 was definitely a bit of a surprise because Group Red plays very differently from what we saw back in Group Green. So I wonder if that's going to stay the case for the entirety of this group, or today teams are going to be a bit more hungry and they're going to go super sicko mode. I think so. That could be cool.
They better, that's for sure, right? Because we got 5 more teams going home at the end of tomorrow, Neptura, right? I love that start of the show because we get to see, right, so many new players, new squads joining the PMGC for the first time. And man, some of them popped off on day 1, Neptura.
didn't they just? It's so nice to see some fresh blood coming in and doing so well. We get new teams, new players coming in all the time, but you know, being their first PMGC, we don't expect too much from them, but these guys have gone above and beyond, and you know, to have a fresh player new to PMGC on a roster that's #1 currently is crazy. So big GGs to 𝐿𝐸𝐾 over there. I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do today, if that streak is going to continue.
I mean, they don't just have 𝐿𝐸𝐾, they have 3 Supermans on their team.
Yeah.
Oh my god, how are you going to stop them, 𝐿𝐸𝐾? I don't know, it's impossible.
Yeah, pretty much, especially in Rondo for day 1, right? I guarantee you that you get to
6
hear
of them.
Yeah.
They got the recall.
That's right. They keep coming back. They will not stop. You can see right here, guys, this is the point format. You know, we got $3 million on the line. We got today, tomorrow, a day off, and then we go to last chance for 2 more days, and then we're in the grand finals. These are the teams that we're going to be seeing playing today for those that could be just tuning in for the first time. But oh my goodness, if you missed yesterday, day 1 EA, match #1, Sakura in particular, 11 points on his own in that one game. A performance we're probably not going to see for the rest of this tournament, Max, man, right? So we got to definitely give him some love for that.
That was such a mental first game on day 1 here coming out from 𝐸𝐸𝐸 with that, especially 11 eliminations coming out from Sakura, right? That was a mental performance from that player in particular. And you know what? Virtus.pro, they got their position stolen away from them, 𝐸𝐸𝐸. Are they going to seek vengeance in this next game on Rondo? I do wonder, but Virtus.pro definitely want to try and make sure that if they do get good position to actually win that fight, is go through some of these replays and look at Sakura on that mountaintop. I mean, what do you want to do? It's too OP.
Yeah, I mean, once he had a really good position up there, it was kind of like it was solidified. It's like, okay, done deal. Time to go home, everybody. It's done. Rondo's over. Try again tomorrow. But, you know, we had a lot of teams really pop off yesterday. It was really nice to see, you know, some real consistency from Influence Rage, for instance, right? We weren't thinking we were going to see, you know, 1 team, let alone 2, be consistent top 5s every single game. It was really nice to see throughout yesterday, and I'm hoping that yesterday was good enough to give everybody a really good foundation that, as you said earlier, Max, that now today we can come in and have a little bit more risk-taking.
I mean, this is the 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 pre-show because they got 3 4th places in all the year angles. They were so consistent on that map, and they get 4 eliminations, 6 eliminations, 8 eliminations. Sure, not quite able to convert a chicken dinner, but when you just had a win on the Rondo ahead of those 3 maps, guess what? You're not going to be budging from that first place here, 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸. So really the consistency from 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 was really a big issue for these squads, except of Miramar because they had a little bit of a bad time over there. But 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, if they even do something just remotely close to their day 1 performance, top 3, they should still be there very comfortably after day 2.
Yeah, and speaking of consistency, right? Influence Rage, you see Law right there with that beautiful play towards the end. They were super consistent at the start. What were they? The first 3 matches, all top 2 finishes, right? And then they went into a 5 elimination game and then a top 4 finish. And you can see right now, these are your leaderboards. It was Flash right there at the end with some sick performances, Max, that was able to rocket launch them into 2nd place. But I think the big storyline here, guys, that we got to definitely talk about, right, is obviously that top 3. We're starting to see some point sponges. Those last couple matches definitely started making things a little bit closer towards the top. But these teams, especially in the mid pack, they got to start off strong today, Max.
Yeah, definitely. I'm looking at 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 in particular. No chicken dinner, still 16 placement points, which is technically a really good stat in comparison to teams like Arcred that do, in fact, have a chicken dinner under their belt. But 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, we expect more from this team, right? Especially after the gauntlet. I thought they'd come out a little bit more hungry here. They're still in 5th position, but if any team is going to make that ascent towards the top, it just has to be 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think yesterday we were seeing a lot of weird things going on just in terms of the whole lobby, right? It's like it plays very differently. In VP, we're having problems. Regnum are a similar team. They are also having problems, but just not as much. But today, I think they have a much better chance of coming back, bouncing back as we see the head-to-head here. We have Regnum 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 on one side and Team Flash on the other, Max. And, you know, we have the new versus the old, the inexperienced, the fresh out the gate, and the team that's been here many, many times before. So it's really interesting, Max, to see how the comparison here, what points they were actually
What the
able to
hell?
get yesterday.
I mean, Win able to live up to his name on Team Flash. Really good. No, 41 eliminations is going to be huge. For only 4 extra placement points, able to actually gather that many more eliminations is quite significant in favor of Team Flash. So I'm very stoked and I feel vindicated. I feel so vindicated right now because I put them in my top 3 prediction
What
and
the
they
hell?
were not cursed. Everyone in the chat, I knew it. I knew it. I always believed. Okay, the Team Flash were going to pop off, and so far they had a great first day.
Beautiful for Team Flash. Love to see some new blood come and just crush it on day one. A lot of those points, though, were gained on Rondo. We'll see if they can replicate that here today. And that man, Sakura, top on the leaderboards when it comes to players. And it made sense because when you get 11 matches in match number 1, you're bound to end up here, Max.
Definitely. And you know what? I saw some people in the comments talking about some of these average stats. They say, oh, but like in my games, I have 8, 9 average eliminations. I'm like, bro, this ain't PMGC you're talking about, okay? PMGC having anything over a 2 average elimination per game is mental. And right now, Sakura just going completely ballistic, especially off the back of that Rondo right, Niptra. 2.5 average elims with a survival time of almost 21 minutes is an insanely good stat to have in a global championship.
No, it really is. I mean, if you look at our Ultimate Royale matches, Max, it's nowhere near 2.5 average, and it's nowhere near PMGC level, right? So to actually have that kind of stat is really, really crazy. I'm so excited for Rondo. We saw so many really cool plays coming in here. Rondo's going to be the first one up here. We got those recalls coming in. We've got maybe Sakura popping off again. You know, we might just see just a really, really cool game once again. I'm super excited for this one.
So excited, so excited. I mean, one thing that I definitely noticed from Group Green to Group Red is that Group Red much more calculated when it comes to those end games, right? We're not seeing a lot of teams, at least in my opinion, take those crazy risks to win the game, Max, as opposed to Group Red. I think we're seeing teams be much more like, oh, you know what? We don't got zone here. Let's just get as many points as we can, which is a good strategy, right? Because that's going to get you some consistent points. Sometimes going for that risky play will end you out with nothing, right? My question is, though, at what point in this tournament where we need to start seeing that change? You know, I think it's still a little early, but eventually on, we're going to have to start seeing some of those risks, right?
Eventually. I mean, if you're at the bottom today, there's still ample space for you to make that comeback. But if you're at the bottom of the leaderboards, I'm going to say at the halfway point of today, you got to start getting a little bit desperate here, especially if you're Virtus Pro. I feel like that has been the biggest surprise, well, not surprise, upset of that day one, right? So if there's any team that we think is going to be making that jump back, it has to be Virtus Pro.
Well, let's see if they can do it here. And they're going to get it done on the Infinix GT30 series, the official gaming phone of PMGC 2025. Engineered for precision, performance, and victory, empowering every gamer to hashtag be the one and hashtag outplay the rest on the global stage. And I'll tell you what, Virtus Pro need to put those bad boys to work today because they don't need to wait till mid-game. They need to start off the rip. They had the worst performance we've seen on day one in any stage so far in PMGC. 8 points is tough. And it all started with that Sakura nade from, like, literally from heaven, right? And then boom, the whole team's gone. And I think that definitely shook them up, Niptura, but you got to shake it off here today if you want a chance of even continuing in this tournament.
Yeah, you absolutely have. I was also watching the first Miramar, right? You know how I had said, oh, I think they're just really getting interrupted in their rotations. They're not ready for that early game clash that they keep losing players. And
this match, for Africa. Yeah, we can do it, guys. We can do it. I just want them to like, yo, baby, noob, thank for the gift. I don't even see.
Like, right in their strategy, a very them rotation from Ruins across to the north side. WBG, they come in and they interrupt that. That has been their rotation for ages. That is their set rotation. And Weibo just come in and ruin that rotation for them. So I'm really hoping today that we see VP come in with some different rotations, maybe split a little bit more, maybe, you know, just slightly different, some different pathing coming in because they're just getting taken out way too early. And I think that's the main problem. So for Virtus Pro, we need to see just a little bit of that tweaking going on, a little bit of an adjustment when it comes to those rotations.
I feel like looking at Virtus Pro in the past, this is a team that revels in the last few minutes of a game, right? Where everything's a bit hectic, a little bit in the air. It's all about, can you hit your shots? Can you get those eliminations and wrap up the win? But as of right now, I actually want to have a conversation with you, Niptura, about this game and how day one went. I feel like the game-winning play happens in like circle, maybe sometimes 6, 5, 6. Like, and look at Weibo. They're chickened in on a wrangle, that 2-2 split, third party into the western side on 𝐸_ARENA. That was the 2-2 split that literally won them the game, but you just didn't know it yet. But that was the play, and we've seen it also on the other map. So I wonder if we're going to see that kind of momentum kind of continue into the second day, because that was a very unexpected day one, in my opinion, for that group.
Yeah, I think it was really interesting thinking back on yesterday and going.
Guys, like the stream, guys. We are playing this.
Group Green was a lot more.
We are playing the tournament. No, I'm not playing the tournament, guys. We're watching the tournament. We're watching the supporting our African brothers. You know, we give them all the support they deserve, guys.
And I think yesterday was a really good foundation, not only for points but also for that macro. And so today what I'm hoping, Max, is that we're going to see the teams build on that and actually add another layer of maybe a little bit more aggression, maybe a little bit more of that fire within them, now that we have kind of the groundwork laid down from yesterday.
I mean, one team that's kind of able to do two different things, right? Being very smart macro-wise, but also really good at taking those fights was Influence Rage, in my opinion. I mean, top 3, I know Hotchix is happy to see America's popping off.
Let's go.
With Influence Rage in top 3, but really they got a second place, a first place, a second place to kick off the first half of day 1 for Group Red. Amazing consistency from this team. It did fall off a little bit later on in the second half of the day, but still it was such a good initial performance, and that was backed up by let's go, but also timing of fights, especially that Rondo game. The way they were zoning those southern teams and playing the low ground because they knew they were not going to win versus 𝐸_ARENA was exactly how you have to execute the game. So Influence Rage, for me, if there's a team that can even improve upon their initial basis of day 1, it would be Influence Rage, and that team, first place, it's in the card, Hotchix. They can make it happen today and join their fellow bros of Alpha 7 in the grand finals.
Let's see if they can get it done. I sure hope so. Love to see when a Western team shows up when it comes to the PMGC global stage. Another good team was Arc Red. I think they're on point yesterday when it comes to those third parties, and they're going to need to bust that out here because we're headed into Rondo, folks.
Bro,
first match
you support
of the
African
day. We're going to see some teams
too.
start popping off right off the rip here.
Bro,
John
you
Allen
support
and
African young
Blake.
children.
Take it away, guys, for match 1.
I don't get what you mean, bro. Like, not sure I understand what you mean.
Oh, it doesn't ask for much, does he? He's only wanted everything.
Let's go, guys. The game just started
for the day, and I think we are too.
The game just started. Everybody in the chair, bro.
Of course, those recall beacons at the forefront of everybody's minds. That is right. Teams will be going hell for leather into the fight, and then immediately going straight back in.
Starting off strong here over on Rondo. Again, obviously, it is the most intense part of the day, right? It's where most teams get a lot of their points. Now, I do think that the desk right now a little bit harsh on 𝐸𝐞𝐸𝐿. Personally, that's everything else they said, you know, I'm on board with. This is the only thing I kind of disagree with right now. I think 5th place is not bad. I think considering where 𝐸𝐞𝐸𝐿 starts in a lot of these circles and where some of the other teams were basically able to get 3 wins off the back of, I genuinely
Which one
think
is
that
Africa?
𝐸𝐸𝐿 is playing quite
well,
well
the
so far.
SCSH.
I think that day 2, I'd agree with the boys.
EST, I mean, no, ETSH, yeah, ETSH.
Step things up, get more points
ETSH.
on board, because
let's
if
go,
that doesn't
everybody.
happen, yeah, I've got concerns, but I don't think 5th place is that bad.
It's not disastrous, right? A bit of a hard south circle as we yap on about 𝐸𝐿, but yeah, it's not the end of the world. They are definitely within striking distance, right? 45 points there, 20 points behind the leaders, 𝐸_ARENA, who generally have been fairly passive, I think it's safe to say, over the course of their games yesterday, except for obviously that first one. They had a massive game there, but they got almost half of their points tally in just that first game alone. So for the rest of it, we've seen them stick to the edge, play quite passive, and it's definitely a catch-upable situation for teams still behind them. Not to mention all that there's 3 places up for grabs as well, so you don't even need to get into first place to qualify directly to the grand finals. We're on board with a classic hot drop between Flash and True Rippers here. So it looks like 𝐸𝐸 holding the staircase, has got the spot on the True Rippers, but they are aware of the angle, and he's not going to pull the trigger just yet.
You know, the Flash after yesterday played pretty damn well, 61 points, finishing things off, but now they've got a stair push to deal with, and 𝐸𝐸 is immediately down. Win, not able to quite going to be involved in that fight versus True Rippers. You know, all things considered, it was okay. It was okay yesterday. I don't think I had too many complaints. I think there was just a couple times where on their rotates they got cut out. I still think OG had the better macro just from the initial eye test so far. But I think Troopers are playing fairly decently at the moment.
No way. One got knocked. By
goes down next.
The Alfred and he's here, bro. No, he survived that.
You need to be careful, Hydro. Oh, okay. Does survive another peek. I thought he was going to get shot down there.
He survived that, guys.
Hiding in the corner for now. Rippers have been spotted, one on the downstairs, one on the upstairs, and Harsh has to hit the deck. Top's nearly with the transfer there, not quite able to get that second, but that is going to slow things down, give him time potentially to bring Win back in, drops back behind the wall, and will initiate that res blank. So
guys, like the stream, guys.
They're coming straight back as well with the regroup coming through from Bose. Steps out against Hydro, and Tops is giving them the runaround. True Rippers.
Oh my god, nice.
Handle this guy. Tops is on a tear.
Yeah, I'll give it the Hydro. That guy will fight. That guy will fight. He's taken some pretty good pushes in the past. That one was slightly overzealous there. Does get punished for it. But for True Rippers, they do have a player they're sending wide. So you sort of want to try and get as much value out of this as possible. Whilst still, you know, either losing this fight quick or winning it quick. Because Jelly really does want to pick those players back up again. But he gets knocked off in the distance, which now makes life very difficult for True Rippers. Oh dear, this is actually very bad now.
Oh, really tough situation. I mean, for Harsh, the main goal right now should be to leave this engagement, right? Should be disengage, get away, get to a recall beacon with your outpost taken down. 𝐸𝐸 and Team Flash,
bro, we lost a player already. Oh my days.
Been able to control the closest recall beacon on that northwest
guys
side.
We lose a player already, bro.
Rough situation.
What is this?
Bringing back 𝐸𝐸 though is going to help a lot, right? Playing as two, you can leave a little bit more effectively. For Flash, though, they're going to be aware now that 𝐸𝐸 have moved in from that north side, and it could be a multi-way engagement. As the Arena lose one, 𝐷𝐸𝐸zone able to pick that one up towards 𝐸𝐸town. And a lot of other teams have actually moved towards the zone, all the way down on that south edge blank, and they have put themselves slap bang in the middle.
For 𝐸𝐸zone losing a player is just, it's annoying. It's very annoying. I think this is happening so much at the moment. I think some of the early rotates towards center circle, maybe a little bit aggressive at times and slightly lacking the information. And they're just hoping that they get in with 4 players. It is annoying, a little bit annoying at times. Very interesting fight here.
Oh no,
True Rippers, because
no,
the 3-1 split that the Flash went for was the exact same one as True Rippers. So Jelly just gets 1v1'd by one of the players there from the Flash. Kind of an unfortunate deal.
That's crazy, bro.
They only get the 1 point for Rondo. It's not nice.
Our teammate is back.
That is how the cookie crumbles this time around. Over in 𝐸𝐸town, we saw Arena losing one, but they've got some time to play around with. Joker, actually, the split off, the 3-1 for them with Alliance very close by. For Arena, it might be a little bit harder to go for that recall, but overall,
guys, like the stream, guys. Everybody, let's go. Let's do this.
Available. The question is, do Alliance flex down? Do they spot it? Do they try and change things around there? Or are they going to allow this recall to come on through? Because Arena now on the back foot when it comes to rotating down from the north side.
I mean, for Alliance, like, if we're talking logically, there's absolutely no reason for them to pass through Joker. I think they could probably do a drive-by and see if there's any players there. Maybe pick yourself up 1 point and cut out Arena later on. But I think for Alliance, with this kind of circle, it is much more sensible, in my opinion, just to try and send down towards the south now. It's a long journey.
Oh, we just recorded his teammate. All right, nice one.
So they do want to start getting towards the circle a little bit sooner. A lot of squads are very central right now. And to do the playing path, 𝐸𝐸reds though moving.
Oh, no way.
To start off with, but no dice on that
no
one.
Way. Nice one.
Out top.
Nice one.
Over the bridge, far away. 𝐸𝐸reds losing one.
Nice one.
Able to
That's our team, bro.
Fight. An architectural marvel there on the suspension bridge, but no suspense on that fight. It all came crashing down pretty quickly. As Baby now
That's
looking
our
to hold
team.
the line against Ramses as well. For Arcred, again, it's all about just getting to those recall beacons. It looks like they've already managed to do that, and they'll be picking themselves back up. ETSH, though, wants to slow this down against Ramses, force them to go for another pickup and make their lives just that little bit harder. They are on the full surround.
Let's go. Let's go.
What could Ramses do?
1v3.
You know, this is
3v1, bro. You guys can do it, bro. 3v1.
Little to no cost, right? For Ramses, if he's able to get one, I'd say just commit for the flush. You're going to get picked up back anyway by the rest of your squad.
Let's go.
Around the corner.
Let's do this.
Goes for the knock. Can't
Man,
find it.
we need to be back in business today, bro.
That's not friendly, but
You do back to me. I'm coming back to business today, bro. Not this ain't a joke. You go push anybody pushable.
Considering that was not a bad spot to hold to try and get across the bridge later on. They also have Glory over towards the northwest side. You can see
Bro,
on the western edge.
we're gonna make it, guys.
So overall, the team.
I believe in them, guys. We're gonna make it
together right now, and it is uneasy land that they have to cross going forward, and they're split off there by 𝐸𝐸 as well as ETSH. I'm very curious to see how they play out the rest of this game. Towards Tinlong Garden, you do have 𝐸𝐸𝐞𝐬𝐭𝐫𝐞 on there. Did they get back up to 4? They did. So they were able to get a recall on that one, which is great news. So Wild's back into the picture. Weibo very close to them over on their western side. They have lost one player, so unlikely to try and target 𝐸𝐸𝐞𝐬𝐭𝐫𝐞 in the near future.
Guys, let's go, bro.
On the top of Tinlong
Okay, man, we're gonna cook this here.
We'll have to wait and see.
We gotta do it.
If that is going to be the dominant position, or if the circle's going to have other ideas. It has been a little bit mean occasionally to a lot of our teams, except for Influence Rage. Absolutely loves those guys. They're having a great time with the circle. Over the course of yesterday, they had a couple of shifts go their way. We'll see if that repeats. Virtus Pro now crashing into ETSH. I say crashing, more just sort of slowly getting along. Low friction, it seems. Shiva's not even going to take shots. Does he realize that was an enemy? I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. They're just kind of waved him goodbye. I mean, there really wasn't a team shot there for them, so they didn't want to just get popped. Especially on a rotate, you're on the western edge. Bit of an awkward EMP zone there for Virtus Pro, where they might want to try and wrap south. That actually makes things very difficult for a lot of teams on the north side of the circle. Kind of a good understanding of where teams are coming from. Luckily, the EMP zone does dissipate. There's a little replay from earlier. That's that shot over towards Jelly. It was off on the sidelines. There was definitely the thought there of going for the 3-1. Unfortunately, it does get caught out. But Virtus Pro, though, here's their big challenge. It's Weibo in front of them. 𝐸𝐸𝐸 is immediately down. An order's going to send away. For Virtus Pro, they desperately want a better day than yesterday. It was horrid and not at all what we expected from Virtus Pro as a team.
No, they sat in last place right now. For Virtus Pro, this is not going to be feeling good. They've already kicked off, taking down 𝐸𝐸𝐸, though. One of the stronger players in the lobby. But Weibo are now kind of floundering on 3 players. With the high ground completely controlled by Virtus Pro for the time being, they really have to just hunker down. I don't think that they're going to be able to get towards a recall beacon blank. There's a couple minutes left on them, but it's not really going to be super accessible. They're going to have to play on us too, which is not good news. Virtus Pro should be happy about that. And the shift goes out to the western side there, out a little bit away from that central area. So teams going to have to maneuver around this one. Although a lot of teams in that Tinlong Gardens area, they're going to be able to stay put for the time being.
Yeah, interesting finish as well. You got 2 really big high grounds in terms of those pillars that sit down towards that south side. So teams can technically play around there. They also are quite good at cutting off sight lines, enabling you to take an approach. I think for 𝐸𝐸𝐸 as well as ETSH, like realistically, you want to try and control this southwest edge because it is isolated a little bit more. 𝐸𝐸𝐞𝐬𝐭𝐫𝐞 though spots DRX rotating in. There's a lot of damage to start off the innings here for 𝐸𝐸𝐞𝐬𝐭𝐫𝐞.
Ooh, they've managed to find one knock, but DRX will start to put themselves back together now after the opening salvo. It looks like only the one will be found. That flush does come through, though, which puts them at a permanent disadvantage. And the nade is not going to tag on, but the shot's already landed up the hill. So DRX in a little bit of danger. 𝐸𝐸𝐞𝐬𝐭𝐫𝐞 maybe looking to chase this one down, as DRX don't really have time for the res. Maybe swap them into a vehicle and see if you can get away. But DRX have 2 fights now, as 𝐻𝐸H are going to chime in and join in on the bullying against DRX as SOES starts to bleed out. Silas, though, has bigger problems. It's the Burmese ghouls actually chiming in.
Nice.
So 4 teams now scrapping on these hills away from Tin Long Gardens.
Nice.
And you do need to be careful.
Another game, another key, bro.
Fully lost Silas now.
Another Q.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, where Burmese ghouls are playing as well is a pretty known
Another
spot.
key, bro.
So I don't.
Let's go. Let's do
Silas
this.
Gets picked off there, tries to rotate.
This guy's dead already, bro.
Try and
DX.
get some shots over towards DRX. I think that they are concerned with the amount of eliminations that they've been getting yesterday, and they wanted to bump those up a little bit. I think Rondo's so hectic that you can't really afford to be making those commits like that. Again, it's hard. It's hard to say with the sidelines that are available. This is a very, very awkward circle overall. 𝐞𝐸𝐿𝐵 attempts to go grab the recall beacon, but it was camped out by 𝐿𝐵, which is fair enough. Gets himself an elimination and will be able to get 𝐿𝐸 back in the fight. So a great play from him.
Yeah, nice little find, nice little pick up there. 𝐞𝐸𝐵 drives out into the blue, thinks it's going to be safe. No, of course not. The boars are still out there. They'll gore you. They'll take you down. Have a real tough time. And that's DRX down. In 6th place right now, 𝐸𝐸 and 𝐘𝐸𝐸 were pretty neck and neck with them, so they'll be happy to see that. They did the majority of the damage to DRX on that initial run-up. They passed off the baton as well across the way to some of the other teams in the area, but they get 2 points for it. Next circle zone could be pretty mean to the teams, I think, in Tin Long Garden on a north shift. Actually cuts quite a few of them out. So Virtus.pro going to have to leave that spot up the top and going to have to try and push further to the side, but it seems like they're going to be able to open up and control the teams around them fairly nicely. 𝐸_ARENA in the meantime, scrapping out with Alliance. A lot of fights already just popping off in the meantime.
Flash absolutely dismantling Twisted Minds there. 𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐵 also finding balls as they enter inwards. Lord goes down. Now just 𝐴udo left remaining for Twisted Minds. It's been a tough one. You know, Flash has consistently been pretty decent. You know, I'm actually quite impressed by this team. Very much not on my radar either, John.
Well, they have kind of snuck by. They're phasing through. And looking to go to the next phase.
Nah, there's nothing they can do there, bro.
Shotty. A lovely sound there.
There's nothing they can do there, bro.
It's as loud as a scream there as Twisted Minds.
Oh my god.
Put down.
They keep popping in.
Top of this fight, though. Okay, interesting. They get that recall and they use the parachutes to land up the top, get that high ground against Flash. I mean, fair enough. It might actually work out for them here, but the blue zone's pushing them, so they do need to be careful.
No.
That's a nice little abuse of mechanics there. Does seem to work out quite well, but win with a nasty nade up top again, John.
Nice gun up
as well, finding the shutdown, gets that knock, gets the pump action through as well. Flash are losing 1 or 2, but boars can't quite find the vector of attack here onto them. And again, they're just going to move onto the outside. The recall beacon's kind of out of reach now as the stage 4 zone going to be pretty difficult to deal with. Going to be really tough to make work. So maybe just try and extract the value while you can. Boars playing on as 3. Looks like they're going to allow Flash to get out of there for a little bit longer. The blue zone still ticking away and only 2 players alive. The Boars have made their mark, I think it's safe to say. Although there is an answer as Win finds 𝐴𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐵. Okay, hang on a minute. They're taking things back under control. It's really going back and forth here with the Boars and Flash.
Those on Flash are going crazy.
Struggling to find a conclusion on this northern edge.
Yes, like the stream, guys.
A mockery coming through from the Flash right now, all things considered. I'm surprised Boars has gone down to 2 players here, John.
Just the 2. I mean, they lose them on the run out. Enough time.
Oh! What a comeback shot, bro.
Fall, but at the cost of 2 players, they managed to get some of those
No
recalls out.
way.
You think maybe just go for a regroup elsewhere.
No
right?
way,
Go
bro.
For, that recall, send away, try and extricate yourself, but no, they're more content to get those 3 points under the belt and keep things moving. 𝐻𝐸𝐻 in the meantime, establishing themselves up towards the high ground on the just southwest of center circle right now. It should be a solid spot for them. Alliance further out, they're under a lot of pressure. Alliance with VP with Arcred as well, right next door.
Guys, let's like the stream, everyone. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
It's 𝐸𝐸𝐸 still trying to play that edge game.
Let's go.
They are not doing terribly over on that eastern side, but their approach still will be contested. I didn't even really notice it, Blank, but Team Flash got 10 elims there.
Yeah, they did great. 10 elims is a very respectable result here on Rondo, all things considered. Any game with 10 points anytime is a good result. Doesn't really matter about the placements at this point for them. Yeah, getting a 20 point
guys, like the stream, guys. Like the stream. Let's go. Let's go.
Average out those 10 elim games from not amazing positions either. You are winning. You are absolutely winning. 𝐞𝐤𝐸 here from Alliance. Staying hidden away as the final player here from that team. ETSH taking down players from Nuclear Zone. We're now officially in 16th place after VP were able to leapfrog them with their 3 elims this match.
𝐸𝐸𝐸 managing to get that res though, keeping themselves up as 3, very important, especially given now that the circle sits with them a little bit in favor. The difficulty is the sightlines that exist against them, and it's not a comfortable spot. Actually crashing further out of the circle for 𝐸𝐸𝐸.
Let's go.
Long range shots coming through from 𝐸𝐸𝐸, putting a lot of pressure out towards the circle, but they do still have to keep moving. They do still have to get on the road as Ragnarok does fall. They are cut out. One of the few teams on the outside now. I do want to go back to 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. I know we talked about them a lot, but they just pushed away from the middle on the roadside to a position around this rock. They want to keep this under control, and maybe virtus.pro are going to punish them for it. They step into their turf, and it's only 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 now to survive. 𝐸_wolf, I don't think he's going to be able to get away from this one, and the MG3 is loud. It's ringing in the ears of 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 heads back to the roadside. I mean, they really committed to this edge situation, but it's
this game is getting tougher, guys. Record was still open. I don't think so.
virtus.pro as well. Like 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 could have had the shots there. Meantime, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 were able to get one more player back up in action. He's got 1 nade, but to make it count, doesn't quite go long enough.
We are doing it, guys. Boys.
Losing 1 player. 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 on the north side, final player for them now. They've been consistently playing. I don't think they've ever been in the circle right now, John. I think they've been always on the outside.
Yeah, it's not ideal, as I say. We are hopefully going to see them find a little bit more, but you know, they're in 13th place, which is already exceeding my expectations. So fantastic news, really. And they've managed to get 3 points this game, so credit to them, winning that fight out with Flash earlier over on that northwestern side. But just 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 remaining, pushing in towards the Burmese Ghouls, who now again find themselves in a very defensible spot in towards these late game stages. We'll see if they're able to do anything with it. 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 kind of trapped between 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 and virtus.pro. Ooh, it's kind of nasty with it. virtus.pro looking to add to their points tally. 6 elims found. That one gets stolen away though by 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 as the rest of 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 send around the rock.
Really?
Yeah, I think Max is absolutely right that virtus.pro is a team that really thrives when it comes to basically cleaning up. They're a janitorial squad, right? They love to sweep teams out of the way. They love to get the mop and bucket out, clean up house when it comes to these end games. I mean, more good shots from Boston over towards 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, but they need to move now, and 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 sort of has their number.
Yeah, they've tracked this entire rotation, and they'll be right on the top here. 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 not happy about this either. And remember, this is the position that 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 actually left earlier on. There's emergency cover flares. We haven't seen them so much yet, but they will start to bloom, I'm sure. As you can see, they are dropping down, littering those hillsides. 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 all establishing cover to use on these open ground positions. A lot more useful than maybe it would be when it first meets the eye, but we'll see how they're able to use that one on fairly open sloping ground here. 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 actually landing an aid.
Bro, we lost the player. We lost the player,
this
guys.
really does change the landscape, having those little triangle poke ups.
We lost the player already.
I'm absolutely loving to see how that's developing.
Bro, we lost 2 players.
𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 goes down.
Fuck.
So they will not be able to get away from DRX, and 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 can still continue their chase.
We lost another player again, bro.
Points 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 can pick up here is fantastic, but not only that is they're clearing out space around them. Do you want to hear my hot take for the game? My hot take is that Burmese Ghouls does not win this match. Despite the position they're in,
I think that's a very cold take.
Them having 4. What do you mean?
Oh, fuck, bro.
Yesterday, right?
Man, we got eliminated again, bro. Man, that was crazy. We got eliminated again, but we try, guys.
They gave it up. They allowed people in, right?
We come back again. We come back. VP are coming up.
Do you think Burmese Ghouls is very bad then?
We get some kills.
I don't go that far. I just don't
you
think
said that my take was very cold.
Team. Yeah, I don't think they're going to win. They might do quite
but
well.
They have
might farm
probably
a
the
few more
best
elims.
position.
Yeah, they did in Miramar too.
Hmm.
Evidence suggests.
You're a mean.
Guys, like the stream, bro.
You started it. You said they weren't going to win.
Yeah, I said it was a hot take though.
Okay, fair enough.
You said it was cold, like you expect them not to
tepid
win.
at best. Tepid at best.
Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm a doubter right now. I'm a doubter in the Burmese Ghouls. Willing to be proved wrong, but they've got to do it. They've got to be the ones to do it.
They call me the Burmese necromancer. I support them all the way now. Because
all right.
No.
Okay, that's well. You know what? They've gained a very powerful asset in that. And
from the different angle.
They'll be able to utilize that. Hey, they get an elim. They get 6 now. I think at the moment though, the big thing to notice is of course that Influence Rage and 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 are still alive.
Yes, like the stream, guys.
5, which is something that we saw from them so repeatedly yesterday, and it seems to start off repeating today.
And for 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, 5 elims, right? Doesn't look too bad. They love their rondos. They love their rondos, jump. Hopefully get some more points here and shoot them further ahead here. Again, I mean, Random Kai was sort of in this spot. Maybe Max was right. Maybe I'm kind of wrong today. Maybe I'm just having an off day. I don't know what's happening.
I mean, I'm not entirely sure what the full theory for Random Kai was on that rotate. I'm sure that the desk can elucidate, but it's it was an interesting push to go back out towards the edge of the circle. They put themselves in that scenario.
No, that was fine. That was fine. That push was fine.
Yes, like the stream, guys.
Execution was terrible. The push was fine though. They wanted to cut off teams coming in from the southwest because they can play around that hilltop, right? So you clear out one side, you fight the team on the northeast. The push was fine. Like I said, the execution was what was bad. The fact that Virtus Pro can come back as a 3 and take them on despite being split at the start, that shouldn't happen.
No, it should be a little bit more tricky than that, right? Should be made of tougher stuff. Influence Rage have been corralling this on the south side, but they do need to now worry about Burmese Ghouls moving in from that northwest edge, playing from their position. They don't have control of the circle anymore, with it shifting away from the compound that they've been holding, from the position rather that they've been holding. They are going to have to trudge a little bit further in. Influence Rage putting a lot of pressure over towards...
Come on, you Burmese boys!
And Virtus Pro suffering beneath them too. I'm giving it to Influence Rage here. I'm backing the Brazilians.
Rise, my ghouls! Rise! Fight them!
Oh,
I need more aggression, ghouls now. Come on, rise!
Come on, Influence Rage. Let's go. It's either way. It's got to be a team from a country beginning with B that's going to win this one, right? It's either Brazil or it's Burma.
Alright, so on the high ground right
Man,
now,
this is
Burmese
getting
Ghouls
hot, guys.
themselves a lot of angles. This looks a lot better than yesterday. They are allowing the foes ahead of them to do most of the work for them, and that's fine. As they pick up the chicken dinner off the back of it, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 over shot over towards Law, and he is down. 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 going a little bit crazy here, and in come the ghouls.
Oh dear, I'm gonna have to eat my words, Blank. They have transitioned well. They've kept this fight in. Influence Rage put too much stock in controlling the fights to the south. Little boy though wants to make the most of it. Make a meal of 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 will fall down, and this is the last player now for Influence Rage. Burmese Ghouls moving up with 4, but it's 𝐷𝐷𝐼 from Virtus Pro who still have 2 players alive who are taking the shots from the sidelines. He gets lit up though, needs to dodge around the blossoms, making himself a little bit more ethereal, hopefully, to dodge those bullets. Burmese Ghouls with it all to do. 4 players alive.
very little that anyone can do anything about this one, Blank. And you know what? We all believed in them right from the start. 100%. There was no one who ever doubted them.
Oh, this ghoulish gusto on my screen. Lovely to see the Burmese ghouls at it again. That's fine.
Ooh.
The ghouls rise again. That's what they do.
Okay.
From the mud. Res him though, please. Please res him.
Aragon, not going to go down just yet. Godspeed, nearly getting the spray down. Has to go for the reload, and Aragon's out behind the tree.
Nice, yes.
Oh, okay, but can Malloy get across to get the res? Little boy might make that harder. He's already challenging, but Malloy has the first shot, gets that first tick of damage, and the second comes through from the Burmese ghouls. It's Malloy now down on the ground.
Oh, 3-1.
As Aragon flushed away. They don't need the res, Blank. They're going for the 3v1.
Oh, Malloy on his
legs.
Unknown. Run him down.
No.
On the side of the car.
Nice, bro. BG. Nice green.
In the first game of the day over on Rondo. It's
nice
easy
game.
Things. They had the best spot in the circle. They
nice.
Were the best boys for the job.
Nice game.
Oh, well, absolutely.
They tried.
All over my face. Brilliant win.
Nice game, bro. Nice
from
game.
the Burmese ghouls. Fantastic showing to transition out. Yeah, you know what?
Nice game.
Dumb for me, to be honest.
That's good. They really tried.
I had no faith in them whatsoever.
They really tried, bro. They really tried.
It's brilliant that they've been able to carry forward.
They really tried.
Miramar, not having the best of times there, moving into today, not letting that affect them. That is brilliant news. They did not stay timid. They got a little bit more bold and brash with it.
Absolutely fantastic stuff. Great to see. And I think the Burmese ghouls certainly do redeem themselves from yesterday, John.
A brilliant redemption arc coming through from the Burmese ghouls. How far can they go? Can they rise to the top? We'll have to wait and see for the rest of the matches today.
Got speed, but they tried, bro. They tried. Yesterday they really tried, bro.
The ghoulish gusto
Body chicken.
is at
Honestly, we tried, guys. We tried.
capacity. And after match number 1, they shut down all the haters, Max, man.
Oh, I can tell you, 𝐿𝐴𝐿 Galacticos been like, my boys, let's go.
Oh,
and Blank also. But I feel like he was involved. He invested in this team. He went on a betting website and he put a lot of money on the Burmese cause. He was very excited about that chicken dinner coming out from Myanmar. But what a slow-paced game, right? 𝐿𝐴𝐿 for them. They go in a compound, very strong position. They hold it down. They hold down the fort, and they push out. Maybe a little bit late to my taste, but eventually it works out. They get the win and they keep 4 players alive, so you can't really complain too much about it.
No, you really can't. They were just playing it really slow, really steady, letting teams fight their way into the top 4, and then they were just able to clean up. They had the manpower, they had the utility, they had everything ready to go. So a really solid performance here from Burmese ghouls to start off the day. I think they were just really mad about how that last Miramar went, right? That win just taken from them, and so they come back fighting today. A really good start.
Man, it's so crazy to see this performance. I remember before Group Red started, I was talking to Blank, and I was like, man, which team do you think is going to just make it happen here? And he was like, Burmese ghouls all the way. Day 1 supporter. I love to see that come to fruition here in Day 2, Max.
Yeah, I mean, he did say that. No, I have a recording. I can share it later on if you guys want. He definitely did say that. You can see also the damage ratio. A lot of them didn't take that much damage except for 𝐿𝐴𝐿, and then most of that damage did come in the last minute or so of this game. So they weren't really challenged all that much, but they were zoning that position up northwest of this circle really efficiently, so you can't complain too much about that. So very good to see that from the Burmese ghouls. That, keep it in mind, they were in 10th position here, 𝐿𝐴𝐿, at the start of today. So this game alone, that's going to push them up in like maybe a top 6.
I'm good. Thanks for joining, guys.
This is a very, very strong game here that's going to help them out
What's
significantly
a game, bro?
in their attempt to make it to the finals.
Yeah,
and that's what Rondo is all about, right, Jukes? That's what Rondo's is all about. You know, getting those points, getting that boost, ready to go for the rest of the day, right?
Absolutely. I mean, you gotta crush it on day one. Game one, we saw what EA was able to do with a good performance. Hopefully, this could be the start for BG, Max.
Hopefully, yeah. I'm just looking at these replays, and Infinite's True Rippers. Unfortunately, hot dropping literally our second place team in the leaderboards is maybe not the best idea. I would not recommend it to my worst enemy. So maybe that would be one thing on the next rondo going into tomorrow to try and fix it. That would be a really good thing for the side of True Rippers. They're looking at some of these replays, man. The aim accuracy from some of these guys.
Yeah, thank you so much. We're gonna play some game later, bro. But for now, we need to watch this.
That was actually
We need to watch our team,
you know what?
our African brothers. They really tried this game, bro.
About them in the pre-show, right? And they are here in a second place and already looking far better than they were yesterday, right, Max? Like, they were pushing Weibo really, really well. They're holding their angles. They're splitting up a little bit better. They're using their high ground efficiently. As I say that, we see the replay of them getting absolutely decimated. But, you know, it is still a second place finish with a lot of eliminations. So a far, far better game than their entire day yesterday. It's already off to a better start.
And they were challenged the entirety of this game too. Next, on the western side of Tinglong Garden, they had to go for Nerdy Clash, push away the side of Weibo Gaming, where they do get one elimination, I do believe. And off the back of that, they play the southern western edge next to this big stone pillar. And Weibo and E-Arena are fighting, and they just, I think they time the fight to kind of third party from a distance so efficiently. They don't get fully involved, but just enough to kind of have an impact on those two teams. And
that was a good game, bro. We came sixth. We get 6 with 8 points.
Day one, guys, and they got 13 points in one game. Let's go. VP are back.
VP are back, bro.
That's pretty much,
they tried.
Double, right? What they did in game their whole day. So, I mean, that's some serious improvement right there. I mean, Burby's goals as well. Massive improvement on the day. We still saw some of the top squad sneak away some points here. Neptura. As you look at the second page, Regnakaria, 3 points. They put something on the board, but they definitely need to do more here for the rest of the day.
I think game one, it's okay, right? They're close enough where they can afford to have 1 3-point game. You know, like you said, it's still points on the board. But as we go into a wrangle now, we just need to start seeing some bigger digits coming up for some of these teams. Yeah. DRX as well, right? Almost there. It's almost within their clutches, but 0-point games, just not the start they want.
Oof. Here we go. MVP of the game is going to be unknown. I think he watched a lot of Marth gameplay during the Gauntlet stage. Like, I really like those solo drive-bys he was doing. Yoink, mine. I'm going to do the same now going into this stage for Group Red. Really good stuff coming out from him this match. Very, very happy about it. And overall, interesting game. Unfortunately for DRX, who did see on the leaderboards, they got the goose egg. They got the 0-point game. Hot Jukes. I'm still hoping DRX can do something. They were in 6th position, but that's going to hurt them. A 0-point day at this point, you're almost at the halfway point of Group Red. That is tough game to get.
Yeah, that's tough indeed. We take a look at the overall leaderboards. Influence Rage holding on to that 3rd place position with 68 points. EA pushed that lead.
Yeah, back to 15. Holy shit.
They got in that last
Oh
game.
my days, bro. This is not looking
right?
good.
68 points.
But we really tried though, but this is not really. It's not looking good, bro.
From 3rd place.
Damn, 15. Oh my god.
That point gap is coming.
It's not looking good for us, bro.
Early.
Yeah, I mean, the good news is, though, is Erangel DRX can do very well on, right? I mean, yes, okay. Erangel, everybody can do well on it. But, you know, there are some teams that prefer that Miramar. But the good news for DRX is that they get to start their good map at ASAP. They don't have to wait too much longer for them to really get those points coming on through. 24 is not the end of the world. That's just one really, really good game. Yeah. So still lots and lots of hope for them. My problem, or rather my concern, is that as we get down that leaderboard 10th and 11th onwards, that's where we're starting to see, like, you know, coming into today, those points just aren't going to be enough unless they have just a massive, massive game. It's going to be very difficult for them to reach top 3.
Yeah, I mean, the lobby is so stacked. I feel like there's definitely going to be some of those teams that are going to be able to bring it to the table. I mean, I'm looking at Influence Rage in particular, right? They're currently in the top 3. They had a chicken dinner to kick off their angle yesterday. They got 2nd place also. I think Influence Rage might be 1st place after this stretch of Erangel matches. They're looking at the top 4 players. Where's that? Is Tony K again? Even though, like, 𝐸𝐸𝐸 didn't
That's
get...
right.
Oh, okay, I guess it is. Okay, well, congrats. He's always there. I don't know what it is. It's 𝐸𝐸𝐸 and Rondo is great. No, a great love story. I love it. Better than Twilight.
They love it. They love it. And they're crushing it.
Focus on the
Have such a solid match, you know, especially Rondo. You can just get ridiculous amounts of points. This is a great start for this team. Start of the day for them. You know, we are going into Aaron Gale for sure. I'm going to start saying some predictions just from the way they are noticing that teams, like I talked about this the other day, are not really taking those crazy risks, right? Nobody was just doing a crazy push to challenge them. So when the zone ended up where it was, since that's kind of how the play style seems to be going here, I have a big feeling that we're going to see these top teams put up points every game, pretty much, unless something like a catastrophic goes wrong. So what do these mid-pack teams need to do, right, like DRX, to shake that up here? Because at 24 points behind third place, if those top teams are going to consistently get points, that's going to be hard to catch up already.
Yeah, I think honestly, and I don't know what you feel about this, Max, but teams that are playing center tend to do much better in terms of placement, because I think a lot of this lobby waits a lot, and so you end up seeing a lot of fights break out on the edge. And so if you're not a team that can really sweep effectively, I think a lot of the place teams could do a lot better than just going center. Playing a little bit like Ruby's Ghouls here. They had that compound, they kept that compound, they waited for the end game. I'm not saying be super passive or anything, but I think maybe just not going for those fights on the edge would help them preserve their placement a lot better.
I feel like, because as you said, right, some teams tend to delay their particular move or their engagements. I'm remembering Group Green, we had third parties every single day, and I feel like
guys, the second game is about to begin, guys.
An inherent
please like the stream,
of third parties. But if we crash first, another team's going to crash upon us because we're not going to be ready for that fight. We're going to die. We're going to get eliminated. It doesn't have.
Not true. They won't bring us flat to Bandil.
Those fights early on in the match, there's a very slim chance of getting third parties if you scout it around you, of course. So, actually, now that I'm rethinking of yesterday, we didn't see that many big third parties. We did see a few, of course. You're always going to have some but nowhere near as much as Group Green Hodrix, which is actually quite odd now that I think about it. I'm even more closely attention to that.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think we definitely should keep an eye on it, because I remember specifically Arc Red was that team that was like hunting those third parties. Like, I always saw them just kind of waiting for that fight to happen, and then they were going for it, right? But one thing I do notice is
no, this what I say na authority give am wife. If na the guy do na this, Nigeria with wahala. Nigeria with big bass, abeg. How you go do? Before I go put you for trouble, before I go put you for trouble, I go let you. I go let you, bro. I go let you be, abeg. Me say no one put myself for trouble. All right, please like this stream, everybody in chat, bro. I beg. Yeah. But you go follow. Go far. Wait, what's wrong with his son, bro? We can't get his son, bro. We can't get his son. What's it? What's good? We can't get his son, bro.
Caster type talk.
Okay.
You guys.
Let's go, bro.
Stop it.
We have like 20 seconds left, bro. 20 seconds left. Thank you for the gift, bro. 20 seconds left before the second game. Let's see what could happen.
But we were talking in the meantime. So unfortunately,
bro, Africa come back strong today. Two chicken dinner. I hope they come back strong with two chicken dinner, bro. I'll be happy, bro.
Soon, just dropping in. Hopefully,
I'll be happy.
We'll see some more action. Pretty lickety split. You ready for it?
I
wouldn't go.
That's a
subject we should leave alone.
You know they make my iPad the cool down. The charge will.
That's so.
I would think saying a charger
I've cried about it many times.
I just saying a charger.
For your tissues.
I just seen a charger. No, they make this thing the charge will. But see, I'm now 100%. Yeah. So this one, how much? 25K.
Cut on the playing path. You know what? You get in those fields, man. Real men do cry. We are heading on
buy this one,
and it's going to make plenty of our players, I think, a little bit weepy because that is
just for one good one. Now the one with like one less pass, not the okay pass.
It's tough. It's definitely tough. I mean, it's slightly
Nigeria,
an issue where you can get.
All right, guys, like the stream. So this one like this, I've streamed like 8 hours, 10 hours.
Landmarks on the western side. You're right. Getting over towards the
all right, man. Let's get more Latini chats, guys. Let's go.
It's hard.
Bro, how you? I'm good, bro. I'm good. Thanks for joining. I'm good.
Crashes, some early skirmishing over vehicles, I imagine, on our screens. But there's also this consideration to make that the one thing I did quite catch, which Max was saying, which I'll enlighten you all upon, because that man is a cauldron of wisdom. But and we get a Sosnovka circle. Okay. But what are you saying is that this lobby is very hesitant to third party.
What?
Get the double. Yes, please. That's nice. And tumble.
Nah, it won't be able to push that. It won't be able to push that. It won't be able to push that.
What I was going to say is this, what Max was saying is the lobby is very hesitant to go for third parties. The lobby is very hesitant to aggress upon certain areas of the map. And I think that's, in my mind, this is me.
Man, one of them is dead. This is crazy. Losing players at the beginning of the game.
Sort of thing Regnum Kai is not doing.
Losing players at the beginning of the game. That is very, very bad. That's a bad luck, bro. Bad luck.
They're the only team towards the center of the circle who's trying to take those third parties, trying to take the initiative. So as soon as that happened, everyone else is like, oh, now we can look that way. Because it's the only thing they are looking at. Other than that, it's quite passive.
Well, they're looking for this guy.
Regnum Kai, they have to play a really slow game.
They're looking for this guy.
A really slow game is that you rely on luck to get a lot of your points.
They're looking for this guy, bro. I think man, the landing was bad, I guess.
For so long,
no, I'm not a Muslim, bro.
So long, it's just a better spot in the end.
And
that is fully decided by the circle a lot of the time. Sure, you can make those inroads. You can make.
Oh my days, these guys are looking for.
Right, it does.
The hell?
Close it down. He's not done just yet. Those iron sights are good enough for Walsh. He's only got 40.
They lost 2 players already. No, they lost 1 player already, bro.
They're being hunted right now. They did lose a player and they did get flushed, but they managed to get Glory back up. They're going to take shots out that way. Twisted Mind's investing a lot of time going for this, but if you could take down the team over towards school, fair enough, especially on a circle like this. But maybe it would be more profitable for PUBGMOBILE to just head straight down to that Sosnovka circle immediately.
All right, let's go, guys.
Back in group green.
Like the stream.
Luckily for me, the Burmese necromancer, my ghouls are waiting in military base, ready to cause carnage and havoc amongst the rest of the lobby. I'm ready for it.
Hey,
here's a quick replay. We saw from shush now, shush. The Burmese necromancer is talking.
I need to set the record right here, because I've been gaslit this whole time. All right, you were the one who initially said you didn't have faith in Burmese schools winning. All right, I just said that wasn't that bold of a take. I doubled down on it, but you gaslit me into believing that you thought that they were going to be successful the whole time. So I
did, as the Burmese necromancer.
Oh, no.
I believed in them all the way. They're going for a little spit off here as well. And personally, I really like what the ghouls are doing right now. Very intelligent. You could tell that the Burmese ghouls have eaten a lot of brains this morning.
And VP are going up, bro.
For sure.
From the bottom table. Man, they're still going up, bro. They're going up.
My brain is full of wisdom. I'm happily lending it to the Burmese ghouls as the Burmese necromancer.
I don't think you're getting that back, though. They seemed mighty peckish, certainly in that last game, right? It
That's
was
good.
Quite a few
It's a
points.
sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Wow. Okay, you're
for
really
my
back on this team
Burmese
now.
boys.
After your initial doubt that you definitely had.
Talking more about the circle overall. Now that I've had my fun, and I am now officially a Burmese ghoul stan.
Guys,
Red
like
and
the shoe,
Kaya
guys.
over on that north side, they are definitely playing a little bit safer this time around. Unfortunately, and we did get to see this slightly. We didn't talk about it too much, but True Rippers did get ripped apart a little bit on their approach over on the eastern side. Sadly, down to now just 2 players, which is a bit rough for them. Definitely not all that playable. Suddenly you're thrown into this situation where you have to play a lot of these awkward angles, play around ticket booths. It's not easy. I know that's typically something you want to be forced into. Well, you never really want to be forced into it, but if you are, it's something you want to happen around about the 18-20 minute mark, where there's a lot less eyes on you and a lot less 4-man teams breathing down your neck. So I think for True Rippers, it's going to get slightly more difficult going forward. But it does open up a lot more space for teams coming in later. For instance, like the Flash, Arcred, Nuclear Zone, even Twisted Minds potentially.
I mean, for Weibo, though, for E-Arena, they are very, very far away. They're all the way up in Severny, up in Georgopol, and they're going to be looking to try keep that one going. I thought my feed had just frozen there, but Tony K was just not moving completely still.
Never look at the map.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. He's checking his inventory. He's making sure it's fine. I mean, they know they're pretty much alone here, so they don't really need to be worrying there. Just need to be engaging those big brains of theirs.
It is funny because a lot of times when you're watching, it's kind of similar to what Max was talking about at the start of the day, where you get comments like, hey, well, I get 8 elims average in my games. It's a very different lobby. But also you see comments like that. Why is that guy crashing that car into the tree? Because they're all looking at the map when they're rotating. That's all they're doing. We do have an interview coming up very shortly with the 7WG, as well as with my Burmese boys. It's Itchy from the Burmese Ghouls. So we'll see what he has to say, and hopefully praises them a lot.
No way. There's got to be. This has gone too far now. I like the Burmese Ghouls. They did well in that last game. I'm proud of them. Well, let's see.
Shush, John, shush.
Let's see what 7 asked them about and what they had to say in response.
Welcome back to a quick report with the 7WG. I'm joined by the winners of Rondo in day 2 of Group Red, BG, Itchy nonetheless. By the way, I gotta give you props. In Circle 7, great scouting by you while your 3 teammates were pretty much just waiting in the compound. You went around, found a spot, and was just played perfectly. But I do want to talk about Erangel. Yesterday, your performance in Erangel, 13, 15, 7th. What are you looking to change in it going into Erangel? Because we do play it 3 times, and I feel like that's where you need to
Guys,
perform.
the game is not starting yet.
Erangel မှာဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောင်းလဲထားတယ်ဘယ်လိုမျိုး plan တွေချထားတယ်ဒီနေ့ Erangel မှာကစားမဲ့ပွဲနဲ့ပတ်သက်ပြီး
ဒီနေ့ ranking မှာတော့မနေ့ကအမှားတွေကိုကျွန်တော်တို့အကောင်းဆုံးပြင်ဆင်တယ်ပြီးတော့ဒီ rotation တွေပါတယ်ပြင်ဆင်ထားတယ်ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီတပ်ပါတီပါတယ်ပေါ့မနေ့ကအဲ့ဒါတွေနဲ့ကျွန်တော်တို့မှောက်တာဆိုအဲ့ဒါတွေကျွန်တော်အကောင်းဆုံးပြင်ဆင်ထားပါတယ်
we have prepared for rotations and then other rotation and maps going around the maps so because these are the really important factors so
Well, I love hearing that because you do need to adjust to what this is giving you.
Yo,
and even
what's
in
going
this
on? We're watching the PMGC.
In a way, it felt like it was going to be a free win going back to Rondo.
Watching PMGC.
But then the circle went away from you guys. You guys were able to adjust quite great. And there was people doubting you even in that position, saying you weren't going to win. Blank, John. But you guys were able to pull off, especially with that great scouting that I mentioned. Do you have any message for your doubters out there?
ကိုယ်မယုံကြည်တဲ့လူတွေပေါ့ဘယ်လိုမျိုးပြောချင်လဲဘာစကားပြောချင်တာရှိလဲ
အများကြီးတော့ထွေထူးထူးပြောစရာမရှိပါဘူးကျွန်တော်လည်းအကောင်းဆုံးကြိုးစားသွားပါမယ်လို့
not much to say we will do our best
Well, the team that took down the PMWC champions 𝐿𝐞𝐸𝐿 coming in hot in day 2 of Group Red. Let's see if we still have some doubters out there.
Hey, you know what? It's good that they're not taking your doubting words to heart, Blank. I'm glad that they're just gonna try and put it on the battlegrounds. You know, so you know they're not gonna be too harsh on you. I'm sure. In the meantime, though, big shifts on the circle as we head on over to the west side of Sosnovka
I mean,
Military
the other are playing and the other interrogate. Yeah, no. That was a previous interrogation, like they did.
Not too much early scrapping.
Like after the matches, maybe after the break.
Onto True Rippers
After the little break.
But generally, team's very happy just to chill out and play next to each other, except for Arena and Twisted Minds. They're still on the northern side though, so they've probably got a little bit more to fight for. Similar situation over on the East Bridge.
Yeah, I mean, Arena's pretty aggro. I think that they're very good at it. They slow it down a lot towards the late game though, and I think the reason they get away with it a lot more than, for instance, 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐼 is because they're an edge team. One of the only edge team that does get very aggro anyway. So I think they isolate a lot more of their fights, whereas for 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐼 it's a little bit more difficult to do, and we saw that very clearly yesterday over towards Tornado Siren, where suddenly you've got 4 teams all in that position. 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐼 is like, what's going on? Why are we not trying to eliminate one another here? This is weird. Slight changes apparently coming here on our angle for Burmese Ghouls on their rotates. Well, look at this, lads. You don't have to rotate at all. The circle comes to you, which makes your lives much easier, I imagine, going forward. But 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐼 do have the central spot, I would say, central-ish for now. Likely to move down towards the southeast eventually.
Alright, please like the stream, guys.
But again, transitional routes are pretty good. They should be able to get some points off of the bridge camp. Circle shifting over towards that side, though, was unexpected, to say the least. Alliance now having a strong spot over towards the beachhead in those smaller compounds. A little bit more of a split required there, so I do think they'll have to be quite vigilant on the approaches from some of our other teams.
Yeah, that's a really solid spot now for Alliance, for Burmese Ghouls in the hills to the north as well. Virtus Pro starting to clear out the last 2 players of True Rippers. There's still one more to go, and they are on the north side of C Block under a lot of pressure. Meanwhile, over towards this East Bridge, it's still just trying to hold this out, trying to get through. I mean, Nuclear Zone actually not doing terribly. It looks like they might actually just be able to send this one straight across.
One player is on foot, so probably Krona does fall. It's pretty rough. I think it was quite a bold move from True Rippers to try and play C Block, you know? I think they had to puff out their chests a little bit more to scare off some teams, but alas, one player does go down almost immediately to Virtus Pro. Again, for Virtus Pro, it's also a slightly wild crash into C Block, considering there might have been a 4-man team there. Good shots from 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐼, though, as Influence Rage attempts to push up towards the northeast and immediately gets rebuffed. That is the most confident we've seen 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐼 look so far in Group Red.
Yeah, they held out that run really nicely against Influence Rage. 2 players carrying on further out to the west. We saw that bridge camp coming through for 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐼, who are putting a lot of stock in holding this east side bridge fight. It might work out quite well for them, Blank. They have got an outpost towards the circle. Nobody else really contesting at all for the east side of this one. I feel like this might play really very well for 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐼. Normally, I don't like sitting on those bridge camps for too long, but I think this scenario, it's going to work out for them.
Guys, like this stream, guys.
Yeah, I think it will. I think they can spend a lot of time here. It clears out a lot of area as well.
Woo!
Then you can start working the beachhead over towards the eastern side, even trying to play the high ground. I imagine that for ETSH, goodness me, we'll just play the compounds down towards the south side for quite a while. Unlikely to move from there. Weibo, they've been out in the blue for a long time, John. I think this is the first time they've been out of the blue for quite a while. In fact, they're not even out of the blue yet. What am I talking about? But they've got a lot of meds to work with. Hopefully he can get through. Arthur from Nuclear Zone underneath on the south side. He's going to let them pass, you know, as the gatekeeper. He keeps the gates open, apparently. A nice guy. Nice guy. No gatekeeping here.
Yeah, I don't even know if he extracted a fee there. Weibo on 4 players. So they are, yeah, there's clear sailing.
Enter.
This is kind of bad news for 𝐞𝐸, right? They were like, okay, those guys will, you know, sort themselves out. This is a really nasty circle. Goodness me. Over towards the water. I mean, it makes Burmese schools' lives a little bit harder. 𝐿𝐸𝐿 as well, going to have to shunt on in. For Alliance, regroup towards the hill. I think that's the hill that DRX did so much on last time around, as the east side bridge concludes with nuclear zone going down. Our first team to be fully eliminated in our first Erangel today.
Yeah, it's a brutal circle, man. Brutal circle. But I think cuts a little bit of the compounding for 𝐿𝐸𝐿 as well. Is fairly interesting. You know, off the back of a 20-point game here for 𝐿𝐸𝐿, that easily sets them up towards the top 3, right?
Yeah, what's up, bro? I need my SMG. What's up, bro?
Right now.
That's good.
Little boy sends out into the blue, over towards the water on the north side, which is an interesting
Man,
decision.
the last circle is the best part.
I think what
I want to watch the last circle.
There is also still a lot of teams to make it into the circle right now at stage 4. Still playing over towards that bridge and imagining that some of the DRX players will have sightlines over towards this eventually. 𝐿𝐸𝐿 still considering whether they should make that push or not. Good hold again for 𝐿𝐸𝐿, just holding that bridge down, finding another shot over towards DRX.
And that's really getting fraught over on the western side. There are 2 teams still yet to cross. DRX trying, but really suffering on the hold against 𝐿𝐸𝐿. You've got 𝐸arena behind them. You can see their health bars on the right-hand side of the screen on the tower graphic there are going lower and lower. We're in stage 4, Blank. It's really hurting, and 𝐿𝐸𝐿 has to dash forwards. I think, is this the last player for DRX? No, they got another one somewhere surviving, trying his best. 𝐿𝐸𝐿 continues to run on through, but Wild immediately spots him as he steps too far down. 𝐿𝐸𝐿 can regroup. They'll play on. There's still many more points to earn, apparently, on this bridge crossing as NC2 gets picked up. So is the last to play for DRX. Needs to extract value, so any point matters. We'll be able to find the flush over on towards NC2. Finds that point, add it to the tally. zWolf backing off as the zone starts to put the crunch on.
If you can't beat him, join him.
Zone!
Exactly what 𝐿𝐸𝐿 is doing right now is like, well, if people will fight us and they just hold on the edge, then we're going to hold everyone on the edge. All right, no one's coming in. We're going to play this as best as we can. We're not taking fights. We are literally just going to hold you on your rotates because we know you all rotate really slow. That's okay with us.
You'll get shot
quite
up.
well. This
You'll
game
get shot.
is a lot better, a lot nicer.
You'll get shot from there.
Overall, quite impressive.
Wait, this guy didn't shoot them? Wow.
But less impressive in terms of like the flashiness of the match, but more impressive in terms of like, well, this is how we have to win. This is how we're gonna have to play.
Joker's on the spin, and he gets his jaw spun. Tries to rock up to the middle of the circle, has a tough time of things. ETSH are able to establish crossfire with the very minimal pieces of cover that they have. I don't think that shack's going to be too secure for long once teams are allowed to get anywhere near it within nade range, and this is a bust for them. Stakara goes down as well, and that's 𝐸arena out. The fact that there are still players, I was just going to say, those players on the northern side, Twisted Minds and 𝐸𝐿𝐸, is a little bit crazy. Walsh as well has made the swim. So for Twisted Minds, they're just seeing what Lord can get done here. The circle does go to the coastline, so they can keep going for a little bit longer. Lord raining for up on high here as Hardpoint doesn't quite have the angle. Drops down a little bit too low, and Lord follows him. He's getting in and amongst them, but he will not be able to find it. Goes down, gets flushed immediately. That will be a res for Glory, as Walsh was actually eliminated in the meantime as well across the river.
Oh man, that's so sad. I felt.
Wow, that was so close, bro.
He realized to himself, he's like, I gotta go for it. You know, I'll never live this down if I don't go for the jump. You know what? I respect the jump. It was one of his few options, and he went for it. Okay, even he goes down there. I think everyone can agree that was a cool play. Right, that was a cool play. Unsuccessful, but a cool play. You know, that's what makes him the man of the lobby right now.
All right, big hours for Twisted Minds.
Real men jump.
Yeah. They Verse Pro trying to move over
by the way.
the open ground. Yeah, Aragorn will be taken down though. I mean, this is really tough stuff from the southeast side. It's been treacherous, tumultuous on the south side for a long time now, Blank. And it seems like it's all coming to a head for Virtus Pro. They've been back at the queue for this rotate for a while, and Weibo will punish them. 𝐞𝐸 as well, establishing that hold on the northern side. will be shutting them down. Virtus Pro not going to go very far here in the first Erangel today. Burmese Ghouls, they're up to bat now, and they too have a really tough time getting into this.
Come on, Burmese Ghouls. It's balls. You can deal with this team. I believe in you.
It's way better, isn't it?
Yeah, well, if they want to go that way, sure. You know, it's unlucky. It's unlucky. You know, what could they really do there? That's a tough rotate. They may have started towards the center of the circle. You know, it doesn't mean that they can end up in the center of the circle. It doesn't always work in your favor. I will say, though, no, shush, you know. I'm going to talk about it a little bit, all right? Weibo, on the other hand, excellent stuff. I think that the rotate that they made was unforgiving, long, and grueling, yet they have ended up here. And again, I think that I was talking about a lot yesterday. I think Weibo does have some of the best rotates in this lobby. Hasn't quite translated into points towards the top 3 just yet. But if you watch back, I think it's around about 60% of the games they play, they've made like a crazy
nice game, bro,
that has worked where they have threaded the needle.
Let's go. Let's take it.
They're going back to bed. All right. They're going to go back in the ground and they're going to come back out next game. Okay. All right. Okay. It's a little.
Let's go.
Burmese Ghouls, they'll come back stronger. But yeah, for Weibo, I think 60% of the games, their rotates have been on point.
Looking pretty decent with it. 5 elims to show for this match after guarding out on the southeast side.
Oh, jeez, bro.
Able to get another point for 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐸, so they are going.
Man, we are still at the middle. Oh, we are not at the middle, bro.
To each other on the tables as well, both in those.
Man, we need to get to the tops.
As 𝐿𝐴𝐸, I mean, they have free reign over this beach at this point.
They are moving
with Team Flash condensed, clumped up. They can start to extend over around this way, but 𝐴𝐸𝐸 will meet them head on, right? And that's probably what they're worried about. The team that's far off around that beachhead, just taking a spot out. If they're completely out in the open, they just can't make that work. So instead, they head a little bit more inland.
I really want to see how 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐸 handles this now. It's not an easy circle, to say the least, and there is a lot of long-range shots required. I think Zed Wolf is insane at that, as is Silas, and Lochte has some good chops on as well. Wild takes some very, very good anchor points for the squad, and that's going to be very helpful in this circle. But yeah,
what are you rooting for? I'm rooting for the South African players, bro.
Everything has led up to this
the
right now, and I think that they have
ETSH
to do it. It's a case where you see this circle, and for 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐸, this is an easily winnable game.
No.
And if they don't win it, equally, I'd be happy if we saw Weibo win as well. I think they'll rotate from the north side. They're in the blue zone for 10 minutes. If they win this game, also a very successful.
Yeah, 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐸 at the middle. Fuck.
Yeah, they're crossing over on that east bridge. Really very successful. Remember, they were allowed to do that by the teams fighting around that area.
Damn!
Came in behind the Burmese Ghouls and were able to leapfrog everything as 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐸.
Damn, bro!
To add to their tally, ETSH now down with 9 elims for 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐸. This could be a big one.
Man, they can't get into the zone, bro.
Currently no elims, but in a really
they are so close to get to the healer, bro.
However,
they're so close. They're so close to get it.
𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐸 a lot of strength where Alliance very much.
They're so close.
Might not get too many points for this match. There's the nade I was waiting for against Team Flash. I was worried that it was going to be coming on through, and it was to be, unfortunately for them. The second one a little bit short. Post another. No, it goes long again. They think they've gotten out of there. But 𝐴𝐸𝐸 gonna put the hurt down. As soon as you get broadside on the door, though, that should be easy nade postage. As Win has to step out and he gets knocked.
I'm not gonna lie, 𝐴𝐸𝐸's really overthinking this. They are really overthinking this.
Nade the building.
Exactly. Oh, finally. Oh my god. You're just expecting them to jump, to run out. But if they don't run out in the first three nades, start throwing some of them inside. That's a lot of utility lost there. A lot of utility lost. Nade over the top here, over towards Ragnarok. Looks fairly on target to me, slightly far. The hovercraft will come through. So that's very low. They're going to wrap around.
Wow.
They'll potentially just wrap back there. Still more shots over towards that hovercraft.
Yeah, we are in the top 6.
For 𝐴𝐸𝐸, that is a big old treasure on side for them. Very helpful towards the end game. Oh,
A little bit low on ammo there.
Mechanic for the team.
Yeah, he's getting the vehicles in tip-top spick and span condition, you know? You got to be looking good on the road. For 𝐿𝐸𝐿𝐸 as well, the next rotate probably going to be very important, especially with 𝐸𝐸𝐸 on the outside, right? They're going to have a lot of overview, and even more so now, they want to take control of this circle.
𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 actually being able to rotate over towards the beachhead. A lot of possibility here, but I think that you sort of just want to leave Silas there as an outpost. Same with 𝐸𝐸𝐸, they're doing the exact same thing. You can try and control this southern side. You know, that's where most of the teams are. It's very open on the northern edge. So this is one of the few circles where you try and play outside the zone for as long as possible to try and gather position.
That's that 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 special. Take down the hovercraft. It ain't moving. Kevin just puts it in, spots it down, gives them a little bit of cover to the north side, to be fair.
Kevin just rolled in and was like, oh, actually, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should have never came here. I'm sorry.
Oh, dear. Well, he is going to get backed off. Does manage to find the cover of his team. And now Weibo pushing up on this eastern side.
That's your teammate. That is your teammate.
Hero literally just naded Sook.
This guy needed to
unbelievable. What are you doing?
That didn't.
Weibo, so good rotations, by the way. And there's the sticky. Hero goes down as he tries to pick his teammate back up. Weibo are their own worst enemy, Blank. It seems like 𝐸𝐸𝐸 are losing players to something. I don't even know. Because what on earth are they doing?
This guy needed to
And now 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 have everything.
Oh, Hero! What was that? It wasn't like he was even like towards 𝐸𝐸𝐸. He literally just turned around and lobbed it at Sook's mouth. Oh, you got to be kicking yourself for something like that, man. Oh, Hero's so sad.
Oh, the chased out 𝐸𝐸𝐸 are doing pretty well here against 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. Silas and 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 now, the two to stand. Alliance have flexed out in the meantime, and they do have 4 players. Well, they haven't flexed out at all, actually. They do still have 4 players, though.
I'm confused, dude. I'm confused. Someone's all gone wrong. Good shots from Silas, though, to start things off here. 10 elims on the game so far for 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸, which is great. Absolutely great. 11 make it now with 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 helping from the back line to make that 14. Now into a 2v4.
Okay, okay. Jimmy troubles an 8. The 1v3 hold for 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 against Alliance. They have
1v3.
nothing to say about it. Now into a 2 versus 1. 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸's coming alive, and he wants to put up big numbers here.
Whoa! 1v4.
4 for 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸.
1v4.
𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 run riot on the north side of Military
1v4.
Oh my
with SFK. SFK 1v4. This is crazy.
As well as 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 goes Super Saiyan in those moments.
SFK.
So that's pretty mad, but they got it done. 17 limbs. Oh, it's not mad. It's just it's a little bit of relief, a little bit of stress been released there in that end game. But yeah, I think. Oh my god, I mean, I know 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 can clutch up. Did not expect the 1v3 almost immediately. Make that a 1v4.
I mean, that was impeccable stuff from 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸. Brilliant on the first hold. Getting those 2 knocks so early, of course, fantastic news for him.
And that was crazy, bro. 1v4.
Immediately capitalizing. I mean, there was confusion in Alliance's camp, and they've been biding their time for far too long. A second place pales in comparison to what's just happened there. That is beautiful stuff, and it almost made me forget about the fact that Hero naded Sook, you know? And then there was a drive-by sticky in these final moments.
1v4.
Crazy finish, all things considered.
It's very hard-loving,
really
bro.
Was. I mean, 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸, the clutch maestro, right here on the Group Red stage.
Oh, what a game. What a clutch. What a game, bro. From 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 with the 1v4.
Alliance were on the road to victory, but 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 said, "You shall not pass." The 1v4 comes up to get the chicken dinner, and right when 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 needed it, Max.
Let's freaking go! This is the Regnum Kyra we've been waiting to see perform, and this is the top tier level gameplay you can expect, and we got to rewatch this clip in 𝐿𝐸. 𝐿𝐸 using this door frame to its full potential. The 1, the 2, and the 3rd as he goes for the nade. What incredible discipline in that shed. That was 10 out of 10 stuff coming out from 𝐿𝐸.
It was so good. I mean, the quick
Wow,
flicks
that was
paired with
crazy.
in the vehicle, you know, getting the knock in the
That was
vehicle, the quick
crazy.
flicks coming through around the corner, and then just moving out of the
That
way,
was
having that salt to
crazy.
not get naded,
Whoa.
coming around.
Yo,
out the
thanks for
outside
joining,
going,
guys.
Yeah, you are nothing. I just got 3 of you. 1 more is nothing. I'm gonna win for my team. 𝐿𝐸 coming out the gate, just swinging like that. I love seeing that. What a play.
That is how you get it done there, folks. What a crazy, crazy first air
What a
rebellion
game,
for
guys.
day 2. We get an insane military circle.
Holy
Our
shit.
shifts up to the north. I think Weibo's going to get gate camped on the Eastern Bridge, and then they get it for free. I mean, this match had it all, Max. Come on.
Yeah, he also had hero nading 𝐸𝐸. Maybe they have some drama happening behind the scenes. I don't know. That looks too intentional to be a mistake. Okay, I don't believe it.
That's crazy, guys.
Yeah, we'll see if the drama channels on Instagram are going to be able to uncover what's happening beneath the surface, because there's definitely some drama happening there. But no, okay, I'm just memeing. It's still, I do like the approach of Weibo actually in 𝐿𝐸 in that game. Trying to push on the eastern side, take the high ground away from 𝐿𝐸 was the right approach. But the execution itself was just, sorry to say, but complete mess in my opinion. What was that?
Very odd, right? And I think it's one of those things where you have such a crazy fumble like that, where it's like you naded an own teammate for like it wasn't even in the way, it was just completely wrong direction. And I think after that, maybe there's just a little bit of it all falls apart, because it's like, wait, what just happened? And other teams already in that mood to just go in and take all the items they want, just able to take advantage. But our cred, not a great start to their
This ain't Rondo.
This ain't Rondo. What you doing? Oh, it's bad. It's bad. It's really bad. But you know, a lot of teams. I think it's really just we're seeing all these nasty clutches coming in here because both bridges were locked. Wait, what happened there?
60 after that shot through Rippers.
Nothing well.
He's like, yo,
what's going on?
Hello.
What are we doing here?
That's so funny.
But to be honest, for true Rippers, it's kind of rough, 𝐿𝐸, because they
I'm coming, guys.
today, which we can't see that happening the entire day. That's a hard start.
Yeah, but it's these bridges, man. I mean, both of them were locked down pretty tightly for most of the game, right? So even EA having trouble coming on through. So I got to give them a little bit of leeway, a little bit of grace. Maybe next game will be a little bit better for them. But yeah, some great
guys, like the stream, guys.
in here. Our credit them in the end, just able to hold on a little
What
bit
a
longer,
game,
and
man.
able to just get a couple more points on the board.
What a
But
game.
yeah, what a crazy finish coming in here. I love how Kari played it. I love how all of them played it. Really, 𝐿𝐸 as well, really able to move on through and get a lot of work done. Oh, not happy.
I feel like we have to change these desks every day almost.
Dude,
They're just
yes.
getting slammed all the time. Huge nade going into that shed of Flash. And actually, talking about Alliance and how they just got 1v4'd by one player, 𝐿𝐸 from Regnum. Maybe, just recommendation, when you want to push a shed, maybe have a nade or Molotov to force him out, because he was using that door frame so well. I think it's not only just a great clutch from 𝐿𝐸, I think Alliance felt way too overconfident and they just got shut down instantly. That was beautiful to see.
Yeah, so take a look here at those rotations.
That was crazy,
man. That
bro.
sticky nade, by the way, from Safji 𝐿𝐸 was just so good. But you can see them; they were hanging around in Novo. We got this southern military island circle. Look at Weibo going all the way up to Severny for so long, and then finally making that rotation down here, 𝐿𝐸.
They did, and they used that the eastern bridge as well. I want to know how they even were able to cross it, because that's some crazy rotations coming through here. Just able to slip on by past Flash, coming on through down to the side, and 𝐿𝐸 as well. I really liked their 1-3 split going over onto the beach with Kevin, right? A really protective rotation coming here. A really nice split that they could protect themselves and also control the rest of the lobby from that beach side, make sure nobody came over. So really good stuff from them. But yeah, I think Weibo could have won it for sure had they not had the because Regnum technically were on the low ground, but it is going to be a Regnum win. 28 points on the board. They're running away with this.
Yeah, and Blank is even telling me in the chat right now, in the analyst chat, that they had, even for 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴, they had one player as an anchor point on Sovnovka itself. So that just facilitates, not only facilitates the transition, it helps you pull it off so much faster. So 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴 really having a lot of like just observation hacky to the max in this game, knowing it was going to be heading to Military Island.
That was crazy, guys.
More way aligned with my initial expectations of 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴, though 𝐸𝐸, that's such a good hilltop position to the eastern edge, right, 𝐼𝐴𝐴𝐴, this game. And teams tried to wrestle it away from them, such as Weibo and Virtus Pro, but if you're going to fight it, send it. Commit to the fight.
Yes.
I feel like they just got then like, okay, we can stay here, but guess what? You're in negative range. Bye-bye.
It's such the case, isn't it? Like, it's always this thing of you either move, you either stop early, or you go full send. You don't stop in the middle. Never stop in the middle. It's never good for you. As we see 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴, of course, going to be the MVP. There's no way he can't be, right? 6 eliminations, 4 of those to get the win. The 1v4 coming in clutch here. MVP. And what a player who deserves it, right? Like, you can't get better than that.
Let's take a look at the overalls, and oh my goodness, look at 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴. I mean, yeah, because we talked about it right before this game started. Influence Rage had 68, right? 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴 had 48. That was a 24-point difference. Influence Rage put up nothing. They put up 28, and 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴
Yeah, going back up, guys. We're going back up. We're going back up. We are going back up.
𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴, finally. I mean, I know we came out of the gate going, hey, this is exactly what we wanted to see from 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴, but 24 points, I was like, yeah, it's one good game, but in the very next game to go from, oh, we need 24 points, we're going to get 28. Easy peasy, let's just do it. Top 3, and I will say Influence Rage out of the top 3 for the first time in Group Red, right? So not 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 grabbed their own spot. They also knocked down a team that's been very, very consistent so far. So 𝐸𝐸, they must be feeling so good after that one. Hopefully they can keep this consistency up, and you know they're not too far away from
our South African team. Yeah, they try today, Sha. They try today. But anytime we say they won't get the final circle, maybe final circles, but they won't reach the final circle. You know they go well.
I don't like going
all these players, they know they agree for them enter. Those guys, they try to, but I know they agree for them. They don't agree. If they don't enter the zone like this, bye-bye.
And then you just follow it up with this game. Yeah. Are they going to be able to leave the bottom 5 after these back-to-back performances?
Consistency that we've been really counting on.
Yeah, they're trying. I swear, I don't feel like. For today, as the first game, second game,
they didn't add to full send it. They just stopped short, and that stopping short is what sends you back to the lobby.
They try,
as we saw, and also Burmese Ghouls did the exact same thing, which blows my mind because I'm going off the back of a win that was well executed. You come into here, you see VP do a bad play in a bad spot, and then you do the exact same play in the
conversation with that push that I saw earlier. I was so upset. I mean, I think they're just having so much difficulty just adapting to this lobby, and all they gotta do is just
they get more experience.
So much
I swear,
don't get the middle zone.
They get more experience. So that this is not a joke.
Let the gun skill do the talking.
This is not a joke.
I don't know if they can make that.
This is not a joke.
I think it's a little bit too late at this point, especially with how we're seeing these top teams.
They are nading, accurate nades. You know, accurate nade. Make it enter cassette. Make car they come like this. Them they try.
So a good.
If you don't know,
man, that point gap drops off big time right when it gets to 11th, Eptera.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's gonna be interesting to see. I think it's based on yesterday's point sponging that was going on from like the top 3 teams just getting everybody. That's why we're seeing such a big gap now. Today is really the day now that Influence Rage in the last 2 games haven't done that much, and also EA Flash as well. Flash and EA have been slightly more consistent, and you know, being at the top of the leaderboard consistently here. But for the bottom teams, I think now today we're starting to see maybe a little bit more of a chance for them to come up, just adjust, move in, move out, and get their teams out of their space as well. I think it's just really that presence that is missing here, because 𝐸𝐸 were able to take up a lot of space in their zone. So was 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴 as well in this last game, and I think that's really the difference between them and say maybe a WBG in that game or an Alliance in that game, who kept to themselves a lot more. I think it's really where you spread out in those end games, Max, that that presence is what we're needing if they really want to get points.
Yeah, I mean, you want to try and make as far in the game as you possibly can. And talking about late game, 𝐞𝐥𝐸𝐶, I'm going to talk about a team that unfortunately has not been reaching the late game at all today, and that's been True Rippers. And I know in the chat there's a ton of people supporting True Rippers, you know. And the main issue with True Rippers is the lack of scouting on their early rotations. They just send, like, Rondo was just a straight up hot drop. Like, there's no scouting can be done at that point. But for this bridge, they just sent it hoping no one was going to be there. But when you have a Sovnivka Island, you're always going to have teams setting up a bridge camp against you. So True Rippers, more emphasis on scouting, gathering information around you to make sure you can avoid those early skirmishes, because they just don't help you in the long run. If you lose it, guess what? That's a 0-point game that we just witnessed. So True Rippers, we need to see a step up here in the early stage.
Well, you know what? We need to see a little bit more from 𝐸𝐸𝐸 as well. We got the 7WG down on the stage there with Ragnarok. Let's see what they got to say.
Welcome to a quick report with the 7WG. I'm joined by Ragnarok from 𝐸𝐸𝐸. Even though they didn't get the win, they put up an amazing performance. I want to talk about the aggression that we're seeing so far from you guys today. Yesterday, you had 18 eliminations after 6 matches. This match alone, you had 14 elims. What clicked for you? Because even from the get-go, you were able to take down TRX at the start.
شنو الفرق بين البارحة واليوم؟ البارحة 18 اليوم، اليوم كله اليوم 20. شنو تغير بين البارحة واليوم؟
صراحة امبارح يعني كنا لسه شوي مش مكتسبين الثقة، لأنه كان الأداء شوي سيء. بس إن شاء الله اليوم يعني غيرنا أسلوب اللعب، كنا نعتمد أكثر على السنتر. اليوم حاولنا نلعب بالإدج أكثر، وهذا الشيء حصلنا إقصاءات أكثر من أول.
He said that honestly yesterday we came in not feeling so well because we're still a little bit nervous from our performance in the gauntlet. And we're also changing our play style. We don't want to play more in the center, we want to go more on the edge side of the map and try to play that more.
Okay, well, I'm hoping that's going to continue to happen for you.
شنو لا؟
ان شاء الله يعني راح نحاول نساوي اللي بدنا اياه، وحسب كل جيم شو بتطلب. يعني احنا كل جيم مو كل جيم نقدر نلعب بنفس الطريقة، بنحاول نتأقلم مع كل جيم بجيمه.
He said that we're hoping to be more aggressive as well, but each game is different. In some of the games we are going to have to play a little bit more defensive, and adapt to it. But the overall plan is to be as aggressive as possible.
Okay, and going back to the first answer that you gave me, with the quick switch of styles that you guys are doing, is there any team that you're seeing as a threat or as a rival?
انت ما زال غيرتوا البلاي ستايل، في اي فريق تباوع عليه تقول هذا فريق يمكن يهاجمنا او يسبب لنا مشاكل؟ He said that honestly all the teams here are a threat, all of them are dangerous, causing us problems, but there's one team that's the most similar play style or the most threatening. We would say it's 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸.
Okay, well, hey, one of the teams that is top 3 right now. I'm pretty sure that's where you guys are currently aiming to be in day 2. Let's see if they can continue on that aggression for the rest of the day.
Good answer. I like it. They're here there from Ragnarok. I mean, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 are definitely a threat in this lobby for sure. But the answer that stood out to me the most, right, was the fact that, yeah, they were nervous. I mean, who wouldn't be after having a rough gauntlet? But they said, you know what, let's change the play style. Let's start playing that edge, Max, man. And it's working for them. They're not just driving to the center and seeing what's happening in the middle of a gunfight. No, they're playing the edge and making it happen.
Yeah, it's just a solid gameplay. The thing is, I don't have anything bad to say about 𝐸𝐸𝐸, and I don't have anything to be like, wow, this is an insane team. It's just like, right now, it's consistent, it's average, it's good to be middle of the pack. But you always need that little bit extra, Hodgix, if you want to be a team to be maybe in the top 3, because last chance, I'm telling you, you don't want to go there. You need to be top 2 or you're going home. So I think the 𝐸𝐸𝐸 right now, I want to see a massive elimination win. That would be the thing that would be like, okay, 𝐸𝐸𝐸, there's hope. They can make it happen. They can maybe qualify for the grand finals.
Well, they're 19 points away from that 3rd place spot. So they're going to definitely need to get some elimination.
I'd say yeah, maybe like 8, 9. What do you think, John?
No. 6, 7.
9 or 10?
Yeah. Absolutely.
11, 12.
Oh yeah. We just love counting. From that south side of the 𝐷𝐸𝐸𝐸 military base, we are heading up to the north side on the plane path for our second go around Erangel. The analyst desk is fuming right now, but they are just going to have to grin and bear it because I've got the mic.
Yeah, you like officially 𝐿 bro. You know, because that like kind of means on call, right? On call. You're on call.
Sorry, I was busy coughing just then. What did you say?
This is so good for them after the back of that last game. Just because now they can really play a slow game. Because everyone else is playing really slow. But the difficulty is getting those big points and sort of having to manipulate the games to go in your favor has been really difficult. For 𝐿𝐴, that win is so imperative to get at this point in time. That now allows them to sort of just play a much easier game, get those consistent points. This is difficult, you know, very Western playing path to a sudden hard shift on the circle over towards the eastern side means a lot of teams need to get moving early. For True Rippers, great start for them, you know, starting in Milta. It's a good start for VP. VP is, I think that this team bows it out sometimes. I'm not a huge fan of it. Like, they're very good at the game. They've got great gun skill. Some of their rotates are good. And then some points of the game, you just see them play. And then they'll just go off and make a weird maneuver that was totally unnecessary. Just like who we've got on our screen. Mr. Hero himself, who is actually a villain.
Oh? No, surely not.
Look, he's been banished to the north side of the Severny.
Yeah, you don't get to play with the rest of it. No, he is still closer. But I mean, I really desperately want to know what happened. I mean, 𝐿𝐴𝐸 highlighted it before as well, right? With it must have been that he thought it was a smoke. Like that's the only reasonable explanation for what he did. Because like, yeah, it's bad. It's like that's just really bad.
Yeah, even then, 𝐸𝐸 was already smoked. So, yeah, you know, it makes exactly. It just kind of makes no sense. I think there's already 2 smokes down, so like, why send the? I think it was a whiff. I think it was just a whiff. I think he went to put it away, and then he's turning around. As he turns around, he throws the grenade, and it looks so back of like what was an incredible rotate. Like the rotates at the moment, fantastic from Weibo. Their late game, on the other hand, there's something left.
On that front, and they could have been on the points tally where 𝐿𝐴𝐸 is with a good game, with a good transition at the end of that. They absolutely could have been up in 3rd place, but for now, not so lucky. They're now 16 points behind. East side circle over towards the mansion area, the north of prison, will be a lot of open ground there. You've got that lumberyard hilltop as well to the south, the Asfields out to the west. Currently, no one is in 𝐿𝐴𝐸. Virtus.pro, they're trying to change that by the looks of things, but they might actually divert and play more out in the open field since it looks like they are maybe not fully looted here, actually. No, Voston doesn't even have a vest or a helmet, so they will need to stop off.
All right, let's go, guys.
Wouldn't be too surprised to see them ending up in 𝐿𝐴𝐸.
I mean, Virtus.pro is the case of they just went from an okay position, like sort of split off around on that north side, and since then they have just been rotating, as have a lot of other teams. 𝐿𝐴𝐸 is going to make that pass from Rozhok over towards the eastern side. Much easier rotate for them now, considering OG isn't in the lobby, playing around just towards their south, and 𝐴𝐸𝐸 doesn't rotate quite as quick as OG here. So I think for 𝐿𝐴𝐸, they definitely afforded a lot more space in Group Red to play around with here on Erangel. Here, right, VP immediately over towards 𝐿𝐴𝐸 with 2 players, playing that split over towards the north side as well. So getting a lot of loot on board. Many other teams who dropped far over towards the west, they've not even considered moving early. There's no real reason to. It wasn't like they were going to get a central position anyway, so they're happier just to play the edge.
And it might work out. We'll have to wait and see. 𝐴𝐸𝐸, oh, 4 players in a vehicle taken.
Our team should come back up ASAP.
It's a bit criminal, especially on this sort of. There's a buggy right there. Come on, surely you've got it. Okay, fine, right, okay. I'm slightly less. They could have put. Okay, it's the back seat. Fine. It's still 3 in a vehicle. What have they been doing this whole time? If they don't, if they only have 1 vehicle up to this point.
Rotating.
I'm mad. So, I'm big mad about it.
Yeah, I can see that. Okay, garage is free. So to pick themselves up a nice shiny car. Which one of these players, potentially in this group, might be able to pick up for themselves? Sweet little Porsche towards the end of things.
There we go. All right. My nerves have been calmed. They have split into several different vehicles rather than all sitting in the same one. The fact that Twisted Minds were so close to them as well,
let's go.
the same vehicle, must have been absolutely terrifying, right? Like you spot that and you think, oh nuts, we're going to be absolutely ripped to shreds here. But they do manage to split out. They find that extra buggy. They get to the garage.
So it's okay. It's okay. I'm chilling a little bit more. Weibo, they've been rotating up on that north side. DRX, ooh, hits a little camouflaged hay bale there in the way. Need to regain some speed. Pop that stim so you don't stay below that max HP. And another little bobble on the ground. Catches him unawares. Having a terrible time out in the fields there.
Yeah, it's not easy. Not easy sometimes. Weibo gonna make their rotate down from the northern edge. It's just to the west of the coast. So this is on top of where VP is currently playing, just the west of DRX right now, as you can see. I think this is an okay place to start, especially when you don't really know where zone 2 is either. You just pick up the L block there, and it's fairly easy for the rest of the game for you as Weibo. Yes, there could be some big shifts on the circle there, but because, again, most of the teams are stuck out on that western side, I think Weibo's quite happy with this rotation they've been able to grab, which sits them on the eastern side of the circle, where they should know there's plenty more space to rotate around in.
I mean, they have got a couple of teams close to the center, but it is difficult to move in a little bit further south at the moment. You do need that scouting on board, although you expect them to be aware of their surroundings. The 𝐿𝐸𝐿 split right now between Heaven and further down towards south on the compound that oversees the dips to the west. Or one of the compounds, rather. We'll see if that's going to be favorable. If they can hold that split. I mean, holding Heaven as a split, I feel like is very, very bold. And we'll see if they're able to do so, because it goes kind of dead center onto that 𝐿𝐸𝐿 split. Keeps Twisted Minds in it as well. A difficult compound to hold. Sorry, because I feel like the teams in the north are just...
Yeah, I think that you'd be right to say that. I mean, for 𝐿𝐸𝐿 to regroup potentially at some lucky, just because so many teams are already crunched on that outside edge. I think also 𝐿𝐸𝐿 is...
So this is the third match.
I think 𝐿𝐸𝐿 is slightly safe, where they're assuming a lot of teams aren't going to crash these locations. As long as they take shots and they send players off, I don't think there's a lot of teams that want to crash in stage 3 or 4 at the moment in this lobby, which leaves them very safe. And I'd love to be proved wrong. On that aspect, I'd love to be proved wrong.
Well,
and I'm already getting slightly proven wrong, but even then, I think that's like last-ditch attempt there for the Flash.
They've still got 2 more players up towards the As fields. They did just try and send it, and I mean, it goes back maybe to what you were saying earlier, Blank, towards the start of the day, how this lobby feels a little bit timorous sometimes, a little bit timid, and that's what maybe 𝐿𝐸𝐿 are banking on, because right now, nobody is crashing them. But there are crashes, and they're happening onto Weibo, and they are holding off very, very effectively against Nuclear Zone. 33Z hears that pin pulled and immediately repositions. What a clean hold coming through from Weibo. Getting bogged down in this compound is often a death sentence. So the fact that they're able to clean that one out nice and quickly, nice and efficiently, is brilliant.
Hey, Hero threw a good grenade there. That was nice.
I know.
I personally think that a lot of the crashes that we're seeing come through are born not out of a decision, but out of desperation. I think a lot of the crashes are like, we have to go for this spot, we don't have much choice. Instead of, we'll take this spot because it's good and we're confident we win that fight. I don't think there's a lot of that going on. And I think that's the main thing that is sad for me, especially for a group stage, PMGC. Yeah, like you say, it's just a bit of a timid lobby. There's definitely a few exceptions to that rule, but because it is so timid, like again, 𝐿𝐸𝐿 is just forced to play a slower game. It's taken them a day or so to kind of figure that out, but again, taking this 2-2 split, it's the smartest thing they can do here, where they know that teams, if they crash them, they're likely a 2 or 3 man squad, and they're happy to hold that off from those positions. And just like that, they own such a large amount of the zone. I mean, Silas even rotating out here, that's a bit much, but I think they're so confident people aren't going to make the move.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely not the sort of play you could be making over towards finals, probably not even back in the gauntlet either, to hold this much ground. But Silas rotating out was pretty bold, but with this circle, hard southwest shift, it might just pay off. He's a little bit ahead of the game when it comes to scouting out that west side, and they might need to crunch further in.
Yeah, 𝐿𝐸𝐿 over on the northern edge. We are heading down towards farm area. Dip's still involved, which is currently held by 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸, and then Boars to the north of it. VP were able to move around prison, which is very much a big old point of interest here on this circle, just because over towards Lumberyard as well, you have this high ground that sort of cuts teams in half in terms of their rotation of where they want to go. It's not easy, definitely not easy to play. Alliance is either forced to head on towards the north side into open ground, or they swing down towards the south, but True Rippers has got that angle covered right now.
I'm calling it now. It's going to be a heal-off final zone with someone up top and someone underneath in the shelter. I think that's what's going to happen. Yeah, I'm calling it right now. Right here in stage 3. It's 100% guaranteed. We've only ever seen 1-0 elimination chicken dinner. Back in the day when we still had that as a map in the rotation, with one player down in cave. I loved it.
Yeah, he's playing in this lobby right now.
I know.
Who is it?
Huh?
Who is it?
It's the Virtus Pro boys, isn't it? Definitely one of them.
Oh, you've been found wanting. It was
no. Hang on a minute. Was it? Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, there we go. Let's see if we can do it again.
Let's see. Let's see. Over towards the north side is DRX coming down from Mansion. Again, pretty open zone, so they'll have to kind of transition round. They could play west side of the road, which is a little bit of a lift to play off the back of. It's not ideal though, because the circle's likely to move off that position, but it will give them some safety into the future. I'll tell you what, right now it's not looking enjoyable playing down towards the south.
No, it's pretty crammed, pretty difficult sight lines to stay away from. But the center's not looking too favorable either. I mean, it is a lot of open ground around this shelter area. Those entrances really providing a lot of cover for those teams. But look at the crashes starting to come through. I mean, 2 players crashing in for the Burmese schools, and we're coming back up to the northeast. Oh dear. Make up your mind, Mr. Circle. Oh, they just can't figure it out. Twisted Mind's very happy about this. In their compound, they should feel pretty good with themselves. A nade around the side, but it's shot from Godspeed to be able to land over towards Bows. And that's a flush immediately. The nades over towards Win, not going to find their way through. Who's hocking those ones over then? Is that 𝐸𝐸𝐸? Is that the background of 𝐸𝐸𝐸 putting more nades in?
It feels like an overinvestment. I feel like they could just clear the angle potentially as a 2-man, but walking so close to this. Yeah, finally. Yeah, they did, by the way. You're right. You're right. Finally, it's got done. I think there was like 8 or 9 grenades sent that way. Just a lot. It's a very big pickup. Sadly, there is a lot of other players all taking shots down towards this position. Goodness me, that's a terrifying noise to be hearing. For Twisted Minds, this is a big chance for them. A big chance for their region as well to do them proud. I think there was a lot of hopes riding on Twisted Minds in terms of them as a team. Freak and Lord rejoining at PMGC is a really cool sight to see for me. But I want to see them go a little bit further than that. Honestly, right now down at 24 points is not where I expected them to finish.
No, it's below par. It is below par. It's not a happy time. But this is PMGC. You know, these are the best in the world at what they do. It's not always easy to find your way through, even if you are the best in your region. With previous showings, with previous experience, it's a new game every year. And you need to be adaptable to it. At the moment, it doesn't seem like they're quite up to that task. On the north side of this circle, there's a lot of open ground. And maybe VP could stretch out towards it, but Alliance kind of have the run out from prison all the way up covered. And Regnum 𝐸𝐸𝐸 have sort of been the slowest team to move from the north to the hard southwest shift, but that's now benefited them because of this this back shift from the circle, moving all the way back out to those fields. It's made life a little bit tricky for a lot of our teams here.
Especially down towards the south side. Like I said, around prison, like it's that slope that comes down. You can see right here on screen, which, you know, so beautifully displays it for us. But True Rippers sort of wanted them to push down a little bit sooner off the back of this. 𝐸𝐴rena's got very good sightlines on this. Something to not get shot at. It's like, I'm sorry, I've got some bad news for you. This is so open.
Oh no, oh no. Oh,
it doesn't help driving back and forth. You're still open sightlines. Oh, dear me.
They are absolutely getting battered on that south side. I mean, maybe they'll find a way through, maybe not. Hey, there's a little bit of a knock over towards 𝐸𝐴rena coming through from the Burmese Ghouls, who are crunching in the west side of things. 𝐻𝐻𝐻 right now with the northernmost shelter entrance hold. They are feeling pretty good about themselves. They're watching all of this happen. They know they're potentially going to be able to pick up all the pieces from this as well, and fight on from that position on the south edge, which is not a terrible spot to be in at all, if you can get rid of all these teams to your south. And that is the big challenge.
God.
Here.
One more player for us, man.
A solo position, and the nades do find their way down.
He's able to hit a full-on strike with that one to saddle his way round some cover. So 4-man attempting to not nade each other with their own. It's very much on the edge of the circle. You can see just how disgusting a lot of this map is, where you have 6 teams all in one location.
Oh my God, no way.
Museum here. The RX already losing a player. The slightly late smoke, commiseration smoke, let's say. An alliance once again being put to bed by 𝐸𝐻𝐻𝐸.
Now on the northern side, a big crash from Alliance over towards 𝐸𝐻𝐻𝐸, and it does not go their way. They pick up all of those. I think they managed to keep everyone alive there as well. On the hold, we're taking shots every which way though, and it's really 𝐸𝐴rena on that south side who are going to have the majority of the focus on them. They've got 2 players left standing as ETSH finally fall. 𝐸𝐴rena, 𝐸𝐸 both going low. There's more Molotovs, more nades coming through, and Easy for Bad Boy is putting such a pinch on this fight. It is made so difficult. And again, it's 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐸 who are just profiting off of this. They're holding everyone out on that south edge. True Rippers finally slide on past and might actually be into a bit of a winner here if they can keep things going. The Burmese Ghouls have to send down into the trenches 𝐷𝐸𝐻 with the shotgun challenge, and his teammate not going to be able to find it. Sorry, what teammate? It's True Rippers teammates who are going to be falling there. Virtus.pro chiming in, 𝐸𝐻𝐻𝐸 as well. Goodness.
Virtus.pro is very selective the way they dealt with that one and left 𝐷𝐸𝐻 to... And that's the angle from Ash and Dan.
Okay, all right. Well, where are they gonna crash? I think is the bigger prediction, right? I think that you could definitely say that True Rippers cannot deal with 𝐷𝐸𝐻 today. Oh no, Jelly able to shut it down, but there's that Voston pickoff on the backlines. They do take all of the True Rippers out of action. 𝐷𝐸𝐻 falls as well, so 𝐸𝐴rena drawn short. 𝐸𝐻𝐻𝐸 on the back on big games potential.
𝐸𝐻𝐻 did want to try and crash over towards the north side of it. You could potentially get something done there, but it looks like they're going to try and wrap around towards the east here, John, instead. At least 2 of the players sent out as outposts. 𝐸𝐻𝐻𝐸, do they see?
𝐸𝐻𝐻𝐸 on the move. Virtus.pro, they haven't gone for their crash yet. I'm still waiting for it. They're sort of slowly pushing into that fight on the south side to have an impact, but... what more they can do. 𝐸𝐻𝐻𝐸, I mean, they've been flexing out down here for so long, and they want like, oh no, we need more elims for this. Come on, Easy for Bad Boy went down. We need some value. Let's get stuck in. And they're waiting. To their credit, they are waiting. Oh, here comes the Virtus.pro crash. Blank, they're going into 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐸 on that northern shelter hold. Let's see if they succeed. Are they going to prove you wrong? Because a lot of damage already done. 𝐸𝐸 and Order immediately falling here. Hero as well. But Virtus.pro, they're getting torn up from some which way. I think that's the Burmese Ghouls. 2 of their players are down as well. Now it's up to 33Z to hold down his team as 𝐸𝐻𝐻𝐸 lights up the ground for. Has to stop because there's a Molotov in the way. Virtus.pro, it's not a full wipe, and they might actually get the reset.
Yeah, it's not horrendous.
Not with the Burmese Ghouls pressure on though. They actually fell in behind them, and Virtus.pro are downstairs picking up players trying to get out of there. 𝐸𝐻𝐻𝐸 all the while are suffering. They tried to get stuck into the fight. They've only got 4 elims for it right now, Blank. As 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐸 have been displaced from this northern side. It is a scrabble for the spot. Burmese Ghouls want to go a little bit further in. Let's see what more they can do. But on the outside, 𝐸𝐻𝐻𝐸𝐸 did go for the fields. They're playing a 2-2 split again.
Yeah, fair enough. They're just controlling a lot of the zone. They really are controlling a lot of the zone. I think that they can see that Twisted Minds is so unwilling to leave that outpost and get anything done. I feel like if you were Twisted Minds, you'd look to try and clear DRX a little bit sooner and then control where 𝐿𝐸𝐿𝐸 was coming in from. Instead, now 𝐿𝐸𝐿𝐸 just has a absolute freebie of a lobby, and still Twisted Minds are doing nothing.
A little bit passive from them. DRX are on the wall, but Virtus Pro, anything but passive. Burmese ghouls cannot get through them. And they're still down in the tunnels here, Blank. 𝐿𝐸𝐿𝐸 actually have now transitioned all the way down south. They are sat atop the pack. And it's going to go well for them. They're just going to keep everybody in. I mean, maybe they don't really have too much of a choice against the last player from 𝐸𝐸𝐸. But that is what you're looking for. Across the way, I think DRX going down does mean Twisted Minds might find the confidence to get out of there, but zWolf just has the angle.
He's going to keep spraying as well. There's no reason not to keep spraying this angle. He'd love to get that pick off there. If he can weaken the museum
VP's
team,
coming from down,
becomes
going up.
So much more
This is crazy.
And they can continue to sweep. This might be the back-to-back here for 𝐿𝐸𝐿𝐸. I think they may have cracked the code, John. Good preemptive nade over to SAFG, actually.
Guys,
Hardboy did take
what is going on?
Them before, so they're aware of his position, and to get out of there, yeah, it's not going to happen. You're just not going to be able to find it. On the downstairs, the man himself does emerge into the light of day. The 𝐸𝐸𝐸 are ready to greet them. However, maybe they regret that. They didn't need to step too far forward. zWolf goes very, very low, but Wild is holding his nerve, moves in, and there's a refrag coming on through, though, for Voston, who stays alive and gets two. 𝐿𝐸𝐿𝐸's pouring on into the Virtus Pro bank right now. He's the last player alive, and 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 are getting ruined on the run out from Virtus Pro. They had it all under control, but it's gone.
Bro, these guys are coming from down. Coming hard, bro.
It's Twisted Minds who are going to be able to pick this one up.
Voss was so hungry for the 𝐿𝐸𝐿EMs there, dude. He was so hungry for the 𝐿𝐸𝐸Ms. We'll pick a couple. I think Wild was slightly far away trying to set up the nade. The nade comes through slightly late for 𝐿𝐸𝐿𝐸𝐸. Now, Twisted Minds technically should win this game, but they've got really no utility to speak of.
Ooh, you're right. And I mean, they've lost their forward position as well. Everybody else is so split though, right? With Sylas completely split from Wild, they're essentially two solos. But Sylas does have a much more central position. If the circle shifts south, I mean, sure, they got the numbers, but they're only really three in effect, right? Because Walsh, very inaccessible. Voston and Wild, their duel is still going. As Voston has the Molotov, Wild will be forced back behind the buggy. Voston trying to spray, but steps up into the sightlines of Twisted Minds. Can't afford to go for it, but Wild takes the bullets too. And now Sylas is all alone. Virtus Pro have turned the tables.
Yeah, it's Shudo actually.
VP
getting that shot
trying to come up, bro.
Wild from Twisted
Man,
Minds.
they're trying, bro. There's nothing we can do.
Good shot towards Freak to start things off, but I think Voston should be coming through with the backstab very soon.
Not quite.
Oh,
got
he
the
sets
vehicle
himself
covered.
up behind it. Smart.
Move out for Walsh is interesting there. Sylas dips down, maybe looking for the push out further. Voston on high, doesn't stop the res onto Walsh, but he doesn't need to, because Lord decided, you know what? I'm actually just going to go and fight this instead. I'm not going to go for the res. Twisted Mind looks for more, but Lord is able to do what Wild, and they'll be happy.
DBS, bro.
Up into top three, though.
DBS.
Red, who he's been chilling behind this rock for a
Is
long time.
there a lag?
Yeah, can 𝐸𝐸𝐸 do something? Anything would be great at this point. He's going to have to move. I think he has had an angle onto Chudo at some point during this game. Oh, Sylas isn't investing in the first aid kit. Also, some bandages. Finally looking for something.
This
Come
is
on, Hardboy.
1v1
This is your
v2.
chance. It's a free. That's a free shot. It's a free shot.
He doesn't want it. He's waiting for a better deal. I mean, Sylas is closest to the center of everyone here by a hair, but other players are going to have to move slightly before him.
It's all down to gun skill because there is no nades. It's a big task ahead here for Sylas. Hardboy.
Tudor might be very preoccupied with Silas and might not spot him. Oh, he doesn't know. He's complete broadside. Step up, go for the spray. Hardboy doesn't connect though, and now the Tudor answered. Not quite. Silas could go for it though and find Hardboy. It's a 1v1v1 out in the open, and Silas puts them up to 12. He's slightly more central, and Lord has to push towards him. Oh, this is a nightmare for Twisted Minds. Silas might be able to do it, but no. Lord is closer to the center here. Silas will have to move first. He has to step up. This is going to be an impossible challenge. Surely Silas can't do this.
Oh, he just has to hit the shots. It's the thing. I won't be able to do it, and Twisted Minds will able to be finishing out this game. But what a mess, Twisted Minds, in my opinion.
That's a crazy game, bro.
With 12 elims at the end there, Blank. That is a brilliant back-to-back performance from 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐿. But you're right.
That was crazy, bro.
No,
that was crazy.
Really no aura in that game, and they needed it. Unfortunately, for everyone else, it was just a little bit too good of a position.
Yeah, very nice there from 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐿 overall. Like I said, Silas in a extremely fun little end game. For Hardboy, gives me with guy shaking at the end there with the amount of adrenaline going through him. That spray was awkward. Had to even go for the full spray reset to get it done. But yeah, for Twisted Minds, I wanted to see a little bit more out of them there. They do get the board. It's like you gotta get the shoot with.
Well, they do close it down from the museum.
And Twisted Minds finally secure their first chicken dinner for this PMGC. This squad was all the way down in 13th place. I gotta say, I mean, it looked a little shaky there for a second, Max, man, but this was a huge win for the squad.
I mean, they had so much control and they gave it up, and because of that, they lost a lot of their forces, a lot of their players in the process. And luckily enough, there was Lord. He was able to redeem it in this game versus Silas. That 1v1, I'm telling you, the high ground is not there, or Silas has a single smoke, 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐿. Maybe that win doesn't quite go the way of Twisted Minds, and maybe we'd be looking at a 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐿 back-to-back chicken dinner. But Twisted Minds, I like that they were trying to do as much as they did in this finishing play, but there is a limit that 4 players can do, and I feel like here they bit down almost more than they can actually chew.
Yeah, I think it really just came down to not really being able to have those angles covered by their teammates, right? But they do get it in the end, and they were able to just get that win. That's exactly what they needed right now. You know, they were sitting in the bottom 5, not really sure what to do next. And this game, hopefully, is going to be the turning point for them, the game that gets them that springboard effect to just move on and do better things in the next game.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Lord and Freak in particular, absolute OGs, right, from the MENA region. They're going to be over the moon after to finally get themselves this chicken dinner. And, you know, they were at the bottom of the rankings, 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐿. So getting this win, actually, I do wonder how high are they truly going to stand on the rankings after this?
That's what I'll say. This is a huge win for the squad. I mean, they were in a big threat-like position. They were all the way down in 13th. So this is going to definitely put them in a shot here, right, for getting into that last chance. So a good win. You know, they did take that museum spot. That circle there was pretty wild, you know, but we're seeing some pretty crazy plays here. Not to mention 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐿 just so higher in the leaderboards from the last game.
He was like, what, 7-8 eliminations this game? He was on fire. He was learning from his share. That
I kind of like it, though, to be honest, because it meant that they were not going to attack themselves, right? I think there was a lot of teams on all sides that meant DRX couldn't really make a move, and Twisted were allowing that to happen just because it meant safety for themselves. They knew DRX were kind of stuck there. Other teams weren't going to try to do much.
They came back, bro.
Two teams were there, so actually DRX's position meant that they were able to keep relatively safe, but a lot of emotions going on here. It's a good thing they won, because goodness me, there's a lot of pressure on them.
Yeah. I mean, Voston, how the hell was he able to sneak out of shelter He just came around and just got rid of most of 𝐻𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 on his lonesome. Really good stuff from him in particular. But I don't know how he got through. He just disappeared and reappeared and boom, 1v2. Easily secured for this guy. Early to mid-game transition in particular. So of course, 𝐻𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, usually 2 players in heaven on the northern side and 2 players going into the southern. What the hell is happening on the northern edge of the circle, which then enables them to go for wide eastern rotation next to shelter 𝐞𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. I think that was literally the best macro rotation we saw the entire match from 𝐻𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 this game.
Yeah, it was really, really well played, and well played because it was really well thought out. They had the information necessary to make that play work for them, and then sending 𝐸𝐿𝑖S center just in case, right, was actually what gave them gameplay from him. And look at the points it gets him, Jukes. 18 on the board to come right a 28-point game. I mean, it's nearly over 40 points that they've gotten in just 2 games.
That's it. 𝐻𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, they've downloaded the lobby. They have downloaded the technology for sure. The update is installed and ready to go. I mean, they didn't win the chicken dinner and still got the most points in this game, Max. And you can just tell by the way they're playing this. I think they've just understood, okay, this lobby is a lot slower than before, you know?
Yeah.
All we got to do is just take our time, pick our positions, and let our gun skill do the talking. And man, they're making it happen there.
The timing at which they take fights in particular, 𝐻𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, is just so good. That fight on shelter was timed beautifully. The fight is happening. There's Weibo, there's Virtus Pro. The teams are deep inside of shelter. They're like, hey, you can't fight back. That's when we're going to push and engage you. And that timing was A-OK from this squad. Here we go, though. MVP is Lord. And it's good to see. And he's finally back on board here for PMGC.
Yeah, it's really, really nice to see them back. Start of their next journey forward into that.
Has the
maybe
game
top
ended?
3, you know, still could be done here as we look at
As the game ended, no. We have like 2 more games. Oh, sorry, 3 more games to go.
11 now, but
3 more games to go.
𝐻𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 straight to the top. EA, after 8-9 matches, have finally been dethroned, and it is 𝐻𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, Max.
Lock it in. Lock it in. 𝐻𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 in first place, looking mighty fine here going into the second half of this tournament. Guys, we're going to be right back after this short break. Get your popcorn, get your drinks, and we'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, let's like. Let's see. Wait, what happened? What happened, bro? Oh my God, I was using MTN since, oh my days. Nah, don't tell me I was using MTN, bro. Holy shit. Then our sub don't finish. Sub don't finish then. Sub don't finish. My sub don't finish. I thought I was using my streaming Wi-Fi, bro. fuck out of here. All right, guys, like the stream. What's up? What's up? What you doing, man?
Son iki maçta kalp krizi geçirmiş olabilirim galiba.
Alo. Anneciğim ne yapıyorsun?
Anneciğim. İyiyim bebeğim. Sen ne yapıyorsun?
İyi ben de çok iyiyim valla. Maçları izledin mi?
Oo izlemem olur mu? Kalp krizleri geçirdim ben burada. Bana ikiye çıktınız, ikinci oldunuz. Geri üçe düştünüz, geri ikiye çıktınız. Ben kalp krizi geçiriyordum yani o sıra. Neyse mutluyum annem. Bu da diyorum ya, 3 gün formayla takıldım.
Valla.
3 gün formayla gezdim. İş yerinde görmüyor mu? Resim atıyor mu iş formada?
İş yerinde de formayla yani şey yaptın değil mi? Formayla gittin.
Evet, evet.
İyi sen ne yapıyorsun?
İyiyim anneciğim. Özledim seni, sadece seni özledim.
Ben de seni özledim valla.
Aradım akşam, bakmadım hayırlı olsun demek için.
Uyumuşum bir de uyuyakalmışım.
Ben de dedim kutlamaya mı gittiler, ne yaptılar?
Öyle işte.
Tamam anneciğim.
Tamam.
Seni seviyorum, öpüyorum.
Ben de seni seviyorum öptüm hadi.
Hadi arkadaşlarına çok çok selam söyle.
Aleykümselam.
Yok annem, canın sağlığı. Bunları da tebrik ettiğimi söyle, ilet hepsine tek tek.
Tamam aleykümselam. Onların da selamı var sana.
Tamam aleykümselam anneciğim, hadi görüşürüz.
Hadi görüşürüz öptüm bay bay.
Welcome back to the halfway mark of day 2 of Group Red. I got none other than Boston from Virtus Pro with me. This is a team that you guys came in as champions of CSA, what made it considered to be one of the hardest regions in the world, honestly, for PUBG Mobile esports. You fell short in the gauntlet, and in Group Red, day 1, you definitely fell short. In day 2, there seems to be a bit of a resurgence from the squad. What's been the underlying issue for VP?
Так, Бостон, вы пришли в этот турнир как чемпионы ПМСЛ Центральная и Южная Азия, что является одним из сильнейших регионов, и не справились с Gauntlet Stage, а сейчас испытываете немного трудностей в групповой стадии. Как ты думаешь, какие причины вашей команды?
Вот, сейчас команда чувствует себя отлично, мы провели разбор, вот. Ну, мы просто в целом устали. Перед ПМСЛ у нас было, я считаю, нашу игру. И то, что если мы не камбэкнем в топ-3...
Also before the PMSL, and now we talked with our teams after the gauntlet what we're gonna do in group stage, and if we will fail to be on top 3, we'll try our best in the last chance. So it's because
That's fair. There's a lot of factors that go when you go to such a big event like PMGC, the biggest one we have of the year as well. And you were talking about wanting to be in top 3, or if you failed from top 3. Well, I got some stats for you. You are currently 39 points away from third place and 11 points, or just actually 1 point away from 11th place. What is the team looking to do with 9 matches remaining of Group Red to make sure that you get to third place?
До третьего места, до топ-3 у вас 39 всего лишь поинтов осталось, а до того, чтобы спуститься, 11 поинтов. Какие планы на последние 9 матчей у вас? Может, вы поменяете общий подход или игровой стиль?
Мы будем также продолжать, как мы будем также продолжать играть хорошо, как вот эти первые 3 игры. Мы делаем все отлично по карте, все понимаем, все друг друга хорошо себя чувствуют. Все у нас хорошо, мы будем также продолжать хорошо просто играть, и все. Такие вот планы.
We will try as first 3 matches today, continue to dominate, and we'll do our best and try to continue as first hard first 3 matches. Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna try to continue what you were able to do in the first 3 matches. Well, we already had a resurgence from a PMSL champion like 𝐿𝐸𝐿𝐸. We're trying to see if Virtus.pro can actually continue to bounce back and make it to the top 3. We have 9 matches left, 3 matches left today for Group Red. Let's see what Virtus.pro can do. Спасибо, Boston.
Hey, you may have been feeling a little bit of burnout early on, but you know what? I got the medicine for you, and that's the Infinix GT30 series, the official gaming phone of PMGC 2025. Engineered for precision.
guys.
What's going on? Right, day 2, I saw some pretty
Bro, what's going on with
crazy
internet,
rotations. Right,
man, no stuff for now.
I'll tell you what. So far, they had 8 points on day 1. Now they're at 30. What was it? They had quite a bit. Yeah. So as a matter of 39. So 31 on the day. That's 10 points a game so far. So a huge resurgence for the squad here in Neptura.
Yeah, really, really nice to see. We were talking about how, man, they just weren't able to get all 4 players to the end stage, right? And today, 2 out of 3 games, they've been able to do that. And 2 out of 3 games, we've seen them in the top 5 with a lot of eliminations. Yeah. This is exactly what we wanted to see from VP Max.
So pretty much they're having a day 1 every game. if you look at it,
more than that.
Yeah, more than that. They're doing more than a day 1 in every single game. Look at that. Really good performance. So definitely really happy with Virtus.pro. And of course, you know, they said it's a little bit tough going to a LAN event and stuff. So they're in the thick of things now. They're fully ready. They're fully prepared. And they are going to be continuing their ascent towards the top. Still can't believe we got Arcred losing 2 players. So watching these replays on that first angle. But no, these circles have been interesting, and you know what? A team that I was hoping to see a bit more from, because we hyped them up a lot, Niptra, at the start of the day. It was Influence Rage, especially the team that dominated, getting a chicken dinner and a 2nd place on a wrangle. So far, sorry to say, kind of distant, and they've been slipping when 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸, sorry.
And that nade is crazy, guys.
Yeah, it has been interesting to watch that happen, right? And it's not even a thing of, oh, they're trying to do big plays and it's just not working out. We've barely seen both 𝐸𝐸𝐸 so far. It's just been quiet, dead silent from them. So it has been a weird thing. So that's where Alliance also, we just saw them go out there to Twisted Minds at Museum, because I was wondering what the heck happened. I loved seeing the different side of them, because in the first episode, they were very compact, and then they lose the 1v4. But then they come over to the next 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, and immediately they're spreading out over that eastern side in that last game. You know, they got a big split going. So I was like, okay, cool. Really good from them. They switched tactics there a little bit. I liked that, but unfortunately that play just not going to be panning out for them, unfortunately there, Max.
Yeah, I mean, looking at also our top performers here, top players of this have been popping off today. But it's good to see Salas step up, because, but man, this guy back in the day was one of the best fraggers out there. Put some respect on Salas.
Right? I mean, he shut them all up, man, by himself, making it happen, extending his team out towards the later, parts of that match, and shutting down some players in the process. I mean, it was close. I mean, I don't know if anybody else was like me, but I saw him in that 1v1 situation. Even though he was at a disadvantage, I was like, he wins these. You know, it was close.
Oh, 100%. I mean, he nearly won the whole game for the rest of his squad, and yeah, maybe he didn't put up the amount of eliminations in that game that we saw from some of his teammates. But might I just remind you, in 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 number 1, he basically took out 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 single-handedly. We're talking about the 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 1v4 onto Alliance. He took out 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 nearly fragging power, so 110%, man.
Sky's the limit when it comes to Silas.
I love it, man. I want to see how much of a crazy comeback we're going to see. Still on that cutoff. They're in 12th place, right? But to go from 8 points to 39 in just 3 games, it's definitely something we got to talk about here, because if they get another chicken dinner in this game, I mean, they could possibly even make a run for top 3.
I mean, the thing is, the games we've had so far from them today have been here to try and kind of redeem, what are they doing over there? Trying to redeem what happened in day 1, and they've done that. They're back in the race. They're back in a position where one next big follow-up performance in Niptura would allow them to climb the rankings significantly. I'm talking middle of the rankings, or if not even higher. So currently the setup from Virtus.pro is there, but you need a follow-up. You need to see more. The second half, if it's as good as the first half, I'm telling you, they might not be that far off from top 3, and that would be one of the biggest comebacks so far this PMGC.
I 100% agree. I was just looking at those numbers, right? And it would be kind of crazy with VP in 39 and Flash in 78 in that top 3 to really go, oh, VP could make top 3. But then we have to remember, once again, they had 8 points. They had 8 points. Now they have 39. It is not inconceivable that in another 3 matches, they could be 4th place with, 70, 60 points, something like that. It's not inconceivable for this team.
Yeah, I mean, 18 points in the last game was huge for them. I mean, so right now, let's do that math, right? Flash, 3rd place, 78. VP, 39. So that's literally, VP has to double their points to catch up to Flash. So they need 39 points to get up to 3rd place. And a 20-point game, right, will get in that conversation. The hard part is like, yeah, it's 39 points. But we're pretty sure Flash, Influence, Rage, all those teams are going to probably get some points.
Look, I use my game, AC.
So that gap's going to grow.
You want to send me back to village?
If we're going to even talk about that possible comeback from VP, like theory crafting, honestly, I'm at that point to where probably 10 points for the rest of the day, and then a 20-point game.
Yes.
What do you think?
I think you're right. They've got to get at least 1 big win, and then they've got to get the 2 other matches into top 5 at least. Like, it's got to be a very, very strong performance for them to do that. Based off what we've seen the first half of the day, it's possible. But to continue that, I mean, you're gonna have to do the same sort of thing as Influence, Rage, and EA and Flash even in day 1, right? Yesterday. So that kind of consistency is pretty rare. And for VP, it's possible, but is it really
guys? Yo, thanks for joining, bro. How you doing, man?
I have no idea. Would be great to see that step up continue, but a little hard. Also not.
Heart back to you, brother.
PMGC, look at that. I'm not going to be wholesome though. DRX, what's going on? What's happening? Come on, we need to see South Korea step up. We had D+ do it back in their respective group of Group Green, and DRX. To be completely fair, looking at the gauntlet, I was like, man, they're going to make him gauntlet top 7. Easy, no doubt in my mind. Didn't make it. And now they're just middling performance. This is not the DRX that I see that just normally does so well globally once they step outside of South Korea. And right now,
what's he done?
Position right now, 50 points. We know DRX can achieve so much more. And I know it's easy to say like, oh, we expected more from them. But they're not going for these fights. For example, that push on Museum versus Twisted Minds in that previous game. They just send on the wall. I was like, but you're not, even if you just survive, like, you're not going to get anything of massive value out of that. I want to see you try and wrestle Museum away from Twisted Mind, crash in the building, take the fight, take the risk. Because unfortunately, if you keep playing these positions where you just, oh, let's try and survive a little bit deeper in this game, well, unfortunately, top 3 for me is just not in the cards with the current caliber of gameplay we've witnessed from DRX.
You know, one thing I realized, Max, man, is especially in this lobby, I don't really feel like the coexisting tech exists. You know what I'm talking about? Like, if this was a different lobby, maybe that DRX push on the Museum has a slight chance of working, because some teams are like, oh, you know what? They're on the outside. We're here. We're just going to coexist and win the game together, right? But that's just not happening here, Neptura, right? So, I mean, it's a crazy play, by the way. It's super risky. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that they like, why not just go take it to Twisted Minds and try to make something happen here? But you know,
لأنه حبي إحنا جايين ندمرك. بالتأكيد يعني إحنا أبطال بمثل عربي مينا ريجن من أفضل الريجنات بالعالم.
Chúng tôi khá là tự tin ạ, tại vì chúng tôi là đương kim vô địch C nên chúng tôi không sợ. Chúng tôi đã đạt được 1 trong 1.
I think we will qualify straight to the final.
إذا أنت بطل بمثل ممكن تكون محظوظ بجيم جيمين. أما أنك تكون محظوظ أنك تفوز بطولة هذا الشيء مستحيل.
Bên Milan, tại vì họ là một đội mới nên họ sẽ có những tâm lý khá là bất ngờ. có thể là khá là ổn ở bên cuộc đấy, nhưng ra đây chúng tôi chưa chắc các bạn đã làm được.
Yes, I think we have a lower experience than the other teams, but I think this is benefits us. It's in our advantage because the teams don't know how we're really going to play.
esforço, o resultado não vem. Essa derrota ficou com a gente.
حاولنا وتعبنا بس بالاخير ما حصلنا النتيجه اللي ردناها.
My first PMGC taught me a lot about myself, the pressure, the nerve, the mistake you can make only on war stage. Now I'm here with a new roster, but my goal is still the same, to perform the way I know I can, to play with clarity, confidence and discipline.
A gente está aqui para jogar e ser feliz e buscar o topo.
Untuk lepas ke next stage, tapi 2025 akan berbeza. Saya tak akan biarkan kesilapan yang sama berlaku dua kali.
It's my fault, but I always come back.
Don't get it twisted. Our talent was never the problem.
Bom, este ano voltamos com mais fome, mais disciplina e com a mentalidade bem mais clara. Acredito que este é o nosso momento.
Saya tak nak orang lain ingat, tim Malaysia ni datang untuk bercuti je. Tapi saya nak diorang tahu yang kita orang boleh bagi saingan terbaik untuk tim-tim global.
Let's do this.
How many hours you don't day stream?
Like 4 hours. Bro, yesterday na 8 hours. This is long go. This is like over 5 hours. Normally.
If they can put up another big performance, keep themselves at the top of the tables. Of course, over the course of 3 days, if you get a 50-point average, you're more than likely going to be safe, Blank. And they have already surpassed, well, they're very close to surpassing that metric, breaking that 100-point barrier. Teams over that 100-point barrier today are going to be having a good time of it.
But I just want to based on the
20 seconds to go. We get into things. Does get
May they know say I do
towards
something.
the end of the day, some teams
If,
have
even
very
even
much
though
got
that one no
themselves
work,
secured up towards
like
that
may they know
top
say I do
side.
something. Now why I do one?
But there's still teams
Because
that are
normally
pushing
say,
for a
I
much
don't-
needed win.
I don't want
It
drama. I don't
felt
feel like you.
it wasn't super
I don't feel
convincing,
like you. I don't
that's
want
my
drama
only
at all.
issue with it.
I just feel like let me just do
coach looked a little bit,
it. Imagine how many foil I don't burn on top of this thing.
Still a chance now.
Imagine how many foil I don't burn on top of this thing. Yeah, money where they won't give me self. You know go reach
So it is getting quite
because I don't lose sometimes.
like to say.
Oh god. But still, this is a this is my YouTube and TikTok. It will give me more watch time, something like that. But the funniest part, I don't get views because people are not watching it. People are going for the
They are going to be
people are going for the official page to watch, so people are not really watching. So that one self now another problem. Maybe not $20 I go later collect or $10.
Big split for Burmese schools. They're chilling. See if
I want to see sometime with this season we say you know go pay us at all. We go do things we say we go waste money and we go see shishi back. Oh my go follow.
Taking off my necromancer hat for the time being.
You go for boy car.
Do need to get a little
Oh
bit
my
of a move
days.
on over towards the northern side,
I just
slightly
wish
quicker on those circles. We'll
I
see.
don't wish
Could be
this
another
this
top
our Nigerian this thing.
completely wrong.
I don't wish it makes
Very Western
sense.
playing back again. I think teams are having to deal with this multiple times today, but they should be used to it by now. But we get a northern circle split between the river, which is always a little bit awkward at times, but very playable.
Is Walsh going to get
bgmi
the same
change
spray?
that.
No, okay. I thought he was going to get the same spray down onto Red. Oh, man.
Oh,
That
wow.
would have been pretty crazy to get the back-to-back.
But like this, boy, can I get good news for myself like this? And the good news say
He's so
they go fix my light this the next maybe few days.
left up there.
Then after they fix the lights, you know that time we say they get lights every time, you know? Like 20, maybe 21 hours straight. I mean 21-hour light. When like they always did that band,
Nice to get
they won't return us back to that band.
Let's take a look at the
Oh, more,
rankings.
if they actually do it, oh my days.
40 points. So
Boyka.
coming off the back of a win, really hasn't pushed them that far up the lobby. Rough.
But they will change our line to like to band A.
And again, I'd like to reiterate, this is quite a slow lobby in
Honestly.
terms of the amount of action that happens.
But I see the reason say if they do if they do maybe
over towards.
if they do I will come back to my morning stream and afternoon stream ASAP.
To get those big
Like,
games. Otherwise, you're sort of relying on.
I'm not gonna stream every time, save. I will get chance to the edit
In
video.
which case, everyone else is trying to.
Because if I want to edit video like this,
so it's
I got on generator again. If I want to do anything, I got on
really
there. But that's it don't stress me.
Through it to try and get towards
All the video are the editor. I just they use
I
rush
think
the
that's
editor.
sort of what made the
Now rush
gauntlet
are the use
so fun
editor.
for a lot of squads where it really was possible at any
If like they
moment
like
to
this,
get into
under
that
like
top
20
seven.
minutes or 10
It
minutes,
didn't feel
I can't
like it was
complete the
game over,
edit.
even in
No, that's
map
it, man.
4 or 5 on that final day. Here,
I just play me the
like,
fix
things
on.
are starting to get decided already.
I play me the fix on.
Yeah, will start to stretch out away from you. I mean, we saw the bubble play around 90
I just
points
push
towards
me
that
they
11th
do
place.
carry us back to
during
the normal
Group Green.
the
Some
normal
teams were going to
what's
try
it called?
and get ahead and over that. Right now, we're a little bit lower than that average. It would be an 80-point bubble if you doubled the score, which you have half of our matches still to play. Well, that is not necessarily the best way to go.
Anyhow,
about things. We'll
Sha,
have
more
to
they
see,
look this week.
where we're going to end up this time around. It could be
More
completely
they see this week,
different.
more
There
see how they go
are a
do
lot of
'em.
dynamics at
I'm able
play
to
that
be
affect
official.
where these bubbles land. But for now, we'll have to wait. Weibo, they were locked in a fight quite early on, and yeah, that's going to be a very quick flush coming through from 𝐸arena. Weibo not managing to get really anything on their drop for the first 4 minutes and 20 seconds of this game is a really rough time, and I don't think any amount of good rotates can patch up the lack of looting time that they may have on board for this one. Fortunate that the circle stays near
Oh, but
Savannah.
what's up, man? Guys,
Yeah, I
please
think
like
something
this
I'd be
stream.
really interested to look at specifically on Rondo. So I think both our
Well, make the odds.
Rondos
Hey,
for
here,
Group
yeah.
Red have been pretty quiet outside.
They can't even see me go
of
give me
a
one
couple of
stupid
initial
money.
skirmishes.
This
It's mostly
is
that
a
end game where things
maybe I
start
go
to
change
get
that for
a little
them,
bit
man.
more hectic. But even so, like most of the mid game is very
Maybe I go
slow.
change that for them, man.
No
Let me
one's
spot
really
it.
taking those fights. The amount of recalls we had weren't too frequent either because
Yo,
honestly,
thanks for
most
joining,
teams
bro.
remained as 4 players in the first place. Boars are going to look to try and hold out the Burmese ghouls as they leave from 𝐿𝐸𝐞𝐿.
As a replay on order going down. I can report to you, Blank, that over the 3 matches that we had on Rondo in Group Green, there were 81 and 2/3.
Well, oh my God!
About 81 or 82
Sniper,
units per
bro.
which is
They know they camp that place again.
because of the
They know they camp up again, bro.
but
The enemy is the
probably
worst.
what you expect those elimination counts to be for a
Burmese ghouls do make that exit.
Oh my God!
It's not amazing.
See the way they cook them, sir.
Down. 𝐿𝐸𝐶 does get picked up though. They did send out the sacrifice from the Burmese ghouls. Trying to figure out what was going on the
Because those guys have better position.
a little bit too fraught for life.
Better position.
They're going to divert. They're not going to try and push through the boars. And the boars are
Oh
spending
my
so much
Boyka, you
time
see
down
this
here.
stream? Oh my, this tournament, if they give me one kind of bad idea to play tournament or this is for Nigeria.
Far from ideal, even if they are
This
going to get
this player, if they won't land for one place,
going to slow them down.
all of them would land differently, different location, bro, in the same area. Different, like different buildings,
And they're going to have a tough time
different
finding a home.
location.
DRX
Then they will find
feeling
vehicle.
that
Each
there's
one
some
of them have a
flexibility
vehicle.
in where
Ah,
Influence Rage
push
can
it
end up.
together, bro. My internet is not good. I don't know what's happened to the internet.
Right now scouting.
Internet does the. Yesterday, internet no even shake at all.
Start
Like
for a lot of squads here.
The stream no lag for 1
waiting
second
on
like this.
stage 2
Everything
to
was
really
fucking
define
good.
where these teams have to leave to. I
Everything
think
was
most
fucking
teams,
good
it's
yesterday.
fair enough that they are keeping this one under wraps, right? You know, playing it a little slower.
Oh,
just because
we are back. We are back to 14. We are back to 14th again, man.
Have to come through from a few of our squads.
We are back to 14.
Over towards the north side. Probably less ideal for most teams. Most squads don't really want to go sit up towards the north side of the map at the beginning of the game, just because there's so many more critical locations on the south side. But because it does move north, it means there's a lot of squads that need to readjust.
Yeah, it's going to force teams to go over those rivers, those bridge crossings. Very, very hot spot action potential. And a lot of wide flanks, I think, in the very near future. For True Rippers, it may be better to stay back for a little bit, I think, unless you can really blast through right now around the south side of Rosok. I think it's safe to say, because there's already teams to your north, and you don't have the flexibility to go out wide that other teams do.
Just see what 𝐸𝐸 does here, just because they're on the western side,
Bro,
but they are the closest on the west side. So what position do they want to play? Do they want to kind of wrap down towards the bank, just the north of Rosok, play that spot, or do they want to continue holding around box compound, cut out teams that might want to be trying to get through from North George, like 𝐸𝐸 as well as DRX? It's True Rippers, though, managed to squeeze their way through, John, surprisingly, towards the south side of Rosok.
Absolutely. I do have an update on the stats that you requested earlier. It's drop off 10 fewer elims per match.
Yeah, so it's sort of what I thought then. So
yeah, well done.
Thank you. I mean, I didn't have the stats to back it up, but now I do. But yeah, it definitely does. It massively feels like this lobby really does not fight as much as Group Green did. I think Group Green really, a lot of times, a lot of teams were fighting for position, which is what made it so exciting towards that top side, because there was that aggression to grab strong spots in the circle, which is why we had some teams pulling so far ahead of one another. True Rippers taking shots over towards Twisted Minds, I believe.
Waiting for those to pop up, and yeah, Twisted Minds getting a player conked out for now. Hopefully they can pick that one back up. I mean, they're close enough, but it's going to be just shots across the way, so unlikely to be fully flushed here. But against 𝐸𝐸𝐞𝐸, any blow's a blow. And you'll be all too willing to strike. I mean, the team flash position right now, right, on the northern side of this river, pretty powerful. It is going to be ending up north here, so Weibo, they are on 3, but they do have a solid spot. I'm looking at DRX, I'm looking at Virtus Pro pushing in too.
Yeah, I think the DRX quite like their position, but like you say, Virtus Pro strong on that north side, can hold that out for quite a while as well. But again, it's just that thing where you look towards Rosok, so many teams didn't take shots at one another. Arcred didn't take shots towards it. True Rippers, as they made their way in. 𝐸𝐸𝐞𝐸 can't really peak because of very weird. And again, this is going to be so difficult to leave now. And we're sort of having the situation from yesterday on Miramar between the Burmese schools as well as 𝐸𝐸𝐸, where both teams do struggle to evacuate. Arcred make a quick rotate across. They lose one player for it. Hardboy is that force for the Wizard Tower. The question is whether the rest of the team can even regroup with him.
The big question. Getting that regroup, I mean, it's so important when teams are so packed in like this. Having your players together, you do not want to sever in that scenario. So we'll see if they can navigate that one.
They get for the back.
A bit of a hum, isn't it? And fortunately, there are other teams around to pick up the pieces here, but 𝐸𝐸𝐞𝐸, uncharacteristically, not hitting those shots, but they still do get both of the points. Or just one of them for now.
The shots were technically good because the vehicle exploded. It's very surprising that none of the shots were on target towards the players outside of the Wizard Tower in the first place. So now the cross is a little bit more difficult. Nuclear Zone, 𝐸𝐸𝐞𝐸 jumps out of the hovercraft, providing a lot of space here. And Nuclear Zone is just sort of letting it happen.
Guys, let's
Okay,
up on our
yeah, they're just
team.
getting a little bit rinsed there.
Why didn't they sound
On
twice?
high ground, 2 players now stand. Boars moving in with the hovercraft. An ominous presence. Big threat being dealt. The hops in and out through the monster truck, through the windows. And Arthur's giving them the runaround. A little bit too hard of a sword to pull out of that stone. And he's not going to be able to extract the point there for Boars. Exo wants vengeance, but taking down Havlik, I mean, this is really nasty
your
for the Boars.
corner
They
knock
had a
is
massive
68.
advantage in
Oh,
this fight.
really?
Losing a player on a single-player roll-up is not good news. Now, 𝐻𝐸𝐸𝐿 with the pressure will be able to enter through the back, and it will be able to find
Wait,
that
my
revenge.
corner
But they
ranking
lose
is
a player.
68. Wow,
That's
really?
nasty.
Yeah, it's over-aggressive, right? I think it's the best way to describe that. Is it's over-aggressive. It was unnecessary as well from
68.
Havlik. It
Dang.
looks cool if he's able to make it happen, but you risk going down because he was completely isolated from the rest of the team's sidelines, so they couldn't even provide him any help there. Circle moves up again, so the flash
I swear.
still in a strong
I
spot
did
on
68
this
ranking.
circle. It's quite a big flat zone towards the center of this one. A
Wow,
little bit
I
of high
just
ground off
68
towards the western
ranking.
side,
That's a
but I think
crazy
most teams
thing,
sort of
bro.
want to get
What
towards
the freaking hell?
the center of this
I
one.
might
and start
literally
posting
enter
up
the
around
ranking
tree
table,
line.
bro. I might literally
What
enter the
everyone's
ranking.
doing?
Boyka! Not lie, oh. Boyka!
A little bit
You did, yeah?
mindful of 𝐸𝐸𝐸 taking shots at
Bro,
influence.
Boyka is there?
Even
No
if they're
way.
able to get into this position, you can see it smart from tape. The smokes are starting to bloom.
What the
They need
freaking
to start
hell?
to hunker down.
68.
Everybody's looking their way for now. Whether out the next 30 seconds, for influence
Wow.
rage, they might just have a stronghold atop this hill.
That was crazy, bro. Trust me.
And they're expending smokes though to do it, which is the worrying thing for the team, is that you don't have infinite supplies of smoke though. So you need to survive through to stage 5 and wait for other teams to get forced in. Twisted Minds, they will lose Lord there.
Oh,
but big shots indeed with their PP Bison.
Oh,
they're finally
okay.
down. Oh my god.
That was devastation in the flying vehicle. The passenger side window peek out as in the air. Beautiful stuff, but pretty does not point.
The team are good. Yeah, the team are good, bro. Trust me.
This time around will be denied. So we have
Now our
two
team are
teams
getting
now
some
fully
kills, but
eliminated.
I need them to win a game. Damn! I just want them to win one game, bro. That's all.
Up towards the north. They are
I know it's gonna be hard because
straight at 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸.
this is not easy.
Not going to go in fully for that fight. And will get away for now.
Oh no.
If that remains, and yeah, that's not going to work out for you.
No.
Towards influence rage, seemingly a very bad idea.
ETSH is currently taking a fight
at
the moment.
Again.
DRX.
Oh my
I
god.
feel bad for Twisted Minds. So sorry for Virtus Pro there, because
How are you guys
essentially
scattered, bro?
Leads the balls directly to.
How you guys
that
scattered, bro? How you guys scattered?
So many
Man, I thought those guys are together. Why are you this scattered, bro?
Did they?
You guys push
They
different
just scatter
people.
their own chance of this game. They almost scattered Virtus Pros as well. I'd be pretty fuming about that.
Man, those guys. Oh my god, I don't even know what to say now, man.
Yeah, that is kind
Man,
of
I swear to God, I have no.
losing a player,
I don't know what to
Virtus Pro
say.
having to play on as 3. It's already not the greatest. I mean, they'll take the 2 points, but they'll definitely want more to keep their momentum going into today. Obviously, a massive dearth of points seen from them yesterday. They have just come off a big game, so wanting to do a little bit more here to convert into good times. Stay up in that 11th place, or at least, well, preferably higher, but 11th at the end of their first day seemed a little bit out of reach. So yeah, it's good that they are now in and amongst it. Circle down towards the south, but doesn't keep 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 in. It's Virtus Pro on the north. It's Team Flash as well, who regroup.
I mean, Team Flash, I actually quite like their spot on this south side. It's a lot of control they have. For 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, I'm not expecting a massive game out of them this time around. I think as the northbound team inside of Rozhok, their hope was to get points and eliminations from teams that are exiting. I think they have to sweep east, but there's so many teams still out there. It's crazy.
Knocks starting to come in thick and fast. Teams on the south having to move with the pressure. Yunbin is down for DRX, but 𝐻𝐸𝐸 holds the tree line. Burmese Ghouls having a tough time against it. Not really able to find the confirms as Spraydowns actually coming from Alliance across the way. A third party on this engagement. The nade behind, and that will pick up the flush. Alliance on the hillside being pushed back a little bit. I don't think that's by the Burmese Ghouls. I think Alliance decide we don't want to overinvest because we've got 𝐸𝐸𝐸 bearing down upon us, and they are sweeping east flank. They are moving through, and for now, they haven't taken a knock. They find another of the Alliance players, and it feels like we're always going to see this fight. 𝐸𝐸𝐸 versus Alliance, and more often than not, it's going the same way.
Yeah, they seem to hate this team. And if I was Alliance, I would also hate 𝐸𝐸𝐸 for doing this to them. Silas moves into the building. Good shots to start off with. He can just delay time now. But it does not even necessary. Silas is up to 4 elims once again, proving the haters wrong. Get the quick heal off. But yeah, good sweep. Good sweep. Yeah, you're right. Broke Sentry on this game. Already 7 points. And what did we say? They needed 8 to 9 points now on their games. And they're basically set if they're able to do that over the next 6 matches.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at getting, if you get 50-point days, that's 150 points towards the end of it.
100 point. Yeah.
Top 3 back in Group Green. It's more than likely enough to see you into the top.
Those guys are cooking, bro. The red team are cooking.
It's got to feel good for 𝐸𝐸𝐸, especially coming off of
These guys are
yesterday,
cooking.
coming off of the gauntlet stage to finally be atop the pile once more.
Oh my God. Nah, these guys are wiped. They're wiped.
So,
Bro, what a nade.
In the limelight. Nades over the top for Influence Rage, keeping the day going worse and worse for Weibo as time goes on, though.
Some absolute hero nades coming here through from Influence Rage right now, directly on top of 𝐸𝐸𝐸.
Okay, there you go. I thought you meant nading your own team, but you were still flaming him. Excellent. I love it. Oh dear. That's a lot of smoke. I can't see what's going on, Blank. Nothing. There may or may not be happening anything inside this building, but it is going to be the shutdown. It looks like, yeah. That's Bro having a really bad time around that. Not ideal. Not ideal. Weibo eliminated as well. Is it?
Yeah, not even by the zone. They just need to stick together, bro. This match, they are so destabilized. Like they push separately. They at the beginning of the game, they are playing together, bro. I don't know.
On Erangel. See if Influence Rage don't get Weibo box fever, where you just.
If there is a tough match, they should leave, go to the outside zone, come back again. Like, you know, they can just lose the tactics so that when all the players comes inside the main zone, you guys can flank third party, at least do something, get some kills before you guys die. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? I'm not saying I'm better than them, though. At least they need to like re-strategize their movement and how they play the game.
How they make this push work.
You see, these guys now, they came from outside the zone after fighting. They came for the, they come for.
Do you sweep around and try and go for?
They come for third party.
It is. I mean, it's a difficult choice here for 𝐸𝐸𝐸. It might just be send over the top and hope for the best. They've already got a good game. They're already over 100 points. You know, they may be able to afford to make some quirky plays here and then. To be fair, they
north of, to the northwest at least of the Flash, it is just a flat plateau. It's really disgusting. Not even that weapon. 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 there versus 𝐸𝐸𝐸, who are now up to 4 eliminations, but only 2 players, and Influence Rage, they're on the way. Off towards that west side. Diego does go down though.
Survive into these later game circles. Influence Rage losing 1 on the north side is actually kind of big news for the teams towards the south, because before this, they were this threat that could extend over this hillside when things start to quiet down, but now they're a little bit less fearsome. But maybe for DRX, that is going to be a big opportunity. In the meantime, 𝐸𝐸𝐸 do get eliminated, and here comes the crash from 𝐸Arena over towards True Rippers. It's up to Jelly now, the last player to stand. Doesn't have a lot of HP to play around with, and will get taken down. 𝐸Arena crash in successfully.
It's
what's in need
out there from 𝐸𝐸𝐸 as well. Over towards True Rippers there. Just
what's in need?
They need this initial knock, and they don't find that. I think 𝐸𝐸𝐸's chances here are very slim now as they lose.
What's in need?
I'm not entirely certain that this was the right play. It also really didn't throw any smokes either. But again, 8 tall elims.
To add on to their tally, the more the merrier. as far as he's concerned. The nades are starting to really influence. This looks like it might just be a DRX chicken dinner here if they can keep this hillside under control. Because Influence Rage, they've just been removed from it, and everybody else is kind of trapped down south in the compound by Team Flash.
Yeah, again, it's still weird. I feel like 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐿𝐞 could have swept right. I don't think they had to push the Flash, especially pushing one of the hardest buildings to assault in the entire game and doing it dry with no smokes. It was certainly a choice.
This way.
A decision was made. An Influence Rage's decision down and up to 7 elims. DRX, they started the day, I think, very close to where 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐿𝐞 were. But they've had very different matches so far. They want to try and change that, however. Up to 7 elims. Put a big game on the cards. Flex out to this west side. If 𝐸𝐸𝐾 give you trouble, take him down as fast as you like. Struggle to keep up with the Flash, but still, it's good to add those points to the tally. It's a really reluctant stage right now of players not wanting to move in towards the middle of this circle, Blank. A lot of open ground there, and they fear it.
It's horrible. We're actually moving to the most disgusting area of the map. Again, it's just straight plateau. Nice name from Tops on the high ground. Another air burst towards the back. Quick steal from Silas, though. That's the 9 points found.
Wow. All right. Cheeky. He's nading them. That nade over from the right-hand side, that came from Silas. He's getting naughty. I mean, he took shots so they know he's there now. He's going to help him out somewhat. Take a player, give it a little back. Silas, I mean, the nade is going to go out his way. Okay.
The nade was on top.
But 106 points now, and they've still got 2 Miramars to play. Blank. This is
bro, the nade is great. I don't know. This guy's know how to kill the nade like perfectly.
They're way over the top here. First to step foot.
Arena wins this fight. The further 𝐸_ARENA gets towards the top side, the easier it is to lock in those 2 top spots. Because Flash is chasing at the moment.
Absolutely. And they are on for a bit of a run here, though. Look at the open ground. I mean, you said it, right? Disgusting open ground. Only the trees, really, to play around. And Team Flash have to move. They have to move north. DRX are in this next circle. Just
man, I need to stretch my back, bro. They always have a nade.
To be able to get out to the open here. They've got 6 smokes, 5 nades, so maybe they could do something with that, but they've already just spent
oh my days
3 of them over there.
You have been sitting for 4 hours, bro.
Yeah, it's tough as well because you move north on this. The Flash can't really play the low ground which sits on the south side. There's a little ridge to play around there, but because it's pushing you north, like DRX with that little lip there, they have so much control of the circle. This absolutely should be a DRX game.
Ooh, there's a spray down. That is unfortunate. There's an opener. It should have been their game, but now the little rollout and actually even more damage pouring on in. DRX need to hold strong. Only the 1 knock sent their way so far, and they do hold off the forward push coming through from Team Flash successfully, leaving them at a 4v2v2. They do want the res, but might not have the time. Okay, they do. As the nades don't really exist now in the back pockets for anybody to send their way. Team Flash too far away for the moment.
We saw 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐿𝐞 here playing limbo on the circle.
Guys, like the stream, guys.
It's the one spot they don't have vision on, so you'd hope they'd check it soon.
It's down, so it is just Kevin now standing. Might be waiting, crawling back, stepping up. So the nade thinks now as good as any.
Man, DRX are about to win this game, bro.
Nice and vigilant there, and now DRX could fully establish along this
line. DRX is gonna win this game.
Team Flash out as 2. All that needs to happen is these trades. For DRX to be able to take this one home, it would be a monumental chicken dinner here for them. The nade over towards the cover. I mean, there's only so many places to choose from. And when there's a vehicle out in the open,
I don't even know where.
Well, you got to assume that there's a player behind it. And they're nading out the position nicely. Still doing a lot of damage. And Tops can't do anything about it either. He's being backed off by 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐿𝐞.
I think it's slightly early to throw those nades, personally. This is also pretty crazy.
I knew they're gonna win that.
Right. I mean, if both of them had turned,
I knew they're gonna win that, bro. From Korea, they're from South Korea.
Able to take both of those players down, but DRX.
That was South Korea. I knew that would happen, bro. I knew it.
Until right in those final moments.
How many matches remain? We have 2 matches.
13 eliminations there. A 23-point game is a massive.
We have 2 matches remain, bro.
We
We have 2 Miramar, bro.
In particular, there's been a fair few matches in the past where it's been a slow win for them. That was much more controlled, much better play. Clear out Kevin. Again, you just kind of play the logical game of what haven't we checked, and then let's look there instead.
Yeah, absolutely. Ever vigilant, nicely held, very disciplined play from DRX. They made it work. As well as that, 𝐿𝐸𝐿𝐸 breaking the century, almost breaking the 110 with 2 more Miramars left to play. Seems like they may
2 Miramar left. We have 2 more games to
will
play.
give it a good go. We'll see what they've got.
DRX. They really try, bro. They try. That it's not easy, bro.
And just like that, DRX lock in their second chicken dinner here for Group Red. And right after, Maxman said, I need to see something from this squad. Coincidence? I think not.
I've been praying for days like these, Hot Jukes. It's coming to reality. Again, I'm going overhype a little bit. A really solid game coming out from DRX. They were very much in control of this ridge line, making sure that teams like Flash could just not even get remotely close to their position. And 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻, finally, not a solo crappy drive-by. They put 2 players in the car. Yes!
Wow! We're having, it's an involvement. We're doing well. There we go. We're getting a better team game by game. I really like how they played that overall. And you're seeing those eliminations as well as the win, right? I think, in my opinion,
That was a
this
good
has got to
game,
be
guys.
the most significant one we've seen in terms of both.
Bro,
getting that
DRX is
placement,
back
right?
now.
But
Damage
they're also
delivery.
really working for it.
They have a
getting
good damage, bro.
eliminations at the same time. So I really like to see that coming through for them.
Everyone put up so much damage, 600 plus, some almost at 700 damage for like 𝐸𝐸𝐸 in particular. That's a crazy damage ratio across the board for the entirety of DRX. I'm very happy they were all involved in these fights straight up. So very happy with DRX here, putting South Korea back on the map for Group Red. And yeah, I said it right, 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸. I wanted to see some presence from this team, and they had such a good control on that northern ridge position. And initially, they were playing in a gas station, which in this area is such a good spot to hold on to. And they had so much good information on the likes of Influence Rage, Weibo, Alliance, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 that they knew what the best optimal move was to make, and they pulled it off beautifully.
Executed it to perfection, right, 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻? I mean, DRX they had 50 points prior to this match.
Indian
Flash had 78, so they needed
bro,
28
Indian
points to
Africa,
catch up to
same
third.
points. Yeah.
This chicken dinner is definitely going to close that back.
We have the same point.
It really, really is, and what a game to actually do it, right? Because we've got 2 more games after this, so now they're able to use that and just use that as momentum, just go forward onto the next game where they've got a little bit more space. Maybe they can do, you know, some of those splits that they like a little bit more on the Miramar with, you know, more space to do that in. And so, yeah, I think it'll be a really nice thing for them. This is the halfway point of the day, halfway point of Group Red. This is exactly when they needed to do it, Jukes.
That thing is crazy. Honestly, bro, they have a lot of kills.
Well, actually, now that I think about it, Max, this was a pretty top-heavy game, right?
Yeah.
This one had a lot of teams at the top that ended up towards the end of the game. So DRX getting this win is huge, but you know it's going to be even tougher for these teams to try to catch up to these top 3 squads when you have so many top teams just constantly getting points here.
If we didn't have a point gap created at the top now, well then we definitely have it now. After a game like this, is going to let them separate themselves from the middle pack of this lobby as you go through some of the replays. And man, hovercraft, so very important for a very flat finish like this in particular. But so many fights that happen in so many odd ways, like Influence Rage just chasing down players, DRX able to then use the gas station I was talking about earlier. But this fight annoyed me, 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻, because we've seen so many nades being chucked in this one building, one Molotov. One Molotov, the building is dead, and it just never came out. It's very weird.
Yeah, you've really got to use Molotovs for that, and the way, how long it actually took
see the nade popping in.
Made sure that there was a lot of third parties going on down, but that
Nade is popping and popping and popping in. That's crazy.
We just weren't able to see the Weibo we saw yesterday. They just went into one position and kind of stayed there.
I love Silas trying to third party. He's like, sit down.
Let me add more fuel to my fuel.
No, they do clear the remnants of 𝐸𝐸𝐸. Kevin in particular, I know Blank was a little bit scared they wouldn't be able to clear it in time, but they do find it in the end and do wrap it up in style. But you actually talk about Weibo. They had the compound that DRX took at some point in this game, and they didn't even fight for it. I was so confused in 𝐸𝐸𝐸 that they didn't try and compete for it. So Weibo playing more passive than I really expected.
Yeah, they really did, didn't they? No, but I do want to say as we look over on these rotations that both 𝐸𝐸𝐸 and DRX really impressed me in this game. We're going to see in phase 2, I think DRX is going to have a huge northern shift over here. Yeah, there you go. That rotation going all the way around amongst 𝐸𝐸𝐸 actually. But 𝐸𝐸𝐸 go way up to Severny and DRX decide to go a little bit further south. But you can see that there. They go straight for that center. They hold that compound for a good long while. And they just keep on going, and with so many fights going on that edge, on all edges of the zone, right? Those positions for both of those teams were actually really good because it gave them that springboard, that foundation to really just go after all the teams and
very dangerous play. Honestly, bro, they have a very dangerous play, bro.
What all teams did rather on those edge plays.
We did see on this graphic during the mid-game section that actually Flash had that 2-2 split, and they saw that 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 got a little bit too close, so they just, okay, we can work with 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, we can coexist in the same area, so they just regroup fully in the compound. So that was a very good, respectful play from Flash, and that alone is going to allow them here, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, to get 12 big points on board. So top 3 should still be looking pretty comfortable for them.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's what it's all about. You know, when you create such a big lead at the start, it gives you a little bit more room, right? Even though you got a team like DRX, who was like dead center in that mid-pack 23-point game, when you get 12 points yourself,
bro,
I mean,
we are back to
like
top 15
game, right? So it's beautiful to see that these top squads are being so consistent. It's going to make it so much harder for the rest of the lobby here. We're going into Miramar up next, Maxman, right? That's going to be interesting for sure, especially seeing, you know, Virtus Pro not have that same success that they had at the start of the day. But we got to talk about our MVP, of course, DRX 𝐞𝐸𝐸𝐸, 6 eliminations. Great game from him.
Yeah, it's really good. I mean, all the players of DRX have that potential to be an MVP contender, and 𝐞𝐸𝐸𝐸 in this game in particular, 6 eliminations, he was shredding it this match. Very happy with 𝐞𝐸𝐸𝐸, and yeah, DRX, again, I want to see them top 3 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. You know what? I'm biased. I don't care. I'm fully, when it comes to DRX, I am hella biased. And you know what? They're not quite there. They're jumping up, but top 3, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, 𝐸arena, Flash, they're not budging a bit here, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. They're still in top 3, and they're going to be the teams to take down eventually.
Yeah, and you were talking about that point gap coming on through a little bit more, right? Flash with 90, Influence with 81. We're starting to see that gap continue to get bigger. You know, the gap is gapping right now, and DRX.
Yeah, we are back on 15, bro.
But
if we can get, if we can get a win, oh my god, it's gonna be hard for us, bro.
But we're gonna do basically nothing today at the start of today. I wouldn't have believed. It's a big drop coming down from Weibo, but I do want to just point out for these teams, right? The Miramars were won yesterday by Flash and by 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. Now, Flash, they're fine. They're doing well. But 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, if they want to step up, the Miramar is where they need to do it.
I mean, I'm looking at Team Flash, really. I'm really happy to bring them up because they were the kings, undisputed kings of Miramar. The Dusty Tunes were theirs. They had a chicken dinner with 12 eliminations on the first game, and then the second one with that Cruz del Valle finish, they got a 4th place with 4 eliminations. So maybe not a big game, but still enough to get their Miramar average extremely high compared to the majority of this lobby. So, man, if Team Flash can replicate this, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 now, after already having a pretty decent day, 1st place, definitely possible for them to execute.
It really is, and it's such a funny storyline if you really think about it, right? Because at the start of the day, we did the comparison between Flash and 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, right? The new team, the first squad, you know, their first PMGC, stepping on the stage and outperforming the veterans, right, of 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. And then now we get into day 2, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 adapts is like, see ya, you know, let me show you guys how it's done, okay? But it's a great, you know, a great storyline to talk about because it just shows that, hey, you know what? Experience is going to pay off in the long run for sure, right? But Flash are holding on. I mean, they were right there towards the end. They're putting up some consistent points. If they get a good circle, absolutely they can make a run for the top. The thing is, though, with the way 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, Silas, the whole squad has been playing today, that's going to be a tough order to fill for sure, Max.
Experience speaks volume in these kind of lobbies, and you know what? It's definitely been working greatly in favor of 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐿𝐴. 106 points. First team to break that 3-digit point system here in the leaderboards. And now, who's going to join them next? Are we going to have 𝐸𝐸𝐸? Are we going to have Flash? Will SEA step up here? Or will Influence Rage? No, that still... I do have to say, I was looking at the stats, 𝐸𝐸𝐸. Maybe Influence Rage aren't showing a lot of presence in these late game scenarios, but they still got decent points. I think the last game, they were almost getting close to 10 points. So they're still getting enough to stay close to top 3, top 4. But the moment they get that big win, I'm thinking that jump into top 3 is bound to happen eventually.
Yeah, I mean, that's really all you need to do, right? If you're not feeling the win, if that's not really something you're able to do in these games, just make sure you get consistent enough points that when you do get that big game, you're right into that second or first place even, right? If you can keep that point gap small enough, then yeah, you can absolutely boost yourself into that top 3 without fighting tooth and nail game to game to game and exhausting yourself. So it's all about pacing when it comes to an event like this.
Yeah, so far, Influence Rage on the day, averaging 6 points a game. Okay, so I mean, that's not bad at all, right, guys? It's just they just haven't had that crazy match yet. We're going to Miramar. That could definitely happen. I'm gonna start asking you guys some serious questions though here. Okay, are you guys ready?
Ooh.
Here we go.
Yeah.
You guys have been doing this long
Hey,
enough
Botty,
now
I'm back. Thanks
where
for joining
I think
me.
you can get a good, an idea of where things are going to end up with how this lobby has been being played. Okay, so I want to see right now, from what do you guys think the cutoff is when it comes to the leaderboards for teams that still have a chance to make it to 3rd place? All right, Max, I'm gonna go with you first.
Cutoff, like point wise? I mean,
yep. Like which place right now do you think still has a chance of even making it to top 3?
I thought you wanted me to calculate the point cutoff. I was like,
oh no,
why are you asking me that?
Yeah.
Don't ask me about numbers.
We'll leave that to John.
Currently, yeah, in conversation for top 3, I would have to say currently, I would say Burmese Ghouls 9th and above. Currently are the ones that I'm going to be saying are in a position where they can easily jump up in top 3.
𝐸𝐸𝐸.
I kind of agree. The only thing I'm thinking is that in terms of the team performance, I think it's really 8th and above, unless you're really going to do something crazy out the gate. But from all of the other teams below 8th place, we just haven't really seen that performance that I'm looking for to be confident in saying, yeah, they can definitely do it.
Actually, I'm changing my answer. I agree with 𝐸𝐸𝐸. I was about to say,
I think she got that one.
Weibo's correct. 8th position. She's correct. I was
guys, I need to use a toilet, bro.
I think that's the right call.
You guys should watch. I'm coming back in a
These
bit.
top teams right
Did South
now,
Africa get chicken dinner? No, we didn't get a chicken dinner,
They're
bro.
gonna put up points almost
We didn't
no
get a
matter what,
chicken
unless
dinner.
they make like an
We didn't get it at all, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And when you have that kind, I mean, we just saw the last game, right? I mean, it was pretty much all the top squads in the end game. So if that continues to happen here, yeah, it's going to be really difficult. I think 8th place is that number for sure. I think Weibo still have a possibility, but I'm going to even go as far to say that it's kind of dependent on these next 2 matches. Honestly, I think if Weibo don't get it together in Miramar here, I think their chance for top 3 just might be over. Is that crazy to say?
No, I would agree, but I don't like saying this about any team. And I tell me if you agree or not, 𝐸𝐸𝐸, on this. But the only way I could describe Weibo's playstyle and mentality in that previous game was scared. They did not even want to clash with DRX. They're like, you take the take the compound and everything in it. We don't want to clash. And then they go on this ridge next to Influence Rage, and they get naded to hell. That's not a playstyle for me that shows you can be top 3. So I need to change your pace like ASAP.
Yeah, that mentality needs to be done away with immediately if they want to do anything in these next 2 games. And really, they only have these next 2 games to do something before it's really getting down to the wire. So 100%, Max, I agree with you. They're looking scared for some reason, and they don't need that from yesterday. I mean, what is this? It's not the same team.
We need 𝐸𝐸𝐸 with the explosive bow, and they'll come back, then 𝐻𝐢𝐸𝐸𝐸. Yes!
Woo!
Let's see it. They've taken the control of the lobby before, but they better do it here for this next 2 matches. Let's take it on over to Blank and John for some Miramar action.
We've got some more PUBG Mobile to play. From Campo Militar down to Bartona, we're into Miramar now, with the plane already in the skies. Our players locked and loaded. The cutoff is looming ever closer, and it does not slow down no matter who you are. But some of our teams not slowing down either, most notably, obviously, 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐴 on a bit of a resurgence today, surging into the lead and breaking that century. The question is, who's going to join them?
Wait and see. It's getting close though towards the top side of the lobby, to be honest with you, on that century mark. And we had the Flash as well as DRX chasing on the last game, as well as 𝐸𝐴RENA, in fact, getting quite late into that match. I think 𝐸𝐴RENA's been playing way better than they did in Gauntlet. But again, Gauntlet was a very different beast. It was much more aggressive, and I think 𝐸𝐴RENA was getting caught out by that. Though I will say that this is the benefit of playing in the Gauntlet stage, or the benefit of doing very well in your own region, is you get, like, even if you don't make it into the top 7 in the Gauntlet, you get a massive amount of practice versus teams that you're likely to see towards the grand finals anyway, as well as just the top teams from around the world. So I think for 𝐸𝐴RENA, that was very beneficial for them, and they were able to have a big mental reset coming into Group Red.
Hopefully they can keep that mental reset channeled in for the rest of today. The circle pops out towards northwest, but not super dramatic. Does keep the crater fields in Monte Nuevo or Pozzo, that sort of area. So potential for teams to break out that way nice and quickly. No hot drops seemingly so far on the cards for now. And we're not going to see any crazy teams sitting in San Martin for 20 minutes. That's seemingly just not happening now.
Which is great. We don't like that. We don't want to see that. We want the hot drops to be kept to a minimum, especially on such a large map like this as well, John. There's no real reason to be going for those hot drops in the first place. Alliance right now suffering, mainly because of one team in particular. 𝐿𝐴 seems to have a bit of a death wish for this squad. We are heading over towards the west. No real teams there at the start of the game here, John, with the playing path on the east.
Yeah, it's been neat. Well, teams are going to need to break out quickly. Weibo actually rotating out. They should hit Monte Nuevo fairly soon. And generally, probably going to do all right from that area. You hope, right? Because they had a little bit of a disaster over the course of the day. And I feel like that's ruffled a few feathers, right? It's a little bit disconcerting when you make a mistake like that. And then you have to go for the mental reset because these guys are going to be dropping back in with you either way. So no matter what, right? So can't really let that get to you, but that is far easier said than done. Weibo, that reset needs to come through because they have been slipping down these tables. And it's not out of the question that at 68 points, if you continue to have a bad day, it's going to just keep on getting away from you, and you might end up down towards the positions below 11th, which is exactly where nobody in this lobby wants to be right now. Twisted Minds getting pushed out by Virtus.pro, who have managed to find themselves up into 11th.
Yeah, it's rough. Definitely rough. And I think that as we are coming to the close of day 2, we do need to start talking about the bottom 5 a little bit more. Teams that will be going outside Nuclear Zone, ETSH, True Rippers, Balls, as well as Twisted Minds. Let's get 40 points. You're right, Virtus.pro are up in 11th. But again, even if Virtus.pro do go towards last chance, oh my god, what a run from them that will be. It'd be so exhausting, John. So exhausting. But at this rate, I think that's realistically their only option right now, personally, is to get in towards last chance and qualify through there. I just think that by that point, Virtus.pro is going to be so burnt out.
Yeah, it's going to be tricky, and then you add on like a travel day on top of that, and getting situated in a new place for the finals if you're going to get there, even if you make it through last chance, which is on top of that burnout. Yes, that's a real rough time. That's a really rough time. I do not envy them, but that's what you got to do if you want to be the best. You've got to be up to it. You've got to be able to keep pace in these dire circumstances where you've had a really miserable day. It's about picking yourself back up again. So can they do it? Can they get picked back up and ride strong towards the last chance, towards those finals, potentially at the end of it all, the light at the end of the tunnel? All remains to be seen. 𝐸𝐿𝐴, they did not have a great time back in the gauntlet stages. They really dropped the ball, but they're up in 7th right now and may be on for another last chance approach.
Yeah, I mean, 7th place isn't bad. 73 points. I to be honest with you, I think that with our three-way tie between DRX, Arcred, and 𝐸𝐸𝐸. I still think there's chance in these last couple of games to place them in a position to challenge out for top 3. I think top 3 is not really all that secure just yet for any of those squads. I mean, being almost 40 points ahead of 4th place there for 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸, barring like big mistakes at the end of the day here, I think 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸's position might be secure. But again, there is still that chance that these next 2 games, 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 get 1 or 2 points, or maybe even 0 of those 2 matches, in which case there is a lot of teams that can catch up all the way down to 8th place with Weibo. But yeah, I think that this is really the make or break moment for a lot of our squads.
Certainly would seem so. 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 have spotted Team
We
Flash.
hope, guys. We hope. We hope.
If there's a team that they want to take down. Is it Team Flash? I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if want has anything to do with it, really. All they want is points. And they see one of them drifting across the open sand dunes in a buggy. But Boars have spotted them too. It's actually Loxy's like, who's that stealing my limb? Who's stealing my points over there? Oh, he's having a rotter. Goodness me. Well, yeah, the Boars are going to get that flush. So that point is added to their tally. And they continue to joust around at the bottom of the tables.
Did we reach top 3? No, bro.
Looking at some of the numbers, and after
Man, we are on the last table, bro.
Green, 18 points.
We are on the last table, bro. The last table.
So
that's where we are
currently. Looking to try and get.
That is where we are, bro.
So at least draw level.
Yes, he's struggling.
Yeah,
we are struggling.
Becomes the new Team Secret joke.
Yeah, that's
should be pretty sad. But yeah, I think honestly, 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 is not too bothered about Team Flash doing well. Like 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 is okay with 𝐸_ARENA doing well and the Flash doing well. That's fine. Honestly,
yeah, for sure.
I think they just don't want too many other teams chasing. I mean, if 3 teams can start to
we have made it to top 3, get chicken dinner.
Safe in terms of that solid.
I'm not sure. Right? Nigeria can also try. They can only try. They can also try their best because we have a lot of esports players in Nigeria that's very
sizable margin.
They are very good. So
as long as you can keep that up, the teams that are chasing you, as long as they're in 2nd and 3rd, you're okay with it. Again, for 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, they'd much rather harm like the middle of the pack.
Yeah, and more ideally than that, right? Influence Rage, they were 25 points behind them in 4th place. It's a little bit close for comfort, but the circle doesn't seem to think so. It's going to send on over their way. Twisted Minds as well, with a hill out to the east side of El Pozo, that high ground that sits over the crater field south portion. We've seen this high ground be so effective before. For Twisted Minds, sat high up on this perch, this is where they can try and confirm themselves in towards that middle of the pack. Because right now, in 12th place, this is the time you need to extract value. You get a massive shift like this with the oversight over so many teams. It's a question of how many points can you earn because of it.
And for Twisted Minds, they had a strong position over on Museum. Didn't do too much with it, though.
Yeah, trying, bro.
So
this is your first time, though.
That can change here for them with that massive high ground and a very central spot as well, like you say, John. Silas finding Hydro from True Rippers. Getting a good amount of damage in there. True Rippers again losing a player. Harsh now spotted by Silas on the drive-by too. Seems to be the new trend.
Yeah, the slow roll up. Well, the roll up and then the passenger side switch, lean out, take the shots. It is the new drop shot, you know? It is the new drop shot. And it seems like players are utilizing it. In some cases effectively, in others, it does make you look very silly when it doesn't work though, because you just stop dead in the vehicle and you're just like, oh, I'm out of bullets now. Please don't shoot at me. And you don't have any speed and you're basically a goner. You have to hop out and then you have to reload. It takes a long time to recover from a misplay on that front. So unless you have the backup, it is a difficult time. True Rippers just losing players by the minute, seemingly. Jelly getting picked back up now. They are fairly central for the time being, though, Blank, so maybe they'll be able to find something here. Twisted Minds still yet to extract an elim, but then again, that's the same story for almost the entirety of the lobby.
Judo gonna take some shots at the distance.
I believe that's towards Influence Rage.
He's just trying to destroy vehicles right now, which is fair enough. Easy for Bad Boy finds SafG will flush him. And we've got a bit of a crossing to be made for Nuclear Zone over on the western side, and they should be in sight lines of Twisted Minds come next circle, which is around 20 seconds from now.
Yeah, the western side's very open on the route out of El Pozo, but you can swing north and try and push in towards Alliance. It might be more favorable to do that. We'll have to wait and see if they can make that call. Arc Red in a standoff with 𝐸𝐸 right now, and Kevin hiding up on the staircases. Looking real home alone right now for him, but he's managed to lay the trap. Only one round there. Did he ever set to single fire? That's not great. Either way, he's going to drop down and make up for it with the first. Unfortunately, the trade is there.
Like the stream, guys.
It felt like he didn't have the selector right on that.
I'd agree. I would absolutely agree with you. I think that was set to a single shot and not two bursts. And that's 𝐸𝐸 down.
Oh, and he had complete drop on them. They had no idea. They didn't even check the angle.
Yeah,
that's a real hair puller.
Yeah, honestly, I've been in that situation a fair few times as well. So, well, I was gonna say I don't blame him, but you're at PMGC, so you absolutely should be blamed for that. Yeah. But I have been in that situation. It does feel horrible.
Yeah, that would be the worst mistake today if Hero hadn't naded his teammate directly in the face for no reason. But there you go. That's just he's playing under the smoke cover right now. Hero jumping on that grenade, or rather throwing it at 𝐸𝐸 for him.
Well, for 𝐸𝐸's chances too. I mean, having the drop on that squad, that could have been all the difference to get up towards 80 points and see yourself like even with Influence Rage there, because like you say, he absolutely did have the drop on them. Ragnarok at least is able to find Easy for Bad Boy, trying to put some more points on the board. ETSH getting shot out by Nuclear Zone. Fajita finds Shiva. And now Ragnarok is down.
Oh my god, we are down to one player already.
It's not going to feel good. They've got one more Miramar to play today, though.
We are down to one player already.
Firmly in the middle of the pack, so they shouldn't be too worried about last chance. But their chances of dashing up to join the top three, maybe on the rocks here. Boars moving around. So Avertus Pro. Ooh, the Molotov on the outside there, of course. Just enough to tickle the feet. And will take down Malloy as he tries to cross the open door frame. 𝐿𝐸 with the side swipe. What's boss on, but he's not quite in a position to go for the spray. He was transitioning behind the rock. Nuclear Zone. They've been holding on this west side for a long time, and they're chiming in with a third party.
Good molly. Should burn. I think 𝐿𝐸 is down here. Takes a little bit too long to get the first aid off, but no, it actually happens. Havlik. Ooh. Was that self-molly? I think that was a self-molly onto another teammates.
Oh, I missed that. I missed that in the elim feed. I was watching 𝐿𝐸's like healing up and desperately trying to get away from the molly on the upstairs. If it was, then it's disastrous. Virtus Pro now on 2 players alive. The Boars seemingly winning this one out. So it would seem, but around the edge, Nuclear Zone moving in, popping the nades in, wanting to third party this one and get towards the circle because, I mean, this is a Twisted Mind circle, right? The question is, who's going to be second place on this one? Because right now, it seems like nobody's going to be able to move without their say-so. However, they only have no elims. So they have no elims right now. And I'm assuming that they're going to run out of ammo at some point.
I wouldn't call this Twisted Minds. I would probably say it's more towards Weibo. Honestly, I think Weibo's got the best idea of it.
What about Regnum Karya?
It's a tough cross. It's a tough cross for them. They've got to deal with E-Arena in the coming future as well. Boars, you'll have those sight lines down towards the southeast. If anyone can do it, Regnum Karya can. But it is incredibly hard. They will have to crash something, I believe, at some point. This isn't a case of just being able to slow rotate round.
Ooh, but easy for Bad Boy. Able to win the trade against Diego there. Gets that shutdown, gets that spray. 𝐻𝐸𝐸 still has 4 players alive on this north side, but they have taken a knock to Glory 22. Don't know if they're going to be able to get that one back up. It's in a lot of danger. Yeah, it's already gone. 𝐻𝐸𝐸 playing on now as 3 is easy for Bad Boy. Takes the high ground. It's not in the zone, though. There's a lot of fighting going on for this hilltop between Influence Rage and 𝐻𝐸𝐸. The reason being that as soon as you try and leave it, the team that has the top of it is just going to take you down, right? They're going to take these shots. This is exactly what Influence Rage are trying to do still towards 𝐻𝐸𝐸, despite losing that high ground. Hard Boy sends straight over. A little barrel roll on that one just to get out of the sightlines. Federal. A little hop up from Lil Boy, though. And he's looking good with the bunny heels.
All right, nice one, Hard Boy. Weirdest drive.
And we are out of the game again, bro. We are dead again, bro. We are dead. Yo, Queen Sophie, how you doing, Sophie? How you doing? Wait, I didn't get the message. What is going on, bro? Is this still working? Oh, wow, it's not working, bro. I see, man.
Blue zone, see, I think he does.
This shit is not working.
And we'll get his team back up.
I didn't hear the message.
This res is in the blue zone, though, Blank. And this
Queen
is not
Sophie, how you
possible,
doing?
I believe.
All right, guys, see.
It's strange.
I don't know if I can give up or not. And we have one more day. One more day to do better thing. One more day. One more day for South Africans, bro. One more day. Can we make it?
Not in stage 4. You can't. I don't think.
Can we make it one more day?
Yeah, if you bandage.
Thanks for joining. Yeah. Oh my God. Man, we are doing great. Then all of a sudden, bro, they start playing.
You can't.
They start playing like I don't know. Those guys are destabilized in the last Erangel. Now this is the first Miramar, and we are dead already.
Maybe it's just pixel perfect.
I mean, I don't know waiting to talk to Harry.
Yeah, you have to be inside. It's hard.
Well, this is their first time show. So this is their first time.
I have to be completely on it. Completely ready for the fight. Our nuclear zone ready for the fight with 2 players of Virtus Pro. I mean, any other team, and I might think, okay, yeah, this should be done and dusted, but the nuclear zone, maybe not. They have lost a player as well in the course of it, but they've got 3 points of Blank. They are at least level with Team Secret. If they can get these 2 players down, it seems like they will do. They will have exceeded the 2-day score of Team Secret, so they will not be the new bottom of the table laughing stock. Not this time.
Dead already, bro. We have one more match to go. One more match.
How many Molotovs did VP have? And how many times did VP just want to Molotov and do damage themselves rather than just taking shots with weaponry, with a man advantage? Good shot from Unknown. Well, that's very nice from the Ghouls. Push on through on that eastern side. We'll finish off the final player there from Influence Rage. Tough push, though. Twisted Mind's yet to have too much of a say into this one. Teams haven't come quite close enough yet. Does move away, and suddenly the Flash is now in a really strong position. Just slightly deadened by the sightlines at the moment, that's all.
Yeah, they're sort of just waiting for this fight to come to them, and kind of the story of the lobby in general, right? What we've seen so far. Very, very passive pause on the western side. They managed to get away from that fight in the houses earlier on against Virtus Pro.
Ooh, that was
they
close.
Let Nuclear Zone take up that mantle. Sure, they lose out on the 2 points, but they might get 3 in exchange for it. Right?
That was
These
close.
nades pouring on through. Little replay. Okay, all right. This is Alliance against DRX.
That was crazy.
Waiting in corners, waiting for someone to turn with a shotgun. I mean, it's the way
Let's
to do
be
it.
let's pray for them.
Ringing out over the hills now.
Tomorrow is the last game, bro. It's gonna decide if you're gonna
to the right. I think Havlik knows.
go home
Oh, he's
or
down
go
behind the
up.
headland. They don't have to focus too much on this though, because they've got two of their players down. And they might be getting flushed away if they're not careful. The shots do finally land, and that is going to be the full elimination onto Nuclear
Even
Zone. They
Bua
keep
is
their
going
run
up. Bua
with
is
5
going up.
eliminations, so not all lost for them. That's the charge forward needs to come in for the Boars.
And this is crazy.
I'm most interested right now in E-Arena. I think for E-Arena, this is a difficult push over towards the northwest side, but I'm also curious to see how they play it out. Just because I've been way more impressed with E-Arena so far, but I can't tell if E-Arena is good because this group is not that aggressive, and also E-Arena is just a cut above the rest right now, similarly to Regnum Kaya, or if 𝐸𝐸RENA genuinely has made some big improvements. So I'm curious to see how they play this one, because I think this is a tough task for them. And it's a good little riddle to test them.
Yeah. A little brain teaser to end the day. Why not? A morsel. Test the Grey Matter. Joker spots the shot over towards one of Twisted Minds, who still only have 2 elims blank. This high ground value not really being seen. Ooh, that's nasty. Silas does get clocked. Will get taken down. 𝐿𝐸𝐶 has to back off the angle. And this 2-2 split, well, it was a 2-1-1 split with Silas all the way down there. Not too sure on the efficacy of that one. It's not even in the zone, blank. It's not even towards the zone. It's not like he was pushing in, but he was establishing a second angle, right? Over towards a potential crash, I suppose. But no, it felt weird for Silas to be all the way out there.
Guys, like the stream, guys.
Just trying to pick up as many points as possible. I think I wouldn't have expected these players to be here either, to be honest. Some shots from Lord. Don't quite tag on, but give away position. So I'm pretty sure that now the Burmese Ghouls, they'll tuck in. Still quite a bit of ammo left there. About 170 bullets total. They did lose 2 though.
Yeah, I don't know when that happened. It must have happened a little bit earlier whilst we were on board with the Boars on the south side. 𝐸𝐸RENA looks like they want to push towards Wild right now. Take down 𝐸𝐸RENA. 𝐿𝐸𝐶 moves in for the regroup. That's going to be Wild and zedwolf holding first. Wild backs off. I think 𝐸𝐸RENA as a whole looking to disengage this one.
Sup, brother?
I mean, I'd get away from this as well. But if you're 𝐸𝐸RENA, you're
Yo,
chasing
please,
this. You're
Ava.
absolutely chasing this down towards the south.
Please like the stream. You're just joining, man. Let's go. Let's get to 40k likes.
I wouldn't personally let 𝐸𝐸RENA get away with that. For Burmese Ghouls, this is survival now. Absolutely all about survival. For Twisted Minds, they've kind of waited a little bit long as well on this.
Ooh. Oh no. Tumbled out of the open. Gonna start to take a lot of damage. Just managed to gather a little bit of speed, but is it gonna be fast enough? And they crash straight into True Rippers. Duo in the cabin there. Twisted Minds taking shots furiously, unloading the weaponry. And in comes the Mini 14 for the tap-tap. Looking for more as well onto the True Rippers. The flushes come through. They're snapped away by True Rippers. But now with 1 player left standing, he's got the pump action on the inside. And 𝐸𝐸RENA really suffering on the approach. A terrible tumble on the open leaves them wanting on health bars of hope, but it seems like it's all up to TonyK.
That mean you're a 4-man. Crash Flash's position. Crash them. Why are you crashing 2 shacks? That's it's like such an obvious 2-man spot. If you're gonna crash anywhere, you have 2 vehicles, make that your last stand. So many more buildings to play in.
Ooh, 𝐸𝐸RENA trying to hold this. DRX not quite able. Sorry, the other way around. Looks like the windows aren't going to be helped, but the door frames not so lucky. 𝐸𝐸RENA with 2, still going. It's Hero and 𝐸𝐸RENA. They are trying to make up for old differences here. 𝐸𝐸RENA on the downstairs. There's a nade. Oh, Hero hasn't pulled one out just yet, though. So 𝐸𝐸RENA, he's backing off. He knows that it's only a matter of time. 𝐸𝐸RENA not going for the res, actually. Waiting for these shotgun shells to come on through. Pops the nade, but the bounce is off.
God, as soon as Hero pulled the grenade, that was like, how come we aren't? I mean, honestly, when he pulled the nade, I thought we were getting flashbacks to when he naded 𝐸𝐸RENA. And it gave me a little bit of trauma. 𝐸𝐸RENA, up and comer here from South Korea. Very, very good player. But again, versus 3 of China's best. A little bit more of a difficult scenario. There he goes. It's Legolas.
He's laying in with the bow. Or maybe it's retribution time. Maybe Hero's going to go down to it. I would love that. I would love that so much. But order falls first. 𝐸𝐸RENA is traded off and immediately dispatched. 1 player now stands so easy. Moves on in. Nah, he's going to take it down to the door frame. 𝐸𝐸RENA play on with 3 on the west side.
This is a good cleanup. Very, very good cleanup there for 𝐸𝐸RENA. A lot more controlled as well. Whereas DRX are coming off a bit of a high from their previous game as well. That's a really, really good result, in my opinion. Lord's still maintaining value. Twisted Minds in general on this high ground. I think that they have got a lot more out of this position than I expected them to, and I'm quite happy with the way that they've played it out. He knows.
Guys, like the stream, guys.
But he does not believe. That's why he's not taking the shots. More so that he's only got 20 bullets left. So that's probably also a contributing factor as to the lack of shots being sent. You imagine there's a drop down coming in the very near future for the Twisted Minds. Back down to earth. So they get away with their 5 elims. 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻 actually pushing up to the foothills now. Has 3. 𝐿𝐸𝐸 not really going to do too much about it. Just wanting to stay covered off, not challenge at all. And 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻 actually going to roll around towards Twisted Minds.
Yes, 𝐿𝐸𝐸's playing Assassin's Creed right now. He's playing a completely different game, stalking his target. Oh, just like, where are these shots? Weren't we just in there?
Absolutely. But the blue zone's in there now. So 𝐿𝐸𝐸 has to show face or go down. There's no two ways about it.
Well, I love the way that I love the animation. Plop.
Well, that's unfortunate for the Boars. They'll lose 1, but they do still have 3. They could have played on as 4 if he hadn't done that.
Come back stronger
crazy.
tomorrow.
I thought he was a solo.
Yeah, let's
I thought
see.
he was like a solo or a duo or something. And he was just going for a cheeky little angle.
Yeah,
but no,
like I said,
they were a full 4.
Just playing solo Assassin's Creed on the western side. And now Boars have got a cause for hatred towards one of theirs. Bit of an annoying scenario. Like you say, playing on as 4 would have been way, way more ideal. And the circle goes dead center, so it just pulls everyone out into really unenjoyable position. Again, still sort of annoyed that 𝐸𝐸𝐸 didn't crash the flash.
They have been allowed a lot of peace in the last few minutes, Blank. I mean, they only have 1 elim. They haven't really needed to defend too much. A nade over towards the Boars. Takes down 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐸𝐸. 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐿 is next, and they hop out immediately, taking him down. Really nice little flex out there. They control the sight lines, and Tops moves through. 𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐸 connecting. Twisted Minds on the descent. True Rippers with the pump action shotgun in the shack. He steps out. He's going for the fight. He's actively taking this one. And 2 of the players are looking for more. 𝐞𝐤 wants to stay up with the pump action.
Wow, that was crazy, bro.
Freak able to keep things under control. 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻 had the off angle coming on in, but the Blues
that was crazy.
Nearly
1v2
coming on in for True Rippers. A really initiative-taking play as well, but it was not to be. It's always going to be a risk, and Freak, he's abandoning him. Oh no, hang on a minute. He's just moving the vehicle forwards, wants to use it as cover.
Give me my 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻 win. All right. Where Boo's at this point in time? There they are. Good spray down instantaneously. No, just a flash off in the distance. I think that 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻 currently have slightly more ground to play with and a lot more vehicles at that too.
They're all right up on the edge though, Blank, and one of them's already been knocked. His course who's chiming in for the Boars. Team Flash moving up to the ridge line as well. They take down Hero. It's all up to 𝐸𝐸𝐿𝐸, and he's falling apart in the midst of it. And Boars just go down. Team Flash.
Team Flash win.
They get given a chicken dinner.
Easy.
Oh my god.
Team Flash win.
Red, man? What is?
Oh no.
Wow. That was crazy.
There is some.
That was crazy, guys.
Like some of the most confused. I think that's the best way I can put it. Some of the most confusing plays out of any PMGC I've ever watched. And the Flash is like, the Flash as like a new team. They are so good. I am so happy with the way Flash is playing, and I bet they're just as confused of what just happened. They're like, what is this? We're playing against players that have been around for 5 years, and this is what we're watching.
I mean, they're happy to watch. I think they'll watch on and be like, yeah, all right, keep doing that, guys. We'll see you at the top of the tables. Really nice stuff coming on through for Team Flash to be able to earn a chicken dinner and challenge for the top spot on the tables.
And just in a flash, they pull out the chicken dinner. I thought this was a Weibo win 100%.
Wait, what is going on, bro? You kidding me? Hey, what's going on?
But Flash shut them down and
Bro, but it was not a bad push-up. I really like that play from Flash, but the is really what sealed the deal here for this chicken dinner.
It was crazy, right? The fact that nobody actually tried to push their compound the entire match, everybody was trying their best on the edges, and they were just sitting pretty, really able to just hold on to that position and wait for the right time to push out and actually get that position on the board. And really nice stuff from them. GG's.
I love Zeus's stats. You know, that's how you know that chicken dinner was coming. You know, that's how you do it right there. I mean, wow. I mean, this team, they were in that third place spot, right? They get the chicken dinner here. That's going to make that gap even more brutal towards the top. And we thought that, hey, with Weibo, they looked like they were poised to win it, possibly close that gap even more. But that goalpost, Max, it's just getting pushed further and further every game.
Are we going to know the champions? Are we going to know the top 3 of this group, 𝐿𝐸𝐸, after this game? It's coming up, aren't we? Normally it's the last game. Is it going to be the entire day that we just know who's going to be qualified to the finals? It's slowly getting to that point, 𝐿𝐸𝐸, for real.
We were talking about for those of you guys that didn't catch Group Green, we were talking about the last game curse. There has been a curse that has been going on for quite a while where the last game, the leaderboards don't change at all, right? Because of just all the chaos, all the craziness of that last match, it comes into play in such a big way. But with these point spreads that are happening here, Max, we could see a whole last day curse happen.
Yeah, and you know what? And I blame 𝐞𝐸𝐸 for that.
What?
It's all her fault.
Oh.
So it's your fault. You weren't on here on PMGC before 𝐞𝐸𝐸𝐸. You're the one who joined. And it's ever since it's been weird. It's 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸.
You're right. So sorry, guys. Formal apology after this show. Yeah. My bad.
You're fine. No. No, looking back at some of these replays, though, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, I don't know if you have anything to say on that, but pushing it on those sheds when you could have pushed Flash or tried to clear Regnum, not sure that was the best idea in the world.
No, I don't love that from them. I would have much preferred them
to crazy game,
go
bro.
behind 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, you know, on the south side, try and get that high ground away from Regnum. I understand why maybe they didn't want to go for Flash, just because it was in the middle of 2 teams, right? They could see Regnum having that overlook onto Team Flash there. But yeah, I would have much preferred a more southern rotation than whatever that was, because that definitely didn't work out in their favor, Max.
Here we go, looking at the map rotations here for Team Flash, and they actually took a very early casualty this game, and you know what? That's fine. That's okay. Do you need a full squad to even win the game?
Happens. Yeah.
Doesn't happen. No. You just need a great compound. And this compound, by the way, in this circle, is god tier. It is so strong because even though it's surrounded by high ground on the southern edge, when you go downhill, you have a little bit of a flat terrain, which means it takes quite a while to go from those ridges up to Flash, and they can easily pre-fire a nade, pre-fire maybe a Molotov, or pre-fire you with guns. There's a lot of those in PUBG Mobile eSport, and Flash actually were not even contested that position, right? No one even tried to crash them, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. And the fact that happened had me going crazy. Like, why did no one even attempt it? And Flash are like, free win, I guess.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy, right? I also want to very quickly, Boars, who we've seen nothing from so far, get 15 points. They're the #1 point, the point leader for this game, really, right? Because really nice stuff coming in from them. And again, it's that keeping those players into the late game, spreading out for that control. They did have a lot of control right up until kind of that 4th place finish is where they ended up. So a really, really good show for them. 15 points on the board. That's going to help them so much in the coming games.
Definitely. I mean, it's keeping them alive. Let's be real, right? Because prior to this one, they were in 13th place with 30 points. Their cutoff was Virtus.pro with 41. So with that game there, that's going to definitely push them up for sure. Will it get them into that last stage area? Well, that's what we're going to have to wait and see. As the MVP of this game is 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 from the Flash. So he is able to clutch out that chicken dinner. Great for him. But man, it's so crazy how consistent we're seeing these teams at the top here, Max. You know, Weibo, we're looking good, but I don't even know how we're going to even try to predict this going forward, because we just noticed that in these games, teams are not pushing for those like dominant positions and challenging it. They just see a team that has it and they're like, all right, they win, right? Let's just go ahead and see what happens. Let's just try to get some points on the board. And look, hey, 4 move up to 12. So they're only 3 points away from Alliance.
Hey, nice jump up there coming out from ball. VP, man, I had so much hope. Like, oh yes, the start of the day is looking so good for the CSA champions of Virtus Pro, and there's just really not been a follow-through since then. So Virtus Pro losing a lot of steam here, alongside also the likes of True Rippers, ETSH, Nuclear Zone. Are they going to remain in the bottom 5 for the rest of this group right now?
Wow.
That would be I would say that would be the biggest surprise of this entire tournament so far, 𝐞𝐥𝐻, if Virtus Pro remain in bottom 5. I genuinely did not see that coming.
No, I didn't either. I mean, they were one of the top contenders in the Gauntlet. They continue to be one of the top contenders here, except their performance is just so lackluster, unfortunately. We heard in the interview that they're ready to go. They're ready to do what they need to do, and that's nice. But so far, it's been up and down. So to me now, being unable to do much more, and with only 1 game left today, Max, I'm really feeling like VP now are only fighting for that last chance spot.
Just trying to survive in this.
Oh, yeah.
It seems like the point threshold we were talking about earlier remains true, which is 8th place, right? That 𝐞𝐥𝐻, you were correct, and I was very wrong. It's still standing true in this rankings, because that's what, an 18-point difference created in the middle of the rankings between 𝐸𝐸 in 8th and Burmese Ghouls in 9th position. That's a big gap to have in a very weird spot, Hodgix. In like 8th and 9th is just kind of out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, because I mean, that's what's so different versus the previous ones that we've seen is, you know, and I do completely agree that it's 8th place on up, hunting down top 3. Everybody else is just trying to survive at this point. With how many matches we have left and how these matches have been playing, it just seems that it's going to ring true. And with Virtus Pro particularly, something's off with the squad. You know, you heard that they had a little bit of they were a little tired, you know, coming into this whole entire tournament. But you know what? One thing that's so difficult is if you have a rough start, how can you bounce back from it, guys? You know, that's one of the hardest things to do. And sometimes some teams are able to kind of have that conversation. Hey, guys, let's shake it off. You know, that mind of a goldfish. Let's just forget about what happened before and make it happen today. But it just seems to be kind of plaguing this team here. Max, what do you think?
Yeah, it's definitely hurting them quite a bit. I do wonder how their mental state is currently. I know that can be kind of rough. I mean, 𝐞𝐥𝐻, you've been playing with, well, not playing, you've been with PMGC teams in the past, right, working in the background, and that mental state is just so important for these teams to make sure they can bring their A game to these matches.
Yeah, it really, really is. And it's one of the most difficult aspects of trying to help a team do their best, right, is that managing that mental state, because it's so fragile in a lot of ways, right? Because you have 1 bad game or 2, 3 bad games, and it's so hard to bring it back. That's why a win for some of these teams is always huge in my eyes, because it's like, okay, you've proven to yourselves now that if you just get a game, even if it's the most handed game you've gotten, right? The zone just loves you the entire game. A win is a win. You still hold on.
The is one of the year. Yes. There will be another one next year.
We're struggling. It's like, okay, we have a win. Now let's use that, and that's always so helpful. So hopefully for VP, I feel like, you know, if you are a VP, if you're one of those teams that are struggling, a win is gonna just do so much for your mental state.
Gotta get it. You gotta get it. The problem is that, you know, it definitely hurts to know that, like, hey, pretty much down your gut, all right, top 3 is over. Now it's just about surviving at this point. And I think a lot of these teams, I mean, 9th on down, are gonna have to start shifting to that mentality here, Max, man. And
one more match to go, guys. Then we are in.
We're seeing teams just consistently get points at the top, and it doesn't look like anybody's going to be able to stop them.
It's looking really solid right now, the top 3. If you told me at the end of Group Red, our top 3 is Regnum Karya, Flash, Arena.
The last one I watched in 2020, I can't believe this.
Makes sense.
Bro, they are all cities every year.
I'd be more than happy. The only teams that I think have that potential to jump up, I wouldn't even include DRX. Sorry, I haven't seen that confidence of DRX we've seen in the past. I would say Influence Rage would be the one I would put up there right now. Because DRX, sorry to say, human been that fight, I'm sure we saw in this game on Miramar, in that longhouse building versus Weibo. 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐸 was looking very hesitant. He was like, "Did I go for the res? I got that nade. What do I do?" And it took so long that 𝐷𝐸𝐸 just came around with the explosive bow, blocked out the escape route, and allowed them to easily clean up on 𝐼𝐿 DRX. So even 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐸, like the unshakable player, was shaking in his boots in that fight, and I feel like they are now a little bit stressed for time to try and get these points on board.
Yeah, it is an interesting thing, right, Jigs? Like, it's kind of crazy that such a big team can struggle like that, right? I mean, this is DRX, the global team, and they're just hesitating. They're just a little bit unsure of themselves, it feels like. But hey, only 15 points until top 3, right? That's all they need to get. If they can get one big win here, they're looking very good.
Ugh. I'm not gonna lie. My brain, when hearing that, it's like torn. It's in like literally half agree, half completely disagree, you know? And the part that's saying disagree is, you know, you see DRX, 2 chicken dinners, right? There's only one other team that has that so far, and that's Team Clash, right? So we know that what they're capable of. They're getting themselves in good
All right,
positions.
please, let's get more last in the chat, guys. We are so close to 40K
When it
likes.
comes to like getting into those good spots and getting into fights, you just see little hesitancies, little like lacks of synergy all of a sudden, and they're losing fights that I feel like they could have easily won. You know, and like for example, and one of them too was like a weird decision is in that last Erangel where we saw them drive up to museum and just try to hang out on the outside of it. As soon as I saw that, I was like, oh, they're done for. You know, so I was like, why would they do that? You know, it just like there's something that's a little bit interesting when it comes to like, I don't know whether it's back and forth between their like if they're doing like an in-game fight IGL versus a rotation IGL. There's so many different things that could possibly causing this, but there's something amiss, Max. What do you think?
Something fishy.
Something fishy. Yeah, there's something that's like, oh, like it's really weird to put. Yeah, because especially considering how these top guys are doing.
I feel bad because you know what? Normally I've been quite positive this entire tournament. I'm feeling very negative about 𝐴𝐸𝐸 and DRX because it's hard not in Nitro because we know what these guys can bring. On their top tier gameplay, these guys could be PMGC champions every day of the week.
Yeah.
That hesitancy is really what's pulling them back. If they feel a bit more confident in this lobby and they play their top tier gameplay, I'm telling you, these guys can soar to the heights of this lobby. They could be #1 for sure.
In some ways, almost like you've got to really just look at it and go, listen, the rest of the tournament that's happened so far does not matter. Just clean slate it. That's a different bubble. Go ahead and throw that away. We are ready to go. Game 6, Jukes. It's all or nothing, and you just got to block the rest of those games out.
Gotta block it out. Gotta make it happen. Last game of day #2 of Group Red. You gotta shake off those nerves. Let's take it on over to Blank and John Allen. Question is, are y'all nervous?
All right, guys, this is the last game, everybody. Let's do it. Let's see what's going to happen.
Here. Match number 12 at the end of Miramar. We'll be seeing what it's like going into that final day. Our teams, you're right, certainly will feel a little bit nervous. You've got to imagine our plane path from La Cobreria down towards Los Leones, actually straight over the top of the city. But yeah, a lot of missteps, a lot of timid plays coming through so far in Group Red. It is only a few teams who have really managed to stand the cut above the rest, and even then, some of them are still not really they're sort of lacking the luster that we would hope.
Yeah, again, it's this issue that we're coming into multiple times now where, yeah, even the guys on this were saying this correctly, is that I just feel like a little bit negative about a couple of squads at the moment as well, where some of these mistakes are so silly. I even just watching back 𝐴𝐸𝐸𝐸's push against the Flash, like, they had so much time just to go for team shots there. I don't know why they decided to pull out the Knight's Tale Classic and start jousting with the Flash. It was a weird maneuver, real weird maneuver. But at the end of the day, that's just the way these games do play out. Down towards the south side of the map here, 𝐵𝑜R's potentially getting a good start trying to get out from that bottom 5. 𝐷𝐸𝐸𝐿 also in a fairly central position around Picardo, looking to solidify that position over towards the top 3. And yeah, we're getting close. We're definitely getting close to seeing who our top 3 is if teams can keep this up.
It's starting to isolate itself.
Get a bit impatient here, Kevin, are we? All right. Honk of the horn, Ragnarok, hop in. We're going shopping, loser. Let's go. That's now actually an outdated reference, believe it or not. But you know what?
I know. It really is starting to get a little bit outdated, but we're old. We're just old. We're two old men.
Some old codgers.
So, a couple of
having a right gossip about these teams. Oh, have you seen what? So you seen what Hero did today? Oh, what a rotter!
You seen what 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐿 has done today, though? From fifth place all the way up to rank 1 here, with a lot of points on board here for them today. And again, I think that day 1 was definitely a learning experience for 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐿. Being able to get back into things here in a much bigger way. And the gauntlet was. I think this is the thing that annoys me about 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐿 is I think without the gauntlet, they would be playing a lot worse potentially here than they are right now. I think 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐿 has a little bit of a warm-up problem where it takes them a little bit too long to get into things. I actually think the gauntlet is such a massive blessing to 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐿 in the grand scheme of things here. I think they'll do really well in the grand finals. Fingers crossed they make it now that I've said that. But yeah, I think they'll do really well in the grand finals purely because they've had a lot more time to adapt their playstyle, how they feel like these lobbies should go, how they're fitting 𝐷_WOLF into the team. So I feel like it's promising. I feel like it is promising, John.
Definitely. I mean, we saw it from them back in the regionals, right? Back towards Europe. With 𝐷_WOLF finally sort of seemingly clicking with the roster, and towards the end of that tournament, I mean, they won the region, right? They came first place, and it's why we were so surprised about the performance coming in towards the gauntlet, moving on in. And in general, it's good to see. It's good to see. 𝐷_WOLF, they had a couple of missteps today. Hopefully, they can pick themselves up from the pieces that were left shattered before, as they don't want to slip too much further down. The 7th place, certainly going into that next day. Alliance, they've had a couple of run-ins with 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐿, and Seven had a run-in with them himself.
Welcome back to a quick report with the 7WG. I'm joined by Alliance. Alliance, currently where you're sitting in the leaderboard, it is very close to falling outside of the top 11. With 7 games left,
make one miracle just happen. It gets like
you're just looking to secure
maybe
a top 11 finish.
one win.
Sekarang Alliance di dalam posisi yang bahaya.
That would be crazy, though.
Kamu akan tengok untuk mendapat ke top 3 atau untuk safely dapat ke top 11 saja.
Buat masa sekarang kita orang akan fokus untuk stay dalam top 11, tapi untuk lebih baik maybe akan mendekatkan diri untuk ke top 3. Esok kita orang akan reset, and insyaAllah kalau ada rezeki bonus top 3.
Who are we
For now
repping?
we will only looking to get top 11, but for tomorrow we will reset all over.
No. It's from South Africa. We have South African, what's it called?
To make sure you secure top 11.
Yang kamu cakap esok kamu
Represent
akan
yours,
reset,
yes.
apakah yang kamu akan buat untuk membuat reset itu?
Maybe fix mistake kecil macam decision apa semua daripada communication, and esok buat macam first day je semua 0 point.
Maybe I want to fix some mistake, especially in terms of communication, and we just gonna pretend it's gonna be like a first day, everything reset and we start all over.
Well, I'm pretty sure all of Malaysia is hoping that you at least keep on going, make it to last chance, or if not, push for that top 3. I can't wait to see what Alliance is going to be doing. The game's about to start, so you can actually start going. Back to y'all.
There we go. I mean, it is all about keeping your head up, right? Keeping on going, but I'm sure that's what all of our teams are hoping to do. I'm not too sure if that's unique to Alliance, but there you have it. That is the goal. That is the ultimate goal. Influence Rage looking to try and chase towards the top 3 right now. Blank, the team that is closest to being able to break that boundary, but there are quite a few, all the way down to 8th place, that are within striking distance of 𝐸𝐸𝐸 with a chicken dinner on the cards for 𝐸𝐸𝐸 potentially. They could jump up, right? It's a 22-point difference. That's very achievable. Maybe not up to 𝐿𝐴𝐸𝐸𝐿, not by the end of today, but tomorrow, a different story.
There's always chance to get back into the swing of things. And at this point in time, I think this last game and Rondo tomorrow are going to be the big ones. Rondo, where you can get a huge amount of points on board. sadly, we're really only having, we said 69, right? That's only 5 limbs more. Well, actually 9 limbs more than what you'd usually get in any lobby. So it's a curious one. Well, it could be even less. I mean, maybe it's just one player that survives at the end. Either way, it's about 6 to 9 points more that you can get over a normal lobby here in Group Red. So they're not taking massive advantage of the amount of elimination can be accrued over on Rondo. So tomorrow, I'd hope to see like
I'm good, bro. Thanks for joining, man.
A lot more aggression on that Rondo to try and shoot yourselves up towards the top side lobby, because it's the best place to do it. It really is the best place, and gives you so much opportunity to essentially give yourself a lifeline right at the start of the day.
Yeah, get those early Rondo points on board. Although, as we've seen, the lobby state right now doesn't necessarily lend itself to having a huge number of elims more than we're used to seeing on our regular maps. So we'll have to wait a little bit longer to have that one come through, though. We've still got Miramar, and the whole night you're gonna have to sleep before we get to see that one, Blank. Oh, what a nightmare. True Rippers, they've had a bit of a nightmare, I think it's safe to say. They keep getting found on those rotates and getting plinked away. It's a tough time. Next circle coming on through. Let's see if we're going urban. No, we're going all the way down south. This is nasty. Mad dash now for the teams on the northeast side. 𝐸𝐸ENA, you do not want to stick around here with the Burmese ghouls. I mean, we know you like to hot drop them in San Martin, but don't re-engage them in Picado and then nade yourself in your own face more. Not too sure about the strat on that one, but he's being dodged away from. Godspeed, though, not going to be able to evade the bullets in time. And Sakura is going to go down as well. So a trade 1-for-1.
Yeah, this is kind of a pretty unfortunate start for here for 𝐸𝐸ENA, especially because they wanted to cross the 100-point mark this game, which would have set themselves up nicely going into tomorrow. For Weibo, this is last chance for me, personally. And then I'm going to stop talking about them as much, because I think their rotations are good. The decision making, on the other hand, towards the late game, it's been criminal. It's actually quite upsetting to watch at times. So let's get what they can get done here. Currently, they have one of the best spots to start off the game in, right? So the gift is here. It's on a platter. It's theirs for the taking. Can they reach it? Or are they going to handcuff themselves again?
Oh, well, you know, if they don't make it, Weibo will be on their way home fairly shortly on this game. I think this is their chance, as you said, to prove themselves still worthy of the reputation that precedes them. A really hard shift down towards the southwest side, though, Blank, after that mad dash. Now, it seems like actually quite a lot of our teams have made it in towards the Minnesota Hills, towards Minnesota Valle on this south side. Nuclear zone as well. They surpassed Team Secret's first 2 days, 18 points. Pah, try 21, mate. That's how you really occupy the bottom of the tables. And they are going to be playing on the south side of the circle, close to VP, who have managed to excel themselves away from the bottom side.
They have, and not far at all, right? Still in 13th place, still would be going out if we close things down here, which is the big thing to consider. So VP right now, this last chance isn't even on the cards at the moment. Twisted Minds were able to get some more points on some of these matches, up to 50 now. Not super safe. You do have that step off on the ladder. 𝐸𝐸 in 8th place, down towards 9th with 56 compared to 𝐸𝐸's 74. So that's really where the big drop off happens. And that's sort of the case for this lobby. It's just
I need to stand up, bro.
Three-way step between
my leg is aching. Whenever I'm aching, like crazy.
Down to 56.
You have been streaming for hours, bro.
I guess down to 38 to 27. But that's, I don't see that changing too much, to be honest.
All right, again, Weibo slap bang in the middle. They've got to do it, Blank. Surely they could do it here. A little bit of redemption, hopefully on the cards for them. Their compound, very, very strong. The hills to their north could potentially pose a threat, but right now, no one can actually occupy that because of the further off angles. Once it gets closer, that's when it can become dangerous. But for the time being, they're very, very tidy. They're nice and happy with that one.
Oh, so here's True Rippers on the south side. They're not in the circle, by the way. So they have to go a little bit further here, push through 𝐸𝐸. Be a bit of a slow game, honestly, with teams mainly just looking for position. I think most of the eliminations and most of the deaths in this game are going to come through because of circle shifts and essentially cutting out what was your safe zone in the lobby.
So on the western side, Twisted Minds looking to try and navigate their way on in, but there's not too many great options. 𝐸𝐸 holding out against the crash here. Easy for Bad Boy. Makes a turn around the corner, but steps back in. But is face down with the barrel of the S12K and will be shut out for it. 𝐸𝐸 staying up as 4. This is pretty good news, but they do want to get a little bit further potentially. The regroup coming through from the back 2 as well is good, and they are in the zone with that forward position. 𝐸𝐸 might just be able to hold on the outside, but True Rippers are wading into the fight, and they're doing a lot of damage here. A little wrecking ball added in to the 𝐸𝐸 sidelines.
Yeah, getting some good points off. Here now looking for a little bit more off the back of that as well towards 𝐸𝐸. For 𝐸𝐸, a little bit of a difficult situation now with just Glory up and kicking, but Ragnarok does have oversight. Spots Jelly on the move.
It's not going to be him to get the knock instead. It's going to be Glory from 𝐸𝐸. Question is who gets the flush. That one's taken by 𝐸𝐸, so Kevin does re-engage from that high ground to find it. Continues on the scrap. Jelly goes down, the first to fall for True Rippers. Ooh, harsh just to be able to evade that nade. That's a real long shot. But for 𝐸𝐸, they just want to keep control of that ridge line close to them, I suppose. In the meantime, Kevin is a little bit trapped on the outside, and the blue zone doesn't make it any easier.
Not at all. For 𝐸𝐸, it's been a bit of a struggle bus getting in here. I doubt they're going to get too much further. Even for True Rippers as well as 𝐸𝐸. And the remainder of 𝐸𝐸 pushing through DRX is going to be very hard. Initial shot. One goes down, but True Rippers will live on.
And the compound for DRX. The compound for DRX on the eastern side atop the hill, looking all right to hold this one out, looking pretty tidy because everybody's going to have to shift towards them. The circle went all the way south as far as it could go, Blank. That's not going to be too upsetting for teams like Weibo. And actually, 𝐸𝐸 can start to now play the hill to their north side, make things dangerous. But they've had a crate just drop straight on top of the Weibo compound. So they'll be able to get a refresh, get some nice weaponry as the transitions come down towards the south side. Only one team is out for the day, which is 𝐸𝐸. Of course, we saw them falling down just before. Actually, I thought 𝐸𝐸 were going to play the hills to the north of Weibo, but they actually transition all the way down south. They're playing up in the foothills beneath the compound that DRX currently hold. Whilst they're holding out the edge, 𝐸𝐸 move into place in front of them. That'll make their life nice, well, very, very difficult. So if you're a DRX fan, maybe not so nice. For 𝐸𝐸 fans, though, very nice. On the western edge as well. Alliance trying to crash in on the northern side. Virtus Pro holding out on the south side. You've got ETSH looking to hold off, and plenty of play zone eliminations going to start to come on through. DRX holding out everything from the high ground perch.
Yeah, this is the this circle is.
He's gonna get knocked
for a lot of teams. Is that you can see as soon as your portion of the map is cut.
Man, you should have just get revived, bro. You should have just revived yourself first.
Not gonna let you in. Very little room at the inn here, and teams will be turned away at the door, and you have to crash. I mean, for Alliance, I don't think that's a team that's very good at crashing in the first place, so they suffer because of that. What's more interesting to me right now is absolutely smashing Influence Rage on their approach over towards the northeast side.
Trying to usurp that prime chaser spot towards the top 3. I mean, the teams at the top are pretty happy about this. Let them fight amongst themselves. We'll take the points in the meantime. Twisted Minds want to defend their spot in outside of that
Final 5 elimination bubble, and Virtus Pro, one of the teams that are trying to take it from them. It looks like they'll have it all in hand. Twisted Minds look put together in the face of Virtus Pro, who closed down their day. Not in style, really, as they're down in 13th place. Not too much possibility of them dropping any further, but for Twisted Minds, that's a really good result to stay alive as 4.
Twisted Minds, big, very, very big. Removing VP, like you say, is really huge news to them because you cut out a team that is chasing you at the end of the day here, which is where you really would have liked to have made a comeback. So for Twisted Minds, I think they'll be very pleased with that one. They might not quite know who they've taken down there, but for them, either way, really, really important engagement. And it also sees them with 4 additional points. So they're chasing towards that 9th place position where the Burmese Ghouls currently sit. There he goes down, doesn't quite get in towards the shack there as 𝐞𝐤𝐸 continue to harass over towards Alliance. 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐸 and 𝐿𝐸𝐿𝐸, 2 very familiar faces. One team slightly better than the end game than the other. And when I say slightly, I mean by a lot.
And it looks like they are going to be favored as well. Both of these 2 teams now sit in the compound with 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐸, in the hills up towards 𝐿𝐸𝐿𝐸 as well. DRX, I think they might just be happy to play edge on this one for a little bit longer. Could still control a lot towards the south. They will have heard that fight for Twisted Minds. They could start to poke their noses in that way. Team Flash as well on that northeast side. See if they could go for a repeat of the last match. Why not? Just wait for it to come to you. They're banking on a hard northeast shift, which, you know what? At this point, I don't think it's impossible, you know?
Again, with some of the circles we've seen today, could be a lot worse. Over towards 𝐿𝐸𝐿𝐸 on that northeast side. They're trying to push in. The Flash are also in this one. We've got very, very familiar teams in these final circles.
All of our top 4, in fact. 𝐿𝐸𝐿𝐸, Team Flash, 𝐸, DRX, all still up and kicking. And actually, most of them in a pretty decent spot. I think 𝐸 in the worst spot at the moment. 3 players.
All right. So everybody, guys,
out on the northwestern side, close to 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐸 with their forward position. They do sit in the zone, and 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐸 don't quite have the angles. Not just yet, anyway.
I think 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐸 being on this low ground on the west side is a little bit frightening for them. I think that they can use that bit of a bastion, though, to control the western side approach. If the circle moves over towards the west and we head low ground, they're feeling very happy with their spot right now. But yeah, for 𝐸, you can see them jostling about on that north side. They're trying to figure out what their next step is now. It does become does start to get a little bit spooky on that northwest side.
It's a little bit of a ditch there that 𝐸 sit in right now. I think it's the west side, really, that's going to get very hot very quickly. Pause. Open the bidding over towards ETSH. As they try and move eastward, it is getting hampered by everybody in the area. Remember, Alliance sit in a little shack, or they were in a little shack before. They split out of it now. 𝐺𝐸 actually playing down in the caldera.
No.
Beneath.
Oh my God! It just gets knocked.
Continues to rain down from above the boards. Kind of in command, I would say, of this position, with 𝐞𝐤𝐸𝐸 not really poking too far into the engagement. Reverb. No, he's not going to find what he's looking for there. Shut down, shut out. ETSH. I think that, yeah, so towards cause, but also be able to res that one up, you'd imagine, because 𝐞𝐤𝐸𝐸 just don't want to get involved. There they go. Okay, now they've moved up the hillside. 𝐿𝐸𝐿𝐸 will take a nade to it, and they could sweep straight through this fight. They might have been able to do this earlier, but points are points no matter when they happen, and they'll be happy to take down half the boars on this west edge.
Goodness me. Yeah, it's an interesting circle, this one as well, where you really do have red and blue going against one another here. 𝐿𝐸𝐿𝐸 as well as 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐸. The high ground versus the low ground. And we'll see who comes out on top between Anakin and Obi-Wan here.
Now, don't underestimate their power, though. Got to be careful in situations like that. Alliance actually getting stuck in. 𝐶𝐿𝐸𝐸 still has the angles, but it's 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐸 to get the point. They'll be able to steal that one away. Nicely found. And I thought boars had it all on lock, but as soon as 𝐞𝐤𝐸𝐸 actually stepped into the fight, it went very well. But then it took a turn for the worse. Now I don't think anyone in this western side is going to have a good time.
Max is talking about how the road is white and it's red and blue, therefore France. Stop it.
He's being very silly. Twisted Minds trying to keep their opponent in check here, though, as 𝐞𝐤𝐸 actually moving over their way. 2 knocks sent back towards Twisted Minds, and likely 1 will bleed out. Walsh probably going to be resable here, as long as Freak and Lord can keep things under lock and key. But on the south side, the zone is moving in. It's pushing through. Third party maybe from DRX. We'll have to wait and see. Last player from Boars to fall. And the teams are kind of taking care of themselves, clearing the way for Weibo and 𝐸𝐸𝐸 to have their long-awaited standoff.
I mean, it's taken a while. They're both staring at each other fiercely, lightning sparking across the roadside. 𝐸𝐸𝐸 in the background of that photo. Looking also quite menacing, but from a distance.
A little bit further away there. Walsh takes a lot of damage from Arthur's nade. We'll be able to get away from it. Lord, again, taking a little bit. Not really finding too much. 𝐸𝐸𝐸 take a knock on the north side. We're going to hop over there as well. Joker, Tourniquet, very, very split. Unknown should have the angle there. That nade looks good. Don't think it quite connected. As we get the picture-in-picture back on Twisted Minds, who are actually doing pretty well against 𝐞𝐤𝐸𝐸 all things considered. But DRX maybe not so easy an opponent. Well, look, 𝐸𝐸𝐸 are going down. 𝐸𝐸𝐸 are going down, and that's very important.
I know my Burmese boys at it again. Arise, you ghouls!
Oh dear. Oh no. That's going to be in my nightmares. Seems like 𝐞𝐤𝐸𝐸 are going to be having some uneasy dreams themselves, as they are not going to be happy with the close down of their day. 24 points is not a lot. Twisted Minds caught between DRX and the duo from Alliance. How are they here? What? Weren't they all the way on the other side of the map, and now they're, as a duo, taking down Twisted Minds? What? How? Someone explain this to me, please.
I think the duo from DRX just took down the entirety of 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, by the way. What? And now they're taking on the Flash. They're up to 12 elims. What a game so far from DRX. This is an elastic band snap out towards the top of the tables.
I was busy looking at that fight on the north. Goodness me. 𝐸𝐸𝐸 go down, and all of a sudden, chaos unfolds. 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 went down entirely. Goodness me. Team Flash actually just said straight on in and get to the roadside building. I'll be happy with that. Nice pickup, but what has just happened in the last minute?
I know. It's pretty wild.
Went to them.
Yeah, I mean, as a 4-man, only to go down like that is pretty crazy. So we've got currently
the second time they've done that.
Yeah, currently got Song Jin Woo down on the southeast side. Got a little bit crazy on this one.
I understood that reference.
Good.
I know that one. Weibo need to have their wits about them here, hopping through the smoke. Looks like they are going to go positive on the trades, but there's still one on the inside to deal with. The Burmese ghouls putting up a good fight here. Order isolated, and Soup moves in to go for the res. Ever the team player. It's not like that balmy hero throwing nades at his own teammates. But 33Z keeps them under control from the top floor. They're not going to let this one get away. DRX looking to continue this though, and Hero gets spotted. The nade out the side from 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸. He is itching on that trigger finger. Soup now moving in, and he will maybe even look for another res here as the last of Team Flash gets dispatched off in the distance. 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 still giving them a little bit of trouble. The Burmese ghouls not done and dusted just yet, and he might even get the flush here. No, he manages to get out the door frame. 33Z might get the res. No, oh my goodness me. They're sending so many bullets out this way. DRX want to keep adding to their tally.
Come on. Oh, unfortunately, she is down. And now Weibo, pitch warfare between them and DRX. So easy, and it certainly has been this game for DRX. Hero goes down to the blue zone. And they should be able to get the res here. It's right on the edge of the zone though, but DRX have played an absolute blinder here. So much so that we were blind to it. I think we missed most of the fights that they took just because they were so instantaneous. I would love to see a replay between them and 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐸. What a fight that would have been.
I mean, this is the second time today that 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐸 have sent out from a central position to go to an edge position and try and take a fight.
It's fine. No, it's fine.
They've immediately been wiped because of it.
Yeah, no, it's fine though. It was a 4v2. Let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Okay. But they did all die though. So
yeah, exactly. But it's a 4v2. It's the right play. It's bad execution. I don't think you can complain about the macro though.
Weibo Gaming actually looking across there. Hyunbin looks to control, draws short of the rock. Territory Z goes down. Hero back into the car. He's not wanting to stay in danger, but Order able to clip the wings a little bit. Meanwhile, the rest of his team having a real tough time. It's up to Suit to keep them safe. Does he still have that explosive bow? Now might be the time to use it. We'll have to wait and see. I'm not seeing them pop off just yet, so I'm out for the shotgun. Just previously, we've seen him do that. Hero, no, he's getting lined up on. And immediately, that is going to get taken down. Alliance up into second place, potentially, if Suit goes down here, which is great news for them.
Funnily enough, it's the two teams that Maxman wanted to do fantastically well towards this game. Now, against one another. But only one can come out on top, and right now, DRX is just looking like no other. So good. So good. And a marked improvement from what felt like a relaxed gauntlet for them. Far too relaxed. Here, they're looking like they've got a lot of adrenaline flowing through them. A little bit more tense about getting through to that top 3, but it's certainly propelling them forward.
Blank and undenied chicken dinner here sits them tied in first place with 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐸. I don't know who wins on that on the chicken dinners, but DRX got to be feeling good about this one. Finding the first, that's great news. Now just for the second, one more player between them and a joint first place. DRX are able to do it. A 20 elim chicken dinner. A miraculous return to form for DRX. It looked like 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐸 accelerated away from them during the day, but they accelerate towards them during this match, and they are put to bed by them. The South Koreans, strong, storm the top.
Insane. DRX, we know this team has the chops on them, and you want to see them join their brethren in D+ over towards those grand finals, and they are putting on a good showing here. Looks like South Korea won't be going alone to the grand finals at this rate. DRX put up another strong performance, and they have been going from strength to strength, John.
Beautiful stuff coming on through. Previously, I believe they were on 2 chicken dinners, Blank, and I think that is actually going to put them straight up into first place. We'll have to wait for the overalls to double check that one, but DRX, a massive bid for freedom in the last match.
You say something's fishy about our gameplay? Well, we'll show you. We're the damn sharks of the lobby. That's how you shut up any doubters. DRX, the most elimination chicken dinner that we have seen. Maxman, what do you got to say now, huh?
I mean, I like DRX. I just wanted to see a bit more, and they gave me more, so much more. Now, DRX, this is the confident, aggressive, controlling DRX that we love to see in these games. And oh my goodness, 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐸 had this 2-2 split at one point to hold the Southern Ridge. All of 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐸 sent in 2 of their players, and they're like, yeah, we win those. And they pretty much 2v4 the entirety of 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐸. Oh my goodness, DRX! Wow. I'm loving this.
Really, really good. Wait, DRX, what? What have you seen?
Look at the damage taken.
I know.
So one-sided.
I know. I was looking at that. It's crazy, right? They woke up and chose violence. I love this for them. Let's go. DRX, notice how they have a really good game when they're allowed to spread out on some high ground, Max and Jukes. Like, that is their playstyle through and through. And hopefully tomorrow, you know, off the back of this, they're able to get that position in the end game to exactly what they're looking for.
And look, I really hope that people understand that I was being critical about DRX because we know they can bring this to the table. And I hope that they're not going to doubt themselves anymore and they just hard commit to their plays, because that was, macro-wise, Hot Juice, the decision-making was exactly what he needed in a position like that. They knew the weakness was going to be that southern ridge, and they don't even allow Twisted Minds to get remotely close to being able to compete with that position. So DRX here, with their previous ranking positions in the leaderboards, top 3, maybe? I don't know if the gap was too big, but a game like this, a 30-pointer, bro, that's perfect timing.
Oh, man, it couldn't have been more perfect. I mean, they're moving up for sure. They have to. And yeah, you know, like, it made total sense what you were saying, Max, because, I mean, this is a game where DRX is playing as expected, right? This is what we were waiting to see. We know that they're capable of this. Just earlier on, we were seeing some plays that just had us being like, what is going on? Something's up, you know? And then in this final game, they're like, nah, don't you even worry about it. Don't worry about what we're thinking or how we're doing it. We're going to put up these points one way or the other. And in the last game, they definitely make that happen. It's a huge sigh of relief for the South Korean team and all their fans.
Yeah. 100%, and
included.
It's so nice. Yeah, us included, for real. And it's so nice that they get this win on the last game of the day, right? Because that's giving them such a much more positive outlook on the tournament and their performance at the end of the day. So they've got a really good note to end up on, and now they can move on, get a good night's rest, and come back stronger tomorrow.
Oh, okay, now that makes sense that DRX got the squad wipe on Regnum Carl after what I just saw. That POV was brutal. I know that Regnum wanted to try and clear it, but I know that John Allen, he loves when all the players are in one car. It's his favorite thing ever. And in this case, the strat didn't work out. But if it was another world, another multiverse, maybe it does work out for them as we go over the team rotations here. And actually, you know what? I want to go on a positive note. Alliance, a team that we really haven't brought up too often here on this broadcast for Group Red, dropped on Elmada. Big rotations, able to enter on the southern ridge against DRX. Sure, they don't win the match, but macro-wise, so many big rotations, and actually worked out greatly in their favor.
Yeah, I always really love when you see big rotate, those wide wraps around, because it shows really thinking hard about the best possible for the team, right, no matter where it takes them. I really like that. It's not just super short, let's just go here and see what happens. It's really thought through for the next few zones. So love what they did here. Twisted Minds as well had a great game coming in from the south side. That whole western area was really tough, so a lot of these teams gravitated more towards the south or the eastern side. So really love that heads up play from a lot of these teams, Max.
Yeah, very good setup here. Of course, Weber also very happy about their performance, able to bring 10 points on board. We go from 30 points down to 10. Now, that is a dominating performance from the South Korean Overlords. I'm sure our boy Kalaris, he'd be happy about DRX and their performance. He loves seeing South Korea dominating in these global lobbies. But yeah, Alliance doing really well. And Twisted Minds also knowing the value, I would say, Niptura, of that southern ridgeline. Unfortunately for them, DRX were just too smart and were able to control that ridge very early on. But Twisted Minds today have also stepped up significantly. Would that be enough for them to secure last chance spot? Maybe.
Yeah, it's entirely possible. 100% sense. Yes, 100% think that coming into tomorrow, they've got an excellent chance now to keep that consistency up. As we see, it's 𝐶𝐤𝐸 as our MVP for that match. 6 eliminations, 27 minutes survival time. But yeah, really good damage for those 6 elims as well. He's like popping off trying to control teams as well.
He has to be MVP of the day.
Yeah,
right?
Who else? Well, maybe actually, Wild Loxy had some.
That's
No, I'm gonna stick to 𝐶𝐤𝐸. He has to be daily MVP for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Dude,
That's
let's take a look at the overall leaderboard. DRX pushed themselves up to second place. By the way, everyone, we cannot stress on the desk how impressive a 30-point game is. How rare it is to see 30 points in one match. I guarantee you, we're not going to see that for the rest of the year, folks, or for a long time indeed. That is extremely difficult to do at such a high level here, Max.
you barely see on Rondo, and there's bloody recall towers over there.
Yep.
The points are inflated. And the fact you see on a Miramar shows how involved they were with every single team around them to make sure those ridges, that cliffside, was theirs to hold until the very, very end of that match. Though, I have to bring up a negative here, 𝐞𝐥𝐸𝐸. From 8th rank below, no movement. It is stagnant. So bottom 5, maybe going to be having a bad time to leave that bottom position heading into day 3 of Group Red.
Yeah, 100%. It is going to be wild. That makes so much sense.
Yeah, okay. Wow.
That makes so much sense.
I keep being wrong on the desk, and 𝐞𝐥𝐸𝐸's always right. It's not my day.
It's a good call.
No, it makes sense, right? It does make sense, Jukes.
Yeah, it makes total sense. 𝐷𝐸𝐸𝐸, such consistent points all day long, and Wild in particular was making some serious plays. It's honestly, I'm still a little shell-shocked here, guys, because, I mean, I thought 𝐷𝐸𝐸𝐸 were a lock for first place because they had so many points on the leaderboard, and with DRX's 30-point game, there's now only a 1-point difference between these two squads. So, so impressive. It makes me just kind of really question tomorrow, 𝐸𝐸𝐸, what we're going to see. Because if a 30-point game is possible in this lobby, who knows who could just pull something like that on us tomorrow. Like I said, it's super rare, but now we know it's possible, right?
Yeah, 100%. And I want to point out that at the beginning of today, right, after match 1 today, after Rondo, DRX had 44 points. 𝐷𝐸𝐸𝐸 had 48 points. They're now 110 and 111 points. Like, the point difference here between these, just in 6 games, just able to put up that many points is actually crazy for these teams. So if they can do it day 2, who's going to do it day 3?
That is going to be the question. Well, oh boy, guys, what a day we have seen. Let's take it on over to the stage with 7WG to wrap things up for day number 2.
That's right. That last match was a new record for this PMGC, as I have none other than DRX 𝐞𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. Their team dropped a 20 bomb on that Miramar. Absolutely amazing. Now, you guys performed really well today. You finished off the day really great. What was the main difference between yesterday to today?
어제보다 오늘 점수도 많이 먹고 성위도 많이 올렸는데 혹시 이렇게 이유가 뭐예요?
일단 초중반에는 어제와 같은 좀 스탯을 가지고 플레이를 했었었는데 좀 중후반 부에는 좀 이렇게 흘러간 건 흐름이 좀 좋지 않았어서 다시 약간 바꾸려고 스타일을 바꿨던 게 좀 되게 것 같아요.
Actually, today's first half is similar with yesterday, but we changed our playlist, so the last half is very good now.
I'm happy to hear that the decision making in this last match especially was really great. What alluded to that quick decision making?
그 마지막 경기에서 진짜 점수가 많이 먹었는데 혹시 이렇게 할 수 이유가 뭐예요?
좀 스타일을 다시 원래 하던 것처럼 바꿔서 마음 편한 점도 있었고 팀원들과의 이제 팀 플레이가 잘 맞아서 이뤄낼 수 있었던 결과였던 것 같습니다.
As I have said, we have changed our play style, and also our teamwork is better now, so we made it.
Well, I'm hoping that's going to continue tomorrow, because this lobby, even though many people didn't consider the group of death, it is stacked. What I want to know is, out of all these squads that you have here, you had 𝐷𝐸𝐸𝐸 step it up today as well. Which one do you see as the biggest threat going into tomorrow?
이번 골프 스테이지에서도 엄청 잘하는 선수도 있는데 혹시 어느 팀에는 제일 잘하는 생각하고 있어요?
뭐 딱히 특출나게 잘하는 팀은 보이지 않고 그냥 지금 흐름대로 가면 저희 팀이 제일 잘할 것 같습니다.
Actually, we can't see other teams. We can just see our teams. Our teams is the best.
Well, hey, that's a big statement as it is. I see 𝐷𝐸𝐸𝐸 just staring us down over there, seeing like a bull if they seen red. And I'm pretty sure they're going to be hunting you down tomorrow. Best of luck tomorrow, 𝐿 감사합니다. And I mean, can this squad keep it up? Can they perform like they did today? Because everybody's going to be stepping it up on the final day of Group Red.
Well, folks, that was the best game of PMGC so far. And of course, we got to shout out the best device for PMGC, and that's the Infinix GT30 series, the official gaming phone of PMGC 2025. Engineered for precision, performance, and victory, empowering every gamer to be the one and outplay the rest on the global stage. Guys, one more day tomorrow, and that is it for the group stage. Then we're going to last chance. Max, man, what are your expectations going into tomorrow?
I mean, it was the day of 𝐿𝐴 and DRX today, so tomorrow is the day of Weibo Gaming. The comeback, it's real, it's happening, and if it's not, well, nothing. I don't want to be fired, so I'll stick around.
What about you, Notera?
I want to see Influence Rage come back, Jukes. They were doing so well on day 1. They've been pretty much non-existent day 2. Day 3 is really where they need to step up now. I want to see them win.
Yep, that's what we need to see. We need to see Weibo win. Where's, Influence Rage? Where are all these squads from day 1? Hopefully we see that happen tomorrow, guys. That's it for today, for day number 2. One more day later. I'm Hot Jukes here with Maxman, Notera. Shout out to everybody on the broadcast. We will catch you guys tomorrow.
That was a good game, bro. That was a good game. That was a good tournament, guys. I just wish our African team just, they get some points and winning, bro. They tried, they couldn't get it. Man, I might need to use the college, bro. I'm so much stone. I'm the sharp of it making safe. Not even I'm gonna be able to play. After this stream, I'm going to reset all these settings for the mic. I'm gonna reset it, bro. Should I log in? Should we play together? No, I'm just gonna play some solo before going offline. I don't plan to play any game today, though. I just wanna imagine. I can even watch it from here. This is crazy. No live stream. I can even watch it from here, bro. I think they ended it already. Nice one. I don't have a lot. I thought I have a lot there, bro. I don't. I will be streaming the tournaments tomorrow. Again, I'll be on the stream. Streaming the tournament tomorrow. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, guys. And I need to off my channel because tonight is gonna be hot. I don't know what to push on. Maybe I should just go offline. Let me complete this to 7-hour stream, then I'll go offline. Because I need to use my. I think I have to copy the layout. Oh, you mean my layout? Oh, okay. But my layout is very complex. I mean, it's very, very complex, man. It's gonna be hard for you to learn. Trust me. It's very, very complex. And I'm dead already. Let's learn different places. You wanna come for me together? You wanna come for me together? They don't have the bus to come. Guys, like the stream, bro. Like I say, I just watch this video. Okay, can you pick this up? Let's go, guys. I can't see them. I don't know, maybe these guys are camping. I have to be careful. Woof! I don't know if these guys are camping or not. Alright, please like the stream, guys. Like the stream, guys, everybody. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That's Nigerian player. Nigerian player in this lobby. No, I can't see very well. I can't see freaking very well on this guy, bro. Yeah. Why I can't see very well on this guy? I can't literally see very well on these niggas. What? No, what the... that was... Man, that was so fast. How did it come down to the staircase in 8 seconds? Holy shit. Bro, this guy comes down to the staircase in a blink of my eye, bro. Man. Bro, I can't even read the footstep in, bro. What the hell? Yeah. Man, who the freaking hell are you, bro? Hey. Man, that guy was stressing my life out.
Gurres, Tonin, Gurres.
You're so lucky, bro. Lucky bitches. Lucky bitches. Holy jeez, bro. Lucky bitches, bro. Man, these niggas are so lucky. Freaking days, bro. Just if I can just run up there. I don't even know he's gonna jump down. I have no idea he's gonna jump down, bro. You are so lucky, my brother. You're so lucky, bro. Man, those guys are so lucky. Oh my days, bro. What a lucky team. Golden J, what's up, man? What a lucky team, everybody. What a lucky team, guys. What a lucky team. Can we get a sub in the chat? Yeah, I'm not putting that, bro. What a lucky team. What a lucky team on those guys. Man, he has a big mouth to say good lobby. Yeah. Oh my god. Bro, after getting them like clutches, bro. After getting them clutch. Honestly, guys, if I can just get, bro, they can't come after and push me. They can't come and push me. Like, missing my kill. I want to try to reset this mic thing. Guys, like the stream, guys. I'm really into this. Bro, these guys are not joking, guys. It's cooking another nade. Should I come from the? I come from the front side. I'm very sure he's down there.
Corona, safety. Bomba sopir.
There's a guy down here, I'm very sure. Unless if he's dead. There's a guy camping right there.
Watch out.
I'm very, very sure. There's a guy who was trying to. Oh, okay. Nobody's there. I thought there was a guy here, bro, because there was a guy trying to nade me. Maybe they killed him. He was trying to nade me. Is this the advanced, bro? Who took the advance? Who took the advanced one? Let me see. Maybe this guy. Man, no, this guy didn't pick the advance. Who took the advance? How about this guy? No, not this guy. Someone must have took the advance. The advance, bro. The hell? Wait, I need to leave. Oh my days. Oh my god, we need to leave. Whoa. Let's leave. We need to leave, bro. Yeah, please like the stream. We need to leave. I can't see the advanced one. All right, thank you for joining, everybody. Let's get a like. Let's get a song. But I mean, How many people there, bro? I'm thinking of crashing. Okay, I need to move this down here a little bit. Little bit. Can't get my stopping points anymore. Let's go, let's go. Oh my god. There's a guy. Are you kidding me? Am I only playing with the bots right now? Guys, should we go crash there? Because I think they're inside the building. Alright, let's go crash. We get nothing to lose, guys. We're gonna win it. Trust me, we're gonna win it. Oh my god. They knew. They knew. Oh, wow.
Damage cover, bro.
No way. No, did I die to the zone? No way. How did I get the damage cover, guys? No way. Oh my god, I can just quit this nigga straight up, bro. Man. Bruh. Bruh. That was crazy, guys. Bro, that was really, really crazy, man. That was really crazy, bro. What's up, my bro? Yeah, I'm good, man. Thanks for joining, guys. That was crazy. That was brutal. All right, we always make it to 7-hour stream, then we go offline. I can go and relax myself. Oh my god, I thought this guy is gonna die. I thought he's gonna die, bro. Trust me. I thought he's gonna die. I thought he's gonna die. I thought he's gonna die there, bro. Because I kicked him very well. Bro, I just came. Thanks for joining, bro. I will crash out. Honestly, bro. What do you want to do? Oh my god. I thought he's gonna knock. I thought he's gonna knock there.
Penguin City. YouTube yes, you will happen. Gym again.
Alright, guys. We're gonna play this very well, bro. Please like and subscribe, guys. Everybody. My hands are so weak. Oh no. Ah, this guy from the back. No. No. No way. No way, bro. I knew I'm gonna get boots up there, but I don't have a vest to back them to back it up. Oh, someone is inside the building. If you're gonna die later. I'm not ready to fight. I don't get it, bro. There's a camper right there, bro. Guys, I think I need to go down. Yo, what's going on? Give us some loot, bro. Ah, GG's. That should take him back, GG's. Bro. That should take him down. It gets an issue there, bro. I shouldn't have risked it. I shouldn't have risked it there, guys. I shouldn't have risked it. I shouldn't have risked it. Right, GG's, guys. Let's go again. 7-hour stream. This is will be the last game, guys. This will be the last game, guys. So we can go relax. Then I will see you guys tomorrow again because we are streaming tomorrow again, bro. We're streaming the tournament tomorrow. Can we just get 2 subscribers on the stream? Because I know we can literally get that. I'm so hot. I need to do bait like. Yeah, I'm so tired.
Yeah, follow, botty. Brother, we want to kill, we don't kill. We want to kill. Don't kill, don't kill. Don't kill them, wait. Only want to talk, please.
Yes. Oh, he knew I'm there? No way, bro. Man, I thought they didn't know where I am, bro. That's why I didn't move. I want them to settle very well, bro. I want them to settle, bro. I probably is watching my stream because his teammate doesn't know where I am, bro. Even his teammate doesn't know where I am. So I guess he was watching my stream to know where I am. I jumped the wrong side, bro. I jumped on the wrong side. Jeez. Man, I should have just leave them, go for the middle loot, then I'll push them. That's what I should have done, bro. I thought I can take the guy, but he was using the what's it called? He was using the fish to revive his team. All right, let's go one more. Let's go one more. I'm tired already, but let's go one more. Let's go one more. Let's go one more, guys. Let's go one more. Let's go one more. And if I press sometime it doesn't respond. What's going on? I press sometime it doesn't respond.
W40 in the chat, bro. What's up, buddy? YouTube.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Oh my god, bro, that's crazy.
How you doing, man?
40, big fun.
Yeah, what's
Big
up,
fun,
bro?
Big fun.
I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm good. Thanks for joining, bro. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
Fuck.
All right, guys. I think we're gonna play on the Wi-Fi this time. Hello, what time in Nigeria now? Probably. Let me see.
W40 in the chat. Let's go.
This is 5. This is 5 p.m. Yo, GG's, man.
Yo, Buddy.
GG's, bro. Camping there, you're waiting for your teammate to come push with you, and you are dancing. How is it good for you to dance? You have the guts to dance. When you can push, you wait for your teammate to push together, and you're dancing. Bro, what kind of pride is that, bro? Bro, what kind of pride is that? What kind of pride is that, bro? Bro, you are right in front of me. You can't push, but you wait for your teammate to push me. Then you're dancing. Bro, you are so pathetic, bro. Like, pity you, bro. I pity you, buddy. I need to go, guys. There's no way I can fight that without boots. Let's go inside the building. I hope there's nobody camping in the building. I hope there's nobody camping inside the building, guys. Man, why this thing is not working very well, bro? When I try to hit, it's so delayed. They're gonna want to go. They're gonna want to come to me like they will want to push together. Did this. They only want to show up. They can't play shit, but they can show up every time. They want to show up. Oh, you South Africans, bro. They always want to show you off. But yeah, they can't play a good game against you, bro. They can only have chance and lucky to push you. They can only have a chance and lucky to kill you. But when they have it, they will dance and emote. They will dance and emote. Only bots do that, bro. Only bots. Only bots do that shit. This is not the shotgun I want to pick. This is the shotgun I want to pick. Yeah. I need M416. Right here. We need 𝐞𝐸𝐿, bro. 𝐞𝐸𝐿. Thank you. Jump down, bro. Guys, can we get more likes in the chat, bro? Oh, there's a guy there. I know you're not a bot, bro. Are you acting like a bot? Man. What the hell? GG anyway, bro. Man, I want to go up there, then I got stuck. I want to go up there, then I got fucking stuck. Yeah. I want to go up there and I got fucking stuck. Jeez. What a game, bro. Alright guys, I'm gonna see you guys later, bro. I'm so exhausted already. We have been streaming for 7 hours, guys. 7 hours, bro. Let's go relax. Let's go relax. Let's go relax. See you later, everybody. Bye-bye. Really try today, guys. Really try today, guys. We streamed 7 hours, bro. Guys, 7 hour stream. I don't know. I don't want to say anything, guys, because all I would say is well done to the South African team because they have so many laxes. They like putting more effort. So guys, see, this is 7 hour stream, and to the South African team, you guys, kudos to you guys. You guys really tried. You know, this is our first time, but we go again, guys.
And every place a personal DJ set. Tune in to 3 free months now and cancel anytime. Tap the banner to learn more.
Stay and find you something, all your things are